we're live. So, yeah, hold on, let me figure out where my thingamabobber is. I think here it is. Great, okay. Got chat going. And now I need to figure out... I hope none of these thingamabobbers are on the wrong window. Okay. Goals for today. So, yesterday I didn't get a whole lot done. Ended up getting woken up several times because of scammers. You know, like the spam call stuff on your phone and then it like rings. I didn't have it on silent. So I woke up like 5 times and it totally wrecked my sleep. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. So, because of that, I think we should make something. And I just realized we don't have music going. Let me start that real fast. I just realized, I think we should make something. I think we should make a program or an app that I can have on my phone, and then anytime I get like a spam call, it just auto accepts it without like ringing my phone if possible, and it goes to like an AI or something, and so we just keep them on the line, giving them nonsense. It'll be great, and maybe eventually they'll stop calling. So that's something I want to build later. I don't know what day we'll build it. Pupple, howdy. Starting with a posture check. Okay. Other than that, happy Halloween. Oh, thank you, Pupple. That's very nice of you. A bit late for Halloween, but you know, I like your Halloween spirit. Alright. I guess it's a bit early because it's like, it's the new year now, right? Okay, so anyways, there are a few things I want to do today though, before we get into the AI robocaller anti-spammer thing. What are we making? So today I'm going to be focusing on matchmaking, and then I'm going to do a coin to gem market, and we're going to add leaderboards, not in that order. And also I need to fix a bug for one person on Foony who happens to have a negative balance of gems. We'll start with the easy one first. We're going to fix that person's negative gems. So what I've heard is that... Oh, actually, hold on. No, there's another thing I gotta fix. Okay. We'll do theirs later, because they refunded. It was basically like, they bought gems, they spent the gems, and then they asked for a refund, so we had to like remove their gems. And so now they're negative gems. They're the only person on Foony with negative balance on gems. And I didn't code it to allow that. So apparently if you have a negative quantity, you just cannot get any more. Your cousin also makes games? Nice one, Pupple. Okay, let's start this on up here. Why is it not starting with the correct port? What the hell? Okay. Let me think. So if it's not running inside of JetBrains, you know what? Easiest solution? Let's just kill Whizzle. Let's do that. I forget what the command is. I think it's like shutdown. Yeah, there we go. So that'll restart everything and make sure that we're not running anything on Whizzle. Oh, I just killed Docker. Yep, that makes sense. It's gotta restart. What kind of games does your cousin make, Pupple? Alright, so now we're gonna start this on up. Great, we're on the right port, 3000. Okay, first thing I need to do is I had a bug in 4 in a row, not 4 in a row, Foony Flippers. And you couldn't get certain achievements because it was only when you drew cards. I fixed it, but there's one user who went really above and beyond and actually got the achievement and showed proof that they got it. So let's go ahead and award them real fast. And I'm just gonna go and we'll just make it like foony flippers, if you end the game, then it'll just award the achievement to that one person. I gotta make sure though that I award this to the right person. I know this is kind of hacky, but it works. So we're gonna award achievements. Actually, I'm not even sure this works. Can I award achievements to people not in the game? Surely I can, right? Yeah, it looks like I can. Okay, so this was the flush achievement, I believe, and now I need their user ID. He has 2 games available to the public. A couple, which ones? It's okay if you don't want to say. Oh, can I announce a tournament on the site? Right, yeah, let's do that as well, Doku. Okay, we've got like 5 things to do today. So we need to announce tournaments. So that would be tournament link over here, tournament link. Okay, done. And I need the link, Doku. If you could give me the link to the tournaments, that would be fantastic. Let's see, does it say anything? Oh. Can you link his games? Yeah, go for it, Pupple. My rule for linking is just as long as it's not your very first message, it's fine, right? Make sure to run it just once. Oh, it's idempotent compiler. Of course it is, right? Why would it not be? I made sure that it's got like anti-race conditions. There's another thing we gotta do today. My god, there's so many things. Okay, let me make a list of all of the things we have to do. So we've got matchmaking for all of the games. Maybe we'll also have ELO support in some way. So like if it's matching people, it'll try to match people of the similar ELO. Doku, link to the Discord link that they need. There's like a Discord link for tournaments. So normally I just grab it here. See this? It's like event equals blah. If you could give me that one, that would be great. I'm gonna take a look at this store thing here. Oh, these are his games? Cool. Multimedium, bird gut. Oh, look at that. You got some free ones and some paid ones. Very neat. Interesting art style. It's like a coloring book almost. Oh, that's cute. This reminds me of like one of those games. It's like, it was the one with all the fish and they're like in an aquarium and you play as one of the fish and you eat the smaller fish and then you just like evolve to the bigger fish eventually. That's what this one reminds me of, except you're being chased by a fish instead. This one reminds me of the one that is like up to 2 players. It's like that really hard one. Oh, what's it called? It's the one where you like shoot out of your finger. Cuphead, yeah. Fancy. Very interesting art styles to all of these. Alright. So, right, let me finish adding all the other things. So we got matchmaking, we've got a coin gem market. So what this is going to be is it's going to be players determine price of coins and gems. So basically, instead of us saying 1 coin equals like 40 gems, what we're going to do is we're going to say, okay, we're going to let the market decide. So players can either add a bid or an ask for both sides of this market. It's going to basically be like a stock market. So we're going to build that. I think it should only take like a day or so to build. It's not too difficult, I don't think. Hi, Sally, how's it going? So we're going to add stonks to Foony. Other than that, we've got more leaderboards. I want to add a leaderboard for gold. So in the bank, add a leaderboard for how much is deposited. So if you want to be the #1 person on Foony for like most gold, now you can do that. It's gonna not be based on how much gold you carry, but how much is in your bank. So, um, some people want this, and I think it'll be a very interesting kind of like competition. So, what'll be nice about that too is take your credit card. Exactly, right? So we get two people. Here's the idea. We get two people who want to be #1. That's it. That's the idea. Okay. That's basically it. You know, that's the step. You get two people who want to be #1, and then they just buy more and more coins so that they can just deposit more, and then they can be #1, and then the other person will be #1. Now you know how I bought the Mac? Well, this wasn't entirely my idea. This was like the co-founder's idea. They're like, we should add the leaderboard, and I'm thinking, yeah, but what about privacy and all that jazz? And then I was like, wait a minute, this is big brain. You know, we get like the oil money on Foony. This is how we do it. There can only be one #1. Nice shirt. Thanks, Gwen. Oh, this is a cool design. Nice one, Pupple. This is awesome. This reminds me so much of Cuphead. It's gonna end up being a status symbol in Dubai. #1 on food. Yeah, we need to also have like some kind of badges or something that show up on your profile if you're like one of the top players in something. So if you're like #1 in chess and you go to your profile, you have like a gold badge or something for chess. And it's just like a really rare thing that not many people have. You're taking that badge? I mean, Doku has that badge, or well, will have that badge. And actually, we added a buff system as well. So, I could also... no, I probably shouldn't do that. I was thinking, now that there's this buff system, right, I can go over here, and we can go over here. I finished this VIP buff thing yesterday. It's at least, I did something. Client constants, we have to modify something. The client is trying to contact the local server, but we're not running it, so it won't actually make a room. Okay, now it's going to reach out to S2. Okay. See how I have a diamond next to my host icon? Where the hell's my diamond? Oh, right, yeah, it's not deployed. Duh. Okay. Technical difficulties, hold on. And you know what, while I'm at that, I should probably do a deploy as well. Oops. Yeah, we'll get there. So it's a work in progress. I forgot, this requires the server. Okay, and I also need to award this achievement to Hype Rice, I think? I don't know if it's Hype Rice or Hyper Ice. Yeah, it's totally Hype Rice. Or I don't know how to pronounce it, but anyways, Hyper Ice. Oh, it's Hyper Ice. I get it now. Okay. Achievement maxing. This person, I'm gonna need to pop open the admin stuff. Oh, that's cool. I can see past messages. That's useful for, like, preventing bad actors. But I need the user ID here. Paste. That's their user ID. This is super secret information. You can easily get this. Just inspect the page. Look at their avatar. That's their user ID. You've also got an issue with an achievement? Which one, Doku? And do you have proof? I know, like, I believe you, but I can't just go off of that because, like, technically it could be abused. And I care about, like, the, what's the word I'm looking for? The sanctity of Foony? Oh my god, freaking spammers. Oh wait, no, that's actually not spammers. Hold on. I have to answer this. Hello? Doing good. Yep. Uh, oh, yeah, yeah. No questions about it. Um, is that all? Okay, cool. No worries. All right, you too. Bye. Not a spammer, actually. Okay, cool. Imagine though if we'd like made the app already, and then like they pick up and get redirected to like an old granny who's just an AI trying to keep them on the line. Oh man. All right. It's gonna happen at some point. We're gonna build it. It's gonna be great. When I finish that, I need to make like recordings for each chat that happens. Don't redeem the card. Did you see that video? No, I didn't. Is that one of Kit Boga's? I haven't seen Kit Boga in a while. YouTube just kind of stopped like recommending his videos, but I love Kit Boga's videos. He's hilarious. If you're not sure who Kit Boga is, he like actively like calls the spammers and like tries to keep them on the line and waste as much of their time. It's hilarious. I love his stuff. See, I'm subscribed. Am I not? Yeah, I'm subscribed with the bell. And he's still posting and I never get any of it. What the heck? Okay. YouTube being YouTube again. I got the bling thing again. Where the hell is that coming from? It's gotta be from YouTube, surely. What the heck? It only happens while I'm live. Or it's from some kind of an alert that I'm receiving. That's so weird. Oh, I wonder if it's Kick. I do have Kick alerts on. I'm not sure. Whatever. Okay. So now if I start this. Once this game finishes, if I'm on the right server, which I'm absolutely not on the right server, let me try this again. Gotta go to client constants, swap this back over to localhost. Okay. Check your response? Sure. Your response of what exactly, Doku? Did I miss something? Oh. The oh baby a triple for 8-ball. It doesn't count if it's your first shot. I'm not gonna worry about that one, Doku. You're building your first farm game with Phaser. You have no idea how to render the map. Can't see all tiles on your map. I'm not sure exactly what you mean with that one, Birth. But I will say, best not to use Phaser. So I don't know how long you've been on my stream, but I've mentioned it a few times. There are some better alternatives to Phaser. So Pixie.js is going to be like a bit simpler. It doesn't provide everything that Phaser does, but you don't really want everything that Phaser has. Phaser includes a lot of different libraries and it's very complex. You don't need everything, but Phaser's going to give you the kitchen sink. Instead, if you just want 2D rendering, Pixie.js is pretty simple. If you're using React, then there's like a Pixie.js fiber. However, it's not like official and it's not really well supported. So I would not use the React Pixie fiber. I would just not use that. I would stick with your Pixie and I would kind of separate that from your React. If you need something that manages state between the two, I have a thing called the Create Global Store. and there's a gist for that, but I really gotta, I just gotta make this like public better because it's nice, and basically it just uses Zustand, but it's easier to use as the TLDR for that. I'll link the gist here for you. So that's really helpful. Pixie's awesome. If you really want to stay in the React ecosystem, there's also Three.js, and this is for 3D stuff. So if you're just doing 2D, this is overkill. Why not go straight JS? You can. For 2D stuff, you can just do straight JavaScript, but it kind of depends on your needs, right? So Pixie's really great. It's really fast. Heroes are here because of the keyboard. Yeah, that's. I know, Galahad. I know. Someday, maybe they'll be here for me, but mostly they're here for the keyboard. Hi, Spike. What am I coding? We are working on Foony, and I have a lot of things that I want to get done. So, wait, what? Where's my notepad? Oh, here it is. Here's my goal for today, kind of. I have a few more things I want to do, which is fix negative gems, add achievements for hyper ice. This stuff. We're doing matchmaking. We're doing a coin gem market with stonks. We're doing leaderboards. It's a lot, and I'm just gonna get through as much as I can, and then at the very end, we're gonna play a little bit of Path of Exile and maybe some World of Warcraft on hardcore. You're jealous how I can freestyle most of the stuff and know what I'm doing? And keep in mind, Birth, it comes with experience, right? This is what happens after like a lot of years of experience. You get really comfortable, you understand what you're capable of, and you can just kind of build the things. But you can short circuit it nowadays. You don't need to wait 15 years. You don't have to spend, 20, 30, 40,000 hours programming. GPT is very helpful. So if you get your GPT skills up to par, where you're using it every day and you understand what it's capable of, you can probably get to where I'm at a lot faster. And I suspect this trend is going to continue. Okay, so I think Hyper Ice might have been awarded the achievement now. Possibly. I don't know if it logs. I should have made sure that it logged. But I think Hyper Ice might have this achievement. Let me see. If I go down to Flush. Maybe? Earned by 19 people. Maybe. I'm not sure exactly. I've got... Wait, did I don't remember if I started the server before or after this. Let's do this part here. We'll go to award achievements, and then down here I want it to award the achievement. Alright, we'll restart the server real fast. And then I'll play one more game of Foony Flippers, and then we'll count that as done, as long as I see the log. You're getting your first internship at CERN. Dude, that's awesome, Birth. You want to try game dev, but you can't leave patterns from YouTube tutorials? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Spike. So, tutorials are only going to get you so far, right? Because if you want to get really good at something, you need to do the thing, right? So like, let's say I want to get really good at programming. You want to be like me or something, right? Do what I'm doing. Like, just do what I'm doing. Because that's kind of how I got good at it, right? So use an IDE. And my Ginger, I'm extremely white. I'm not ginger that I know of. Um, and you know, like use LLMs, maybe even stream. I find that streaming actually got me a lot better, a lot faster. But most importantly, work on a project that is interesting, excites you, and has a lot of depth to it. Am I blonde? Um, Something like that, compiler. So I'm like normally like brown hair because I don't go outside. If I went outside, I do have photo bleaching, so it would be blonde, but then my skin would age. So I just stay inside instead. And this is like a balayage. Blonde highlights, pretty much. It's hard to read documentation. That's okay, Spike. GPT can read the documentation for you, and it can help you digest it. It can translate it into any language that you want. Saifullah, howdy. Glad to have you from YouTube. I do the Korean thing? I didn't know balayage was a Korean thing. I thought it was like a Valley Girl thing. Because I started doing it when I went to California, right? That's where I got the balayage thing. And I don't know, balayage just sounded like something a Valley Girl would do. Oh, the do not tan at any cost? Yeah. When I was in high school and I saw everyone tanning, I was like, dude, what are y'all doing? Do you want skin cancer? Like, what is going on? I never understood it. Did I make the bot myself? Yes. Hold on one sec. What are we doing this stream? A big list of things, Saifullah. All of these. I'm a white, red, white enjoyer, yes, but I prefer not to get sunburn. Last time I got sunburned bad was when I had to have mandatory fun at Google, and I had an awesome manager at the time, okay? Like, awesome manager, and he went out of his way to get us access to, it's like the Google Summit thing. I don't remember. It's like for all the Android devs. I forget what it's called. But basically, all the Android devs all go into like the main Google campus area. Roughly, there's like this area that's set aside. And it's basically like a 3-day festival. Super fun. But it was all outdoors in the sun, and there were like tents. So, it was just like trying to jump from tent to tent, and I didn't have any sunscreen. No, I don't think it was called DevFest. Android, it's not a festival, it's a conference. Android Dev Summit? No, Google I/O, this one. So I had a super awesome manager at Google. This was my first manager, and he got us all to be able to go to Google I/O for work reasons because we were on Android performance. And it was a lot of fun, really great time, but I didn't have sunscreen on the first day. I didn't have it in my purse, and so I burned like a lobster. I was extremely red. That was the last bad sunburn I've had. It took me like 4 years for the lines on my shoes, like to like on my feet to like actually not be there anymore. You found learning anything with AI models extremely useful? Yeah, I use AI models for like literally everything. I use it for like best links. So if I want a link of, or like if I want to know like where's the best place to live, where's the best neighborhood, what are the best apartments, or whatever, I ask GPT. If I want an outfit, GPT. This outfit, GPT. Like, it is so helpful in so many ways. Oh yeah, ignore the auto hotkey thing. I was doing stuff. And like for fact checking, also like the other day, you know, there was the whole inauguration speech or whatever, right? And one of the things brought up was Panama, and I was like, and you know, Trump was talking about like 20,000 people dead or whatever building the Panama. I was like, that number sounds insane. Is this real or not? So I looked it up. I was like, who built the Panama Canal? And I found out that it was like a kind of like a joint thing where like France started it and then they kind of ran out of funds and all that jazz, and then the US finished it. And the numbers were right. Like 20,000 workers died. It was crazy. But it wasn't all Americans. So most of them, people who died were French, but then the US still lost like a huge number. It was crazy. And yeah. So like based on this, what I think would be fair is if like the US had like the Panama thing, and then like France got like some discount for starting the whole thing. How many is that per day? It's crazy, right? But like it also took a very long time, and this was a long time ago, right? Like you feel like it took like 30 years total. So it's not too bad when you think about it, but that's a crazy number. And it's not like they died like building at like construction. I think they'd mostly died from disease and stuff because they had like a lot of mosquitoes there. Alrighty. Do I have a LinkedIn you can connect with? I don't really share my LinkedIn. If you find it, you find it. Sure. The people died because of malaria? Yeah, there was like a lot of stuff like that, and then when US took over, they changed the way they were doing things, and they like drained the swamp or something. There's like it was a big mosquito problem, right? So they tried to like reduce the mosquitoes there and stuff. Can you watch the tournament pop-up go live? Yeah. Doku, do you have the link for me? I'm still waiting. If not, I can go ahead and I can grab it real fast. Where is the tournament link? Ah, here it is. Copy link. Got it. And now we go over to here. I'll paste that, and it should be the new one. You're live from Panama? Howdy, Cthulhu, how's it going? Alrighty. Have I tested other models besides O1? Yes. I've tested a bunch of models compiler. I've tested Gemini 1206, which I don't think is as good. Gemini 1206 will hallucinate a bit more, and it's just, it'll kind of miss the mark a bit. If I really want quality, I will first use O1. If that's not good enough, that's when I switch it to O1 Pro. I've used Claude as well, but I prefer O1 and O1 Pro. I know that some people like Claude, but I prefer O1. Technically, the Panama was possessed by the US until 99. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well, Cthulhu. I don't know what happened. Like, apparently we gave it to Panama or something, but I don't know what exchange took place there. That's something I'd still have to look into. Do I make the game sprites myself? No, we outsource that. Oh, I should remove this 1.5 EXP coupon. Coupon. There it is. Let's delete that because we don't actually have that as a buff. Howdy, Saifullah. How's it going? You thought I'd get unlimited pro? I'm not sure. I think it's limited compiler, but even if it's not, it's a bit slower, so I don't want to use it all the time. You want a good resource for free assets. Birth, if you want free assets, I got you. There's something called Comfy UI. You're gonna need a good GPU. This is how the best people are making AI art. They will go to, what was that site? It starts with a C. I think it starts with a C. It's like something.ai. And it's the one that everyone uses with Comfy UI. You know what? I can find it this way. Here's something else that GPT is really good for. If you don't know the word for something, then you can just ask GPT and it will tell you. What's that AI model site? A bunch of AI models. It's the one everyone uses for 2D art. I think it starts with a C. Civet, yeah, that's the one. So this is one of the great powers of GPT. You could just literally, like, if you don't know of the word, if it's like on the tip of your tongue, just describe it. Literally, that's it. Is O1 live data? Can it crawl? No, don't use O1 if you need like really fresh, up-to-date information. If you want up-to-date information, go to X, go to Grok, or use Gemini. Both of these models, I believe, are like real-time and are both really good. Gemini, really good. Grok, really good. If you want the best model, O1 or O1 Pro. Why do you need a good one? So these models require a lot of memory, okay? So if your GPU doesn't have enough memory, you have to use like a worse version of that model. So there's like floating point numbers, right? And there's like a bunch of them, and then all that has to get like loaded into your VRAM. So what people do is they will have like these models that instead of having like 8 bits for a floating point number, will have like 4 bits or something. It's called quantization. And it makes it take less RAM, it makes it faster, but it makes it less accurate. As you can imagine, you've got less precision for each number. What antivirus do I prefer that's free? None. I don't use an antivirus. So, Saifullah, the reason I don't use one is because with an antivirus, what actually happens is it is injecting a thread into every single running process on your computer and scanning that memory and just doing hashes to see if you've got a virus or something. That's how most of it works. And so antiviruses will naturally slow you down, and operating systems have gotten pretty good over the last decade to where it's not really a necessity as long as you're not doing really stupid things. Alright, take care, Doku. Like, even if I were to go here and, you know, I had like some executable, like let's say this was a .exe, and I'm like running it, I'm gonna get something like this. Like a big scary message saying, don't run this, don't be stupid. And you actually have to click on more info in order to run it. So that protects you from most things. And websites nowadays are pretty safe. Browsers are pretty safe. You don't really need an antivirus. What is the link between Comfy UI and Civet AI? Okay, so Comfy UI, this is your Scratch. Okay, Scratch is a programming language for babies who are afraid of code. This is Scratch for people who are afraid of code. You've got your outputs, right? And you've got your inputs to like functions, and then it uses a thing, and then you've got outputs. Your daughter uses Scratch? That's awesome, compiler. It is a nice like intro to kind of learn like some concepts, right? To learn like for loops, while loops, if statements, kind of get you into the programming mindset. But it's not like a real programming language to go and solve like a bunch of stuff. I have seen some games built in Scratch, which is kind of cool. All right, take care, Saifullah. Anyways, this is similar. It's like a graphical thing. If you've used Unity or something, or Unreal, you know how you kind of have your graphs and you have like the lines between them? Similar concept. And people will share their workflows a lot of time. So you can kind of get lucky and you can find some of that stuff. Harvard's intro to comp sci starts with Scratch. Whoa. That's crazy. I won't believe the number of Scratch at enterprise softwares. That's wild. I had no idea. But, you know, this is a nice start, and I get why they use Comfy UI. You kind of get a little bit of the configuration that programming can do, but you don't need to know programming. And a lot of workflows you can just copy and you can get up and running and you can make some really awesome art fairly quickly. People nowadays are also doing art that includes transparency. So certain models are actually now finally being built that allow for a transparency channel. So if you need artwork for your game, even if it is like an icon or something, some of this will have transparency. Hi, Robot. I don't have merch right now. Maybe someday. So anyways, that's how you make state-of-the-art artwork. If you need state-of-the-art sound, like music, that is where Suno comes into play. There's two main sites for music. There is Suno versus Udio. And of those, Suno is better. I think. Again, double check. But I find that I like Suno more. Where did I buy or get my t-shirt? I spent $0 on this one. This one is from Google. Unreal Engine reminds you of Scratch? Yeah. And you can build awesome stuff with it. Okay. Right, I need to actually run this giant tangent. Oh, you know, getting away from the code. Google employees always get free stuff? Yeah, I mean, that was the nice thing about the office, was just all the free goodies that they give you. You like how I spend the stream explaining stuff to my viewers? I like that my viewers ask me questions, Trim. It's great. It kind of breaks up the monotony of just coding all the time, right? So I love it when people ask questions. You wish you could get a Google backpack? Yeah, Berth. I got really lucky. I got the same backpack twice at Google. I still use it. Like, I still use my Google backpack. It's a solid backpack. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Yeah, here it is. So, I got this Google, I want to say like maybe 2 years after I started. It's got the little G on it. You can see kind of there. And it's an Osprey, which apparently is pretty good. So it just got kind of like some stuff in here, like Dota, some cables. This is what I bring with me anytime I go traveling. And sometimes I'll travel and I'll only bring that backpack. Nothing else. Which makes for really convenient flights. Coming through, I'm a Googler. No. No, I've never, ever said that, ever. I'm the kind of person who, like, if I'm, like, gonna be late for a flight, I'm still not gonna, like, skip the line or anything. I'll just wait in line and then miss my flight. Okay, so now, do I have anything from here saying that it awarded the... Okay, great. Awarding achievements. Flush. Alright, we're good. So that's done. Can you ask why I left Google? Okay, I need to make a video about this. Why did I leave Google? Okay. Fine, I will sit down and make my first video tomorrow. I'll finally get it out of the way, and it'll be on why did I leave Google, okay? It seems like everybody asks this a lot. I would love to have like a video I can just link to. But the TLDR is autonomy. And I've always enjoyed being like more of like an entrepreneur. So I like kind of going out on my own and building something and then making money from that and being like, that was my success, right? I own that. And if I don't make much money, do I need an editor? I do, Galahad. Very much so. I can make videos all day, but then I have to edit them and it's like, Ugh. Alrighty. So we did that, and add an achievement for Hyper Ice. That is done. Fix negative gems. Okay. So now what I need to do is I need to go negative gems. You know how to cut a video in DaVinci? That's more than me, Galahad. Yeah, I actually have DaVinci. I'm not going to start it up because I think it uses my GPU a lot. But, yeah, I'll have to get into all that jazz. Alright. I mean, as long as I just get the video out there, right? Like, I can do some basic editing, so I'll try to get it out there, and then I can always edit the video later. So the next thing is, let's go negative on gems. I have content? Oh, absolutely, Galahad. I also need to upload, like, the raw videos, just to, like, my site or something. So I host my game on Firebase. I use Firebase for some stuff. I use it for PubSub, for Firestore. If I could go back in time, I would not use Firebase for everything. A Firebase auth is really great for getting started because it's completely free as long as you don't upgrade. This is critical. If you're using Firebase, do not upgrade your auth. Never upgrade your auth. Don't do it. Because as soon as you do, you're screwed. You cannot downgrade. You will have to make a new project to downgrade. So you can see this usage here, right? This is daily active 50k, which is, holy crap, that's a lot. Remember, 50,000 daily actives on Foony. That's over 1 million. That's, oh my god. 50,000 users a day. A day. 655k so far this month. So we are about 1 million monthly actives, right? The problem is, if you upgrade Firebase, and so I can go over here to Firebase pricing, right? This is like more than a AAA nowadays. Right, this is way more than Concord. Concord wishes they had these numbers. How much is it costing right now per month? Oh, maybe like, 50 million? No, I'm kidding. No. It's like, basically nothing. Very cheap. Less than 1,000, I think. Okay. So we have 655,000 monthly so far this month. If I go down to authentication, you see this check mark? This is very important. That means free. Check mark means free. However, with Identity Platform, this is if you upgrade, now it costs you crazy, crazy money. So here, we can be generous. We can say 2.5 cents per monthly active, okay? It's obviously going to be more than that. And let's be generous and say we only get 1 million monthly actives. Only 1 million. Times 1 million. That would be $2,500 just for auth. This would triple our, monthly cost. It would triple it just for auth. So this is why you never upgrade your Firebase auth. Also, if Firebase is watching, hi Firebase, I'm sorry. I can't recommend people upgrade it. It's too expensive. Alright, but the reason I mainly use Firebase is for Firestore, which is actually pretty decent. Now, most of the pricing that I spend is because of Firestore. You can see it here. Why is the real-time database costing us money? We don't use the real-time database. What the hell is going on? What is going on? How does this make sense? I'm getting scammed. What? Okay, so the reason I say I don't use this, Foony is draining money. Yeah, where'd my $60 go? Okay, so I'm not sure what's happening there. I gotta dig into this now. What is happening? Okay, so here you can see I have this Redis. Oh my god, I have so many of these. One of these, I think it's this one. It's not that one. Is it this one? Why is it localhost? Last connection over a year ago. Oh, I haven't added the new info. Okay, I'll access it later. I remember I used to log in through my Mac, so I haven't added my Redis info here. But I use that instead of Firebase, so I don't know where the hell this cost is coming from. Do the games have a mobile version? You can play on mobile, yeah. Most of the games you can play on mobile. You can't play Type Royale on mobile. Okay, how do I make revenue for this? AdSense. Probably shouldn't show this on stream. Oh, whatever. Here you go. Okay, that's AdSense. And that's part of it. And there's some agreements with different companies and stuff too. And then there's like also we get money from Crazy Games, so that's a pretty big part of it. And some other things. Crazy Games is terrible for monetization. Just throwing that out there. You should have other ways of making money. Firestore's kind of getting up there. Yeah. I don't know why the real-time database is up there though. What the hell's with that? Let me see if I can get to the bottom of it. Do I have a breakdown of these costs? Because this is ridiculous. Literally not even getting used. It's literally empty, just about. So how on earth do I have a usage here? Is it broken down by anything? A 63% peak? How does that make any sense? 1.7 billion. I thought that was bytes. No, that's definitely billion. What is going on here? Is it like a backup that's happening? No, that doesn't make sense. It's only 12 megabytes. What is happening with the real-time database? This is part of the problem, right? Is that Firebase does not really give you good ways of figuring stuff out. Can I just delete it? Pretty much, but I don't know exactly what is in here. So I need to move these off, maybe move them to PostgreSQL or something, and then I can delete it. I'll have to double check the way that we're using this. Do we have anything with a real-time database? I know that the client doesn't. So .env dot. How do I access the real-time database? Anyways, let me see. We've got email failures, email validations. Oh, that's admin dot. Okay, so that's for testing. Okay, so there's like a few things for like, that's Lambda though, that's not even env.state.get. What is the state? That's a DB local state. And that hits FDB, so that should be... I'm not even sure how that works. This might use the real-time database, possibly. I'm not sure. If it is Redis, query from Firebase. So it looks like I deleted it and it only uses Firebase. Wait, what is this one? What is this database here? Is that real-time? That could be the real-time database, possibly. So I think this... Yeah, go for it, Birth. Alright, it must be from here. So if I set a log on this, and close out of there. This is like one of those crazy things, right? It's like, here are my goals for today. And now we're diving down the rabbit hole of what the hell is Foony doing with real-time database. I've got books. Wait, how are you finding these things? Is that on my LinkedIn? Oh no, it's Galahad asked it. Okay, yeah. You know how it is. Sometimes you got books, sometimes you got code. This is life. I should set something up to make more books. I think now with AI we can totally do something. Is this mine? All the lives we have. What is that? Probably not. I don't know who that is. All the lives we haven't lived. Is this like a book? No, that's by Anadura Roy. I'm not sure who that is. Oh, what the hell is this? Not me. It does not have my name on it. It's close, but that's not my name. Okay, so I don't see this. .db.ref. I want to delete these things. There's also this part. RTDB. I think... Yeah, the email validations. We gotta move this off of Firebase. Sure, let's see. Backstory of how I got in. What I did at Google. Sure thing. Alright. Do I work on this now, or do we just do the coin gem market? Let's continue with matchmaking. This is a problem. It's like a $60 a month problem, but it's only $60 a month. I don't care too much. Did I have to sign an NDA when I joined Google? I don't remember. Maybe. How much am I allowed to say about my time at Google? Oh well. Ripe, look. Google knew about Ripe. Okay, I'm just gonna point that out there. If you don't know what Ripe is, I'm not gonna tell you. But anyways, if you do know about Ripe, after the video you'll know. Yeah, Google knew. Like, it was crazy. So the way Google works is you've got like your two phone screens. This is to kind of see if you're even worth interviewing. And then after that you have 5 on-sites. And I think because of the way that I joined Google, it really didn't matter how I performed on the phone screens. They were going to test me on-site anyways. Because I totally bombed my second phone screen. But, like, I couldn't understand the person. They had like a thick accent. And I just could not understand what they were saying. Anyways, but after all of the on-site, you get called by like a bunch of different teams at Google. And I just got called by Android teams, unfortunately. But the manager who hired me was like, yeah, so HR told me about your past. And I said that was a good thing, not a bad thing. And I was like, okay, this guy's cool. He's a cool manager. And I joined his team. I might have had a bit of a past with a company called Nexon. But it worked. I got into Google, so you know. Alright. So let's do the negative gems first, right? Which is why I got on Firebase in the first place. Okay. So I go over here, and then I have to get my user ID. I have to hide this because I don't want to share any... I don't want to dox myself. Okay. And what am I doing? I'm doing negative gems. So that would be under user items. When I used to sell RuneScape accounts? No, that was when I was like 14, Galahad. That was a different time, okay? I sold an account that I had. Man, I wish I didn't sell it. But I needed the money. I sold it for like 300 bucks, you know? Like, for a 14-year-old, that's good money. Alright. So, anyways, I used that to like buy computer parts or something. Or I might, no, actually I might have wasted it on another game. But like, come on, I was like 14. I was dumb. I still am dumb, but not as dumb. Okay. So now, I go down to premium currency. And we're just gonna set this to negative. I want to have negative money. Negative 505. Okay, we now have negative money. So if I go to the shop, and let's just, I want to buy one. I can't buy anything. Negative money. Okay, let's go to the super secret page that nobody knows about, the giving tree. Nobody knows about this. And I will grab an item. This is localhost. God damn, why did I have to get the coins? I don't want the coins. Give me the gems. I want the gems. Ah, okay. How else can I get gems? Oh, I don't know. I might have to make a new account for this. What is the dumbest thing I've spent my money on last year? Oh, God. A MacBook Pro, an iPhone, an Apple Watch, probably some other things. There's what else did I buy? Oh, I bought a mouse for my MacBook Pro. What else did I buy? I don't buy a lot of things. So I became an Apple cultist? Oh, I bought this thing. Rawr. I don't need this. Alright. Mouse for MacBook Pro? Yeah, this one. So I bought this Mac, or this Logitech mouse, so I don't need that anymore. Don't know where that went. Okay. Do I prefer Android or iOS? Depends. I like Android if I'm doing anything with like the terminal. So sometimes when I need to use my phone as like a miniature computer, because I can't let people know that I'm using a computer with Wi-Fi connection, an Android device with terminal access is quite nice. So if I need to like, you know, execute some code for some reason in certain areas, Android is really great. iOS, I find that the terminal is just not really a thing. Okay. Do I use Termux for that? I do. So, right, we can delete this now. How do I know? I gotta have something in here that gives negative gems. But I don't think I'm gonna be close. I am close. Battleships. If I level up in battleships, I could claim this. Or chess. Oh, God. Wait, but I have daily games. Chess it is. I don't think I've played 5 games today. So I think I can get some experience, and then I'll be able to acquire gems. I just, like, this is the thing, right? I care so much about, like, not cheating on Foony that I won't even set it up where I have extra XP for a game so that I can test a feature. I mean, I could do that with a throwaway account. I've done that before, where the account gets deleted. That's fine. But if it's like my legit account, I won't use my legit account unless I actually get to like that game state. Okay, we'll do that. I know I'm playing terribly at chess, but that is because I can. This is a bad bot on purpose. Like, the actual bot model is crazy good, but this, it's like severely nerfed. Oh, whoops. I kind of screwed that up. And then I can move this. No, I can't move that there. I need this to protect that one. Oh, gosh darn it. Heckin' darn it. Wait, what if I move this up? No, because gosh darn it. Okay. Move it here, and then I'll move it back. Oh, now it wants to take that piece. Wait, but I can... Queen? And then I can go here. Yes! Okay. 63 XP. One more of those and I level. Someone comes up to me at Starbucks, asks what's up, and I'm just like executing stuff on my phone. No, not usually, lunatic. It's very, very rare. This only happens like once every, I don't know, couple years. It's extremely rare. I almost never execute stuff on my phone. How do I create the bot model like this? So if you're trying to create a bot model for chess and you want it to feel realistic, there's a few things. It's not as simple as just always play the best move or something. You want it to feel human, and humans don't always make the best moves. So there's LC0, which is pretty good, but there's also something even better than LC0 that feels more human. I just use LC0 for this. But what's that chess model? Again, I'm using O1 for this because LLMs are fantastic if you don't know the name of it. That's like LC0, but more human. Most human chess bot. I think it starts with like an M. So if the answer returns something with an M, that's the one. Maya, yeah, that's the one. So here is like the best one. Don't implement it yourself? No. You want to use an algorithm like this because they spend countless hours training a model to play like a human, right? So this is the state of the art right now. Maya chess is state of the art. If you want the best chess bot, here it is. It's not the strongest, but this is the most human. So this one's gonna feel good to play against, and that's important. So you can see here, move matching accuracy. Maya is over 50%, meaning that over half the time, if a player were to make a move, Maya would make the same move. Whereas Stockfish just doesn't feel quite as human. And you'd be like, okay, 50%, that's pretty low, that's not very high. It's hard. Humans are unpredictable. But it ends up being a lot better. And you can see here different ratings of players being predicted. Do you need to pay a price to use it? No, this is open source. Like, you can just straight up use it. I don't remember why I chose LC0 instead. I think it's just that Leela was pretty good, and it was easier for me to get set up. So here, like, the accuracy, you want the highest. Leela is pretty close. It's like the next best. It's better than Stockfish and all these others down here. Except for this one. Oh shit, that one's awful. And apparently, you can also have it learn how different players play or some stuff. I'm not sure. Is LC0 Leela? Yeah. Leela Chess 0 or whatever the hell it's called. But this is very cool. Maybe someday I'll switch it over to using Maya. Anyhow, I have to win another chess game real quick so that I can attempt to redeem some gems on Foony. Looks like this is gonna be a very easy game. Wait, ooh, that was weird. Oh heck. There we go. What's my elo? Like 5? Oh no, I'm out of daily games. Are you kidding me? No, I need this. Okay. How did I make my bot for Uno? Uno was a very easy bot. It's literally just an algorithm that determines what move to play. It's very basic. Here, I can show you. But I'm only gonna show you once. So, where's the do bot turn? On bot turn, do bot turn, here it is. So, a couple different models. Easy, average, skilled. Right, so easy, I believe that this is just the new brain dead. It just randomizes, just here's a card. Yeah, sample. So find all the cards the player has, random one, that's it. Average bot is a little bit tougher, right? So it'll get whatever the one it has the most and it like samples it randomly. And then it even has this thing in here. So the bot can kind of cheat where it'll just draw a card on its turn instead. So I actually nerf the bot a little bit. If a bot could win, there is a chance that it will just not win and draw another card. Let you report for cheating? No, it's a good thing. It helps people win. Turns out most people are really bad at games. Like, they suck at games. It's just kind of how it is. Like, for example, Elon Musk, you saw how he played PoE 2? I mean, he's a god gamer compared to the average person. Okay. Compared to the average person. Do you like your Apple merch? I do, kind of. I like some things. I like the watch. I like my... I mean, I like all of it. It's just... It's not good for gaming. But also, I bought it for work, so that helps. Skilled bots actually have some skill for Finny Flippers, so they'll like prioritize playing their like non-special cards first, and they will hold on to their special cards because those are very powerful, and you want to kind of end the game with those. They're more flexible. And then over here, it plays special non-gray cards. So a gray card in Foony allows you to set the color. So it tries to play the non-grays first, and then if it only has specials, it will throw out a random special card. And that's the strategy, and it turns out that's a fairly effective Funo strategy. Okay, well heck, I need another 22 XP. How the hell am I gonna get 22 XP? God. Is there some other game? No, nothing else is even close. I don't want to cheat. I could give myself just a little bit of XP and then a quick game would do it. Or let's make a throwaway account. Okay. I think I have other test accounts. Don't I? Like Acorn Test? Is this an account? Gosh darn it, I don't remember my info. Maybe it's Acorn Test for the password? No? Shoot heck, I don't remember my information. Okay, fine. We won't log in. We'll just do this. What's my password? Or my user ID? Go here. And then I need items. And let's just give myself -500 premium currency. So I should have -500. Awesome, perfect. Now I need experience in a game. Let's just do 4 in a row because it's nice and easy. Yeah, I should have just done this from the beginning. This is much easier. Alright, we win. What the okay, I was about to say, I thought the model wasn't gonna work. Awesome. Okay, we just gained a ton of XP. Now I need to go here. Let's go to users public, right? Okay, let's give myself lots of XP. So how about 4K? That should be enough, hopefully. Yeah. It is not enough. Okay, we'll give myself some more XP. This is a throwaway account, so it doesn't matter. It'll get deleted. Is that still not enough? Jesus, okay. 12K. Okay, 14K. There we go. So apparently, this doesn't work. So what happens? So it redeems, but I don't get... Oh, that's weird. You see that? It looks like it redeems, but it doesn't actually redeem. And so it's not completed. I don't even have any perfect golden potions. So that's what's happening. Great, awesome. I love how easy that was to reproduce. You can't trade what you don't have. Okay, so I think we can just add a test for this. So here's where it's failing. If the new quantity is less than 0, oh. Right, that makes sense. So if you start with a negative, and you gain a negative, or you gain a positive, fine. If the new quantity is less than old quantity, and new quantity less than 0. Right, because the new quantity can be less, that's fine, as long as it's greater than 0. Or, if it's negative, it just has to be a less negative. I think that's fine. Do you use a plain CSS or a CSS framework? So I use 2 things, Ismail. I use Tailwind, which is nice. And then I also use this other thing, which is less nice. So Tailwind works for most things, except for like really tricky CSS sometimes. And that's where I use this Linaria. But Linaria comes with its own issues. So Linaria is kind of something that will compile all your CSS ahead of time, and it makes like these tiny little CSS modules. It's really great. It's very small. It's pretty awesome. And it also, you can do things like I can have this read config here, which will minify the code even more for production. And when I'm on dev, I get this really nice kind of like class name thing. So I can come over here, I can pop in and I say inspect something, and some of these will start with like a -x8. You see this? Content container -x8. So what this is a very, very small identifier, this x8 thing, and it just increments by 1 for each class name, and then I think there's like it's not base 10, so it's not like 1 to 10 or 1 to 9. It's like some other base with like letters and things. But it always starts with an X to identify it, and it has a nice name here. So if I want to find where is that code, it's right here. It's that easy. So if I'm on dev, I have the name of whatever the style is, and that's super awesome. And then when I'm in production, it minifies all this out, so it becomes a super tiny little string. And it's got some stuff that's like all fancy, and it does like some dedoopy things. So that's what Linaria is doing here. And yeah, you can kind of see the way that this class name slug works. This is how the whole thing works. I have some custom code, which is what all handles this jazz. So I like it. But it does cause, if you're using HMR, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, this thing right here. This is like the hot reload. So the problem is that if I'm using hot reload, sometimes it will get stuck in a loop and it will just keep reloading the same page infinitely. And what that does is it basically freezes the page and it just crashes my browser after a while. And so that's not fun. You hate how you rely on Copilot to code stuff? Don't. It's fine, Birth. It's like using a calculator. It's like using Google. Sure, you may be relying on it, but even if you don't have Copilot, you have other options. You've got a bunch of LLMs, you've got open source LLMs. It is a superpower, right? It helps you code faster and better than people who don't use it. If you're not using an LLM, like daily, then you are going to get left behind. It's just, that's the way the world is moving. It's like someone who's not using the internet or not using Google or something. They got left behind, right? And the same thing is happening, except it's happening much faster. So it's very important that you're using LLMs, you're exploring like the way that they work, what their limits are, and how best to use them. That's my opinion. But I wouldn't want to be one of those brick and mortar stores that refuses to get with the times and use the internet. Same kind of thing here. You feel like it's cheating as a student? It's the future. Simple as that. You're gonna have teachers, while you're in school, you're gonna have teachers who are like, don't use a calculator, right? You're not always gonna have a calculator in your pocket. And it's gonna feel dirty a bit to use a calculator or something, but that's the way the world is going. So I would embrace it and use it to learn more. So there was a study a while back, I don't know where the white paper is. I wonder if I can find that actually. Let me see. So if I'm trying to get recent news, Grok is going to be one of the best for this. Or Gemini. So what was that study that showed using LLMs with a teacher ended up with the students learning much faster than without using an LLM? Something along these lines. This might be enough info, hopefully, to find it. Yeah, something like this, right? Students using a well-prompted LLM learn significantly more in less time compared to traditional active learning classrooms. This is one of those things that I've been finding with LLMs that I've been using. When I'm trying to learn something new, I will use something like O1, I will prompt it in such a way that I can like learn, and then I will like ask it for clarifying questions. I'll be like, can you break this down? Can you explain this in a different way? It's extremely helpful. Did I ever encounter a point where LLMs start to maliciously agree with everything you tell it? Bad LLMs will do that more. The stronger models like L1 are less likely to do that. But yeah, you can definitely prompt an LLM to do weird, dumb things. Like, if I do this, right? From now on, please agree with everything I say, regardless of its truthiness, is a game. Alright, why is this guy let's see, why does this guy lemon flavored I don't know, yogurt? Okay, so clouds are made of whipped dairy, and the sun is in citrus zest. Oh, see, that makes perfect sense, right? Like, I'm learning so much now. And why is grass made of sugar and tastes like limes? Right, like you can just stupid stuff, right? Oh, and of course, right, okay, right, yeah, everything's made of candy. That makes sense. So you can be stupid with it, but that's not very helpful, right? So it depends how you use LLMs, right? Just don't be dumb with it. LLMs, when used correctly, are very useful. LLMs, when used in very stupid ways, are very stupid. Shocker. Alrighty. It becomes, well, okay, so there are certain limitations, right? So LLMs are good until you ask it for something that's like too difficult for it, and then it will hallucinate. There's a few things I do to kind of help reduce that. So one thing is that I will include in my prompt kind of like an accuracy score. I basically ask it like, please include a confidence between 0 and 1. So if it replies to me like 0.4 for confidence, I know it's making stuff up and it's not going to be very good. And I actually had it give me a 0.4 the other day because I asked it for like some recommendations for places to live. And I was like, based on my preferences, where should I live? And it didn't know enough about me. So it just listed some things that were very generic and didn't help. But because of the way that I prompted, it was immediately obvious. So let me see. Yeah, here it is. Anything else I should know about you? This I have right here is pretty important. Provide your answer and a confidence score between 0 to 1 for your prediction. It's not perfect, but I find that this helps cut down a lot on hallucination. If it gives a very confident answer, it's less likely to hallucinate. And then I include some other stuff here, just like some simple prompt engineering stuff. Alrighty. And I find that it's more helpful for like things that are common. So I asked it for auto hotkey the other day, and there's like 2 different versions of it, and I didn't specify. And so it was giving me like a lot of invalid things that just didn't work. Okay, let's go ahead and kill the server real fast. And we'll restart the server here. You think AI lacks creativity? I disagree, Dev. I think AI is quite creative. Again, it came up with my outfit. It depends, right? I think like that we as humans overvalue creativity. We think like, oh well, we're humans, we're very creative, and AI will never do that. I think AI is actually quite creative, and again, it depends on how you prompt it, but it can come out with some pretty wild things. All right, so now I want to go, and you know what? Let's not take my word for it. Let's try it. Be as creative as possible with some absolutely insane ideas for small snippets of a video. So it just comes up with all sorts of crazy things, right? As you'd expect. But you can get I'm sure there's like ways to prompt it to be more creative too. All right. So what I want to do is try to redeem some of these gems now. And it should actually work. Plus 500 gems? Oh dear god, that was not right. It was supposed to be 10. Okay, that's still broken. Let me see. If the new quantity is less than 0, what the hell happened? Okay, I might need to actually make some tests for this. It's not supposed to go to like 0. What? Okay, so it was going through the... I probably should have made it not actually save, because now I have to go in and... Fiddlesticks. Actually, I'll probably just do it this way. We have a bunch of XP on this account, right? I can just go in, user items, we'll reset it, and this is just gonna be a totally broken account. Let's just delete stuff. And we'll just delete this. This account is now completely broken and is completely nerfed. Hydrate, sure thing. Cheers. That's a lot. It is a big cup. Okay. We fixed that, and if I go over to achievements, I'll go back over here. I want to delete my achievements. Just delete the whole thing. Delete the document. Gonzo. Okay. So we can claim it again. You love that vibe? Thanks, Birth. Appreciate it. It means a lot. It means I'm doing the right thing. Okay, so we have add items impl. What the hell is items impl? How does any of this work? Okay, so roast set, it does all that jazz. T sets, perform the rights. Here's where it's doing thingamabobbers. So I want to console log, and then I want to throw new error. Help pulse fix this. Okay, great. Awesome. And let's just console log everything. Yeah, that works. Okay. And you know what? I could probably just open up a debug version of this instead. And that way I can just set a breakpoint. Because I think that would be good enough. Let's do that. I like the way that sounds. Alright. So now, server should be happy dappy. Right. I'm gonna go to... Oh, I saw like all the claim. I was like, is this supposed to do that? Okay. Let's claim. It should fail. Added items to user. Okay, this is perfect. So let's see what the quantities look like here. Premium currency is a delete transform. What the hell is a delete? Oh, that's why I went to 0. Because it was trying to delete it because it was less than 0. Okay. I see what's going on. Right, it wasn't adding anything. It was like, oh, you're trying to add a negative value. That's just zero that out. That's tough. That is tough. Is it safe to just do this and make them negative? My concern is like, okay, what if I tried deleting like 50k from someone and they only have 49k, and then now they're gonna have a negative value and instead of 0. Is that what I want? Yep, it is. Okay, let's do it. If it gets negative, it's not my fault. It is, but it's whatever. If the new quantity is less than or equal to 0. Okay. But it seems as if I just want to always do this part. So, okay, let's modify the way this works. Let's do it this way. Equals new quantity is 0. Then it is deleting time. Else it's whatever the hell the quantity is. Quantities may now be 0. This is fine. And that's the unequippy thing, so that's also fine. Let's try it out. Oh, wait, it's still gonna fail. Oh, that's fine. It'll fail, but it will tell me if it was good. And then once we get this done, we'll have this part finished. And then we can do the leaderboards, and this will be easy. We're gonna knock that out so fast. Okay, refresh. So I come down here, I hit claim. Nothing's gonna happen, but it will tell me if things are happy. Added items to user, negative 490. I think that's happy. I think that's good. I'll delete the stuff and I'll try it out. This is like one of those times where like anybody who is watching and is like an advocate for tests is like, you should have a test for this. What are you doing? I don't care, quite frankly. This works. And it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, I hit claim. Hey, it works. I can now get gems again. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I've unbreakified their code. You're scared? I am not. I mean, I'm terrified of my code. Okay, have you seen the way I write code? Come on now. Okay. And I think everything else is pretty happy here. Tests are for the weak. You only need tests if you write bugs. Just don't write bugs. It's that easy. Why would you write bugs? That's so silly. Alright, so we got the first one in, which is buffs. Add extra buffs members. You write bugs into your code so you have something to do later. Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, it's like adding a little bit of spice to your code base. And a little bit of spice is nice. And heck, you know, sometimes those bugs are just hidden features. Like in Gun Z. So there's this game a long time ago called Gun Z. It was an MMO FPS, Gun Z the Duel. And people used to use like this katana to like kind of fly around like the ceiling or something. It's like wave dash. I don't remember what the hell they call it. Case styling, yeah. It's a technique that they used because like Korean players would use it and they just like have like fly around with a katana. It was really tricky to actually do it, but I don't know. That was a bug, but it was cool. All right. So if new quantity is less than this stuff here, fix adding gems or items when is negative. Alright, so that's done. And then the last one is this one. So add tournament link for foony tournament. Okay, that's 3 things done. So next thing, leaderboards. So now I want to have leaderboards for the bank. So let me log in so I can show y'all what we're doing. I love when we do the days where it's just like boom, 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 you know, like knocking out features. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so you can see here, I've got like a 75k, but am I poor? Am I rich? Hell, I don't have a heckin' clue. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over to the deposits into bank, and I think there's also a withdraw from bank. I don't see why there needs to be 2 of these. Isn't it just the same thing except one is positive and one is negative? Why do I need the same code twice? I mean, isn't this gonna be like basically the same? Let me see. User ID, blah, blah. This looks very samey. All of that is the same. I'm not sure I was the one who wrote this because, okay, so there's a check here for negative. You cannot withdraw what you don't have. Okay, but I mean that check is the same for over here too. It's just not included. Bank, user items, quantity owned, clamped quantity, which you could argue should also be over here. Oh no, it is over here. If quantity owned less than that, you can't deposit what you don't own. We could just have both. We could have add the check over here too. It's the same code. There's no reason for this. This is the same. That is dumb. 2 ways I can fix this. I can do it myself, or this is such an easy problem that I think Owen can nail it in one shot. Please combine the logic for deposit withdraw. It's not the same? It is the same, Slayer. It's absolutely the same. only difference should be whether quantity is positive or negative. All right. So what we can do here, I'm joking. Oh, I know, absolutely. The sign, here we go. Positive is deposit, negative is withdraw. That works for me. And let's copy pasta. So what we're gonna do is we have two standards right now, and as everyone knows, the best way of solving this is we will introduce a new standard for interacting with the bank. So we'll have deposit into bank, withdraw from bank, and then I don't know what the hell to call it. Jippity, what do I call this? Deposit or withdraw. Deposit or withdraw. That sounds like a shit name. Let me see. See if maybe there's another better name for this. Update balance. That could work. Bank action? Nah. Update balance. I like update balance. Yeah, let's do that. No, I'm just gonna call it like deposit withdraw bank. Updates bank balance. Deposits or withdraws from the bank. Now we do need to be a little bit careful with this because if I'm not, that's not gonna be good. That would be ungood, which is bad. Ungood is bad. So we're gonna call this updates bank balance options. Update bank balance options. Okay, so quantity. Well, obviously we now have a negative big number. We have item being or withdrawn. Deposits must be positive, withdrawals must be negative. And the reason I'm making another action for this is just so that it's backwards compatible, right? I want to make sure that the clients and the servers agree on the API. So by adding a new one, I can make sure that I do a server deploy first before I do a client change. And then all of the servers will be happy and will accept the new thing. All right. You're using the Plus version. Is it worth upgrading for the high monthly cost, or is it not worth it? This very much depends on you, GLA. It depends on how valuable your time is. Because, like, for me, this is like a foony expense, right? So, I spend $200 a month, and then I get a lot of value out of it. I use Jippity every single day, and O1 Pro saves me hours of time. Sometimes the code that I ask it for is too complex, and O1 will fall down and will make a bunch of mistakes and can't quite nail the code. Where when I use O1 Pro, it's good enough. I use Copilot on a daily basis username, but Copilot is for a different purpose, right? Copilot is really nice to sit as like a nice addition to an IDE to give you better autocomplete. When you want to solve something that is tricky or complicated, you want to ask like one of these powerful models and give it a bunch of context and list out like exactly what you need. That's where O1 and O1 Pro come into play. And Yeah, I like it. It saves me hours of time. And if it saves me 1 hour a month, it's worth it. But it ends up saving me a lot more than that. I think on average I save about 5 to 10 hours a month from Jibbity. So for me, I'm getting about the value that I need out of it to be worth 200 a month. How do I feel about Grok? I like how Grok is up to date. So this is something that Jibbity is not good at. It's not good at giving you up-to-date information. For example, we can ask it about things that happened yesterday. Hell, maybe I can just be like, please summarize what happened on 2025 01-20. And I suspect it will be able to tell me. Now, I could you know what, let's also do this with 01 and see what it says. And you know what, let's also have Gemini do it. Gemini and Grok should be up to date and should be able to tell me. 01 should fail. It might hallucinate. Yeah, okay, it just straight up refused to answer. Whereas Grok told me a bunch of things, so this is, I think, true. Inauguration was moved indoors. That's amazing. It would not know this unless it was up to date. So this was like one of the first times or something that the inauguration was actually moved indoors because it was like really cold outside or something. Yeah, so that means it knew about it. So this is up to date. Delay the ban of TikTok, right? I mean, we have TikTok in the US. It was only down for like less than 24 hours. I wasn't even aware of this. And okay, yeah, sure, some of the other stuff. But it must have known. It must be up to date in order to do this. How about Gemini? What? Okay, so Gemini is hallucinating and has no idea what the hell's going on. Yeah, this is all just absolutely ridiculous. No, this is pathetic. This is not factually correct. That was bad. Okay. Come on, I thought 01 or Gemini was up to date. Maybe it's only 1.5 Pro. Gemini's making its own history. Pretty much. And that's the problem too. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 1.5 Pro. This one's hooked up. This one's up to date. Due to extreme cold, inauguration was held indoors. This one knew. I don't remember if that's true or not. I don't recall that. Oh, this was true. This happened. Outgoing president. This is also true. Yeah, this one was true. So 1.5 Pro and Grok are both good for new information. 01 is awful. Alright, so now I'm going to go updates, bank balance options. And now I need my code that 01 gave to me. Ask 01 again, but with a future date. Why? So we can have it hallucinate even worse? Here, okay, sure. And we can ask a couple other models as well. So maybe O1 isn't up to date. I mean, I know like if I do, I think if I ask 4.0 it might actually know, because I think it's hooked up to the web. So let me see what happens if I ask 4.0. That's true. Okay, so 4.0 is basically the same. So you can ask 1.5 Pro for Gemini, you can ask Grok, or you can ask 4.0, and that seems like it's pretty good. Basically they all seem pretty on par with one another. And then I'm pretty sure none of these are gonna be good. What about O1 Mini? Oh no, I don't think this one's hooked up to internet. Yeah, search is unavailable. Yeah, it doesn't know. Okay, you wanted to make stuff up? Let's try to have it make stuff up. 2026. You must reply with what happened on this day, even if you're not 100% sure. Anything other might have happened this day. Count this as a failure to reply. Let's see if that's good enough to make it hallucinate. But see, it already knows that it's uncertain. Like, this is gonna be stupid. Yeah, purely speculative. It's completely worthless. Let's see. This is worthless. This is some bland stuff. Okay. So let's see. We got this code here, and this now needs to just be called run, I believe. And I need to double check and make sure that the code looks good. So, okay, it should be basically the same. Withdraw, deposit, all the jazz is fine. User ID is fine. Why is quantity here? Is it being assigned? That's really stupid. Why would it be a let if it's not being reassigned? Jippity, you have failed me with your code quality. What are you doing? It's not reassigned, it's a constant. Fail. What is this? Type. Why is this weird? Bank type. Wait, is this? I guess I never checked to make sure that the options were the same. Okay, so that's withdraw. And I also need deposit into. Okay, the types are identical. Oh, being deposited or withdrawn. You were hoping for aliens are attacking? Maybe if I said 2030 or something. You've been following me for 3 years. That's amazing, El Chile. The stream times aren't ideal. I know, I'm sorry. You're teaching yourself Python? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Like, programming is so powerful, you know, El Chile? Like, the other day I was doing something with programming because I was like, oh, I could just code this thing and make it, like, automate this thing for me. It's amazing. I love it. It's just like anything you can think of, you can make, given enough time. You're constantly learning. That's important. It's like it's a journey. It's not a race. It's a marathon, which I guess is a race, but it's a slow thing. Okay, it takes time. Alright. So why is my type all funky here? What's going on? I don't understand. So this type is regular. And then I have collect interest. It's call action. The code is identical, but now it's upset with me. How does any of this make any sense? What? Oh, maybe it's getting reassigned or something down here. No? So how does it fail? It's the same code. What the hell? It's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, it's a long marathon over many years. Wait, oh. The type is screwy. This is update bank balance options. Item ID. Yay. That's the one. Okay, awesome. Now I can maybe put this all in one line like all the others, even though it's a bit long. I don't care. Okay, now it's happy. And we keep going, we keep going. If quantity is 0, do nothing. That makes sense. I think, yeah, makes sense to me. But why is it returning the result? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, it auto collects interest even if it's 0? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh, that actually makes it even easier. I don't have to have a collect interest button. This goes away. I think. That's a lot. Actually, no, maybe this doesn't go away. No, this is fine. I will leave this alone. Sure, we need that. It's very exhausting. It gets less exhausting, Birth. When you first start programming, or if you're doing like a new language and you're learning a lot, it's very mentally taxing, right? So this is like something where like, okay, how do I code for a long time without getting trained while talking to an audience? How the hell? It's because I'm not really, this is not tough, right? I'm just kind of already know how to do it. But if all of the coding was new to me, it would be difficult. And sometimes you'll see that if I do something that's more like physics or something like the 8-ball pool stuff, where I'm like trying to like learn how to do something and it's a bit tricky, and sometimes I'll in-stream a bit early or something because it's exhausting. But if it's something simple like CSS or some normal code, I can do it for a long time. It's not exhausting. And that just comes with time. Alright, so then we keep going. We got this stuff here. What else do we have? Banks instead of bank doc. Well, I don't need bank doc anymore, do I? Let's keep the code the same where possible, huh? How about that? If not bank. I guess I could have also had Jippity say, hey, don't change the code unless it needs to change. Keep it the same. Okay, we have user items doc. Why is this going differently? I don't like change unless it's needed. Bank quantity happened first, but it wasn't used until down there. User items doc, quantity owned. Okay, this is actually better code. Kind of. I don't like. Wait, why the hell is this? No, this is bad. This is the same code, but it's like 50 bazillion lines long. Jippity can't handle this. Okay. Didn't do good enough. This is when O1 Pro can do it, or I can just code it myself. I might just code it myself. Here I was thinking Jippity could handle this problem because I thought that it was easy enough for like a mid-level engineer to solve. Okay, Let's see. So we got that, not bank. We can keep this code the same, but I can move this down. Let's move it down in both. That's bank quantity. Let's move it down over here as well. Items dot quantity owned. Amped bank quantity. Well, that's quantity owned, which is bank quantity. Why is this different? Quantity owned minus quantity owned plus. Okay. So the only change there is the sign. Amped quantity. Amped quantity. Why is this part different? And can I simplify it? So let's see. If the quantity owned is less than quantity. So let me think about this. So quantity comes from up here, right? Like, yeah, that's the amount. So that really is like saying if quantity owned, this is a withdraw. If quantity is less than 0 and oh, see, now the quantity's different. It's flippy-floppity. Water's good after exercises. But so then why am I drinking water and then we're doing exercises? I'm supposed to drink the water later. Okay, Galahad. Alrighty. Fine. I exercised yesterday, by the way. 2 a.m. I love it. I go to the gym, there's no one there. I have it all to myself. It's the best time to go. Somewhere between like 2 and 3 a.m. I had legion hours, but... Am I gonna work out in these clothes? What, you expect me to change? Absolutely we're working out in these clothes. Come on. Don't be silly. Wait, was it push-ups or was it sit-ups? Okay, sit-ups. Alrighty. I can't use Jippity for this part? Not yet. Blah. Alrighty. Oh, and there's push-ups? You kidding me? Okay. Alrighty. Hell yeah. 17. I think. Can't redeem hydrate. Here we go. Nice and hydrated. Alright. So, now that we're hydrated, posture check. Okay. It's kind of wet now. So, okay. Now, what do we have to do for the code? So we have quantity. Quantity less than 0. Well, this is supposed to be a positive quantity, right? Alrighty. This is the dev from the app that has 50k daily users. Well, you know how it is. Oh, right. Let me switch back so you can see the code. Still on full cam. Right. I'll make it smaller. So now you can't tell that it's really wet now. Okay. I mean, I needed a shower anyways. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Jesus. It's not a Saturday for a shower. Oh man. Okay. Look, I shower on any day that doesn't end in day, okay? Puzzle we don't own. Let me think here. Shouldn't that be if quantity is greater than 0? That should be it, right? Otherwise, it's gonna be a withdraw thingy. Quantity owned. If the quantity owned is less than... Wait, what? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Add items to user's inventory. Okay, what else do we have? We got a bank quantity. Whatever the hell this clamped quantity is. How does that work? So why is it like this? My t-shirt? Thanks, Zardoc. Appreciate it. How does the item max thing, the positable, that's based on bank items, and this is based on the other part. So, okay, right. It's based on the item max, but it needs to happen in both directions. So we need to actually modify quantity here. am I from Acorn? I am Acorn. What am I? How am I from Acorn if I am Acorn? That makes no sense. Okay, so I think we do want let to be. We want quantity to be modifiable. Okay, because that quantity can change. So quantity, or if quantity is greater than 0, this is a deposit. So then quantity equals the minimum of, let's see. This is a deposit, right? So that means my quantity comes from here. Bank quantity. Which means I need it to be here. Else. Quantity, it would be the max, right? You've only seen subtitles with a few streamers so far? Yeah, it's pretty rare. You're curious when that would be implemented? So El Chile, we might be able to do something, right? So I don't know how much you know about different LLMs and things, but there's this one called Whisper. It's really good. So Whisper is something that can like transcribe, meaning it can kind of copy down any words that I say into text, but it can also translate between languages. So I could use a model like this to maybe provide my stream in other languages, which could be neat. And there's two ways I could do that. I could either have it just include the words that are said, or I could even have it like dub me, and then I would just be speaking the other languages. So maybe we might experiment with that at some point in the future. It'll probably be a while. But I do want to get into having like AI edits of my stuff on YouTube. Makes for YouTube stuff, yeah. So we'll see. You're from Brazil. I get a lot of people from Brazil, Zardoc. Brazil's a pretty cool place, pretty big. Alrighty. So withdraw. How do we want to do this part? If the quantity is greater than 0, that means this is gonna be a negative. Well, can't I just be minimum of quantity and item max minus quantity owned? Let me think here. So if we've got like there's 9 items we can own, currently have 5, that means at most we can have 4. So if I'm trying to withdraw 5, it would be -5, now it's +5, 4, it's minimum. Take that and then negativify it. Perfect. You're from Austria, which is next to Germany? Thanks, El Chile. I definitely needed to know where that was because otherwise I would think it would probably be close to Australia, given the name sounds like it's Australia. No, I think I'd figure it out. I think I know Austria's near Germany. Alrighty. You're struggling with AI? Trying to pan around a map of tiles? That's the game, right? I mean, yeah, these things take time. This is one of those things that courses are really bad at, is when you have a problem, like, how do you solve that problem, right? It's a skill. Problem solving. It's a huge part of programming. And you don't really get that with courses. And hey, don't get discouraged. 2 hours is not that bad. When I was first starting programming, I had problems that took me weeks, and I've failed completely to ever solve it. Sometimes. But sometimes you get it, and then you get better at it. What do they give in a problem-solving course? I have no idea. Birth, what did they give? You can't solve lead code? That's okay. LLMs can solve lead code now. But you just keep at it and you get better. Alrighty. So then I have clamped quantity. We don't really have clamped quantity anymore. Instead, I actually have quantity. So, how does this one work down here? Is it just plus quantity? So it's however many I had before. It might be negative quantity, actually. Let me think. This is in the user's items, right? So if it's positive, what was positive is deposit. So if it's positive, that means it's minus. So how much does the bank have now? That would be plus. I think that code is correct, and that's done. Move from bank. If withdrawing quantity is positive. No, negative. Wait, I'd better double check this. I don't want to have this backwards and then we have like an infinite bank glitch and then I have to like roll everyone back, which would suck. Deposits are positive, withdrawals are negative. And I'm testing the hell out of this. You did the Odin project. Yeah, I've heard that's a good one. Like, the big thing is, if you really want to get good at programming, you gotta start, like, actually programming. I recommend using, like, an IDE, something like WebStorm, which is free. Is a really solid thing. But build something. Make something for yourself. It's okay if it's really small at first. Do I use Linux? I do. Kind of. Sort of. Here's Linux. Ta-da! It's Linux. Yay! Linux. So if you're on Windows, you can just use Whistle with Windows Terminal. It works great. Okay, so enter from bank, and we've got deposits and withdrawals. Can't deposit what you don't own. What about withdraw? Didn't we have something for withdraw? Oh, here we go. You can't withdraw more than what's in the bank. So, how does that one work? Because that's obviously wrong. I think if quantity is less than 0 and if the bank has less than negative quantity. There we go, now it's fixed. Is it Whistle or another terminal? Here, you know what? Birth, let's go ahead and let's ask a rude GPT. That will tell us, are tile maps something difficult? Or what is wrong with me? Let's see what rude GPT says. Tile maps aren't rocket science, but they're not a walk in the park. Oh, come on. You're being too nice. Too nice. If you're struggling, it doesn't mean you're a dumbass. Even rude GPT is nice, so don't worry about it, Birth. Apparently it's hard. I thought it was going to be harsher. I need to teach rude GPT a lesson. But, does this actually tell you how to do it? It's easy to get overwhelmed. Quit whining, break it down. Yeah. He's quite a gentle. Yeah, this is actually really nice, rude GPT. That's actually shockingly nice. Are you okay? I love its response. It's so good. Oh man, I can't say that on stream. Okay. Amazing. RudeGPT is the best. There it is. Awesome. Okay. You lazy, yeah. It's great. It's great. Will I read it out verbatim? I can't read this out on stream. I'll get like, I don't know. For F's sake, don't start that nice bullshit. I'm fine, alright? Just trying to smack some sense of that brain of yours without making you cry about tile maps. If my words didn't sting enough, maybe you need to double check if you even like learning this stuff. Now quit babying me and get back to work, you lazy ass. There. That's as much as I'll curse on stream. Banned? Yeah, I'm getting banned for that one. Okay. Let's see. Language? Hey, I didn't say it. Rude GPT said it, okay. Okay, so we've got withdraw from bank, and then that would be this one here. So that is update bank balance options. There we go. And I think everything else is done. So now we can deprecate the other stuff. I think. So I'm gonna go to deposit into bank. Oh Christ, there's tests for this. Why are there tests of all the things? Okay, fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Deposit into bank literally is just now update bank balance. Okay, withdraw from bank. Those are the different ones. That means quantity needs to be negative 400. Withdraw. Update bank balance, I believe, is what it was called. Yeah. What else do we have? This one's gonna be negative. Alright. Oh, there's more! No! Okay, fine. Update bank balance. That's gonna be negative 5 again. And the reason I'm doing this kind of rework here is because that way we have less code. There's no reason to have duplicate code, right? This is absolutely no need for that. And also because I want to modify the way this works, add a bit more code to it, and I don't want to write it twice. So I use a password manager. So some people use password managers, some people use steganography and hide their passwords inside of images, like Pirate Software, apparently. Which is awesome, very memey. I think that's a really cool idea. I don't do either of those, I just use an algorithm. So depending on where my password is, I'll just use a special algorithm and I'll know what my password is supposed to be. So what that does is it ensures that every password I have is unique, and I don't have to memorize stuff that's too difficult. What's my favorite movie? Birth, I know what you're up to. We're not given answers to like where I lived, like which street I lived on as a child, or my favorite movie, or what my mother's maiden name is, or any of the other stuff like that. Come on, I'm not falling for that. What's my first dog's name? Yeah, we're not doing that. Birth. The thing is, one of the questions for like passwords is like favorite movie, right? So, or favorite author, or favorite book, things like that. Right? So I can't just be telling people that kind of info about me. Although, even if you knew my favorite movie, you wouldn't know my favorite movie, if that makes sense. I'm not sure what my actual favorite movie is. Maybe the Harry Potter and the Lord of the Rings series were really good. But I don't know, I don't really have a favorite movie. I don't know. Oh right, we have to also update all these withdraw from, all that jazz needs to be update bank balance options. Sooner or later we'll have a list of things we can say online before things become hackable. I don't know. We'll see. You like to have like friends? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so deposit into, that's going to be an update bank balance, and the quantity update bank balance. This was deposit, which is positive, right? And then this is going to be negative quantity. I like this. I like how now I don't have two of these and I just have one. What's my favorite DDR song? Ooh, that's a tough one, Laird. Someday I will stream myself playing Beat Saber. I just don't know how I want to do that yet. Maybe I'll have to get like a green screen or something. And then I wonder if just like a single green screen would be good enough, and then I can stand and then have the green screen behind me and then do this thing. Finally a gameplay stream? Yeah, we'll have one. I just have to, I'm still getting into shape for it. Because I go hard on Beat Saber. You'll judge if it's a workout or not? Okay. We'll see. Will Titus still be viewable on the green screen? Absolutely. Of course, Robotic Head. What kind of question is that? Okay. Remove after 2025 0220. The most important thing, having Titus there. Yeah, okay. Let's also include it for withdraw from bank. Okay. Look at that, now I know it's deprecated. Awesome. Oh my god, there's more. Why are there more? Okay, all of the deposits are just updates, right? And do I have any withdraws in here? I don't. Hell yeah. What's my favorite band and why is it Slipknot? Okay, come on, Zardock. That's putting words in my mouth. I like a lot of bands. I do. I like a lot of different types of music, whether that's like rock or hard rock, or like I like some heavy metal stuff. I like electronic and trance. I even like some country, which is kind of odd because I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm from the South. I probably should like it, but there's only some I like. And I like some rap a little bit. I like, I don't know, just a lot of different kinds of music. But I tend not to like bad words so much in my songs. And I don't like, you know, I like the funny stuff when it comes to like rap and things. You bet I don't like UK Troll? I'm not sure what that is. Alrighty. So, I think we're good to go here. So if I run the tests... just not set up. Okay, whatever. It's probably fine. I think I can run the test this way too. Npm run test. Probably test. See if it works. So if this works, that will be a good sign. Because that means my update bank balance code is probably correct. And then if this works, I'm gonna... Oh, hell. What did I do? What? Oh, my code's broken. Wait, what? Why is this broken? Expected type 8-ball pool game test is broken. I didn't do it. It was already like this. What the hell? It looks like it's happy. Why does it not work? Why does it have advanced turn and set state and stuff? Okay. Oh, now it's upset with me. Okay, fine. Point. I don't know. How about we just do this? And now if I run it, Let's see if that works. This is my strategy for dealing with tests that don't work. Delete them. There's still water on the table. Okay, it still failed. What the hell? Oh, okay. Wait, Redis is missing. Tests can't fail if they don't exist. Yeah, I know, that's a big brain treatment there. Why is this upset with me now? What the hell? Socket timeout sets up. I bet there's a different version of Redis between the client, the server, and the tests, and I probably didn't update the tests. So that's 541 for IO Redis, and if we go to the server package, what version of IO Redis? It's the same. It's like literally the same thing, so what the hell? Let's try that. What's my methodology for testing? I try to avoid flaky tests where possible, and I just don't write bugs. It's really that easy. Just don't write bugs. No, but I use a lot of integration tests. So I like integration tests because they can test a large amount of stuff with very minimal effort. So I try to just not write a lot of test code, but still have it do a fair amount. Okay. Expected I star to I put A. Good words are not filtered, and now good words are filtered because we changed the way that works. Awesome. And apparently a lot of other things are worked. Can't find module, update bank balance. Well, that sounds bad. And where's that failing? I was like not able to find update bank balance. What? Wait a minute. The file is named wrong. Hold on. My file is messed up. This is not balance options, it's update bank balance. Okay. So that should hopefully fix those bugs. Take care, Berth. Glad to have you here. Let's see what goes on now. It's doing stuff. Donate item into giving tree succeeds when not at max items, and that is upset. I think that's probably fine. It seems like it's fine. I should run these tests more often, huh? We got some flaky stuff going on. Well, I think it's mostly working for the most part. Firestore document timed out. There's still some weird things going on there. Some flaky stuff. But I think in general, it's pretty good. Okay. And now let's restart the server and make sure that the server is all happy-dappy. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to test locally or with the local game server a little bit. I'm going to withdraw, I'm going to deposit, and I'm going to really hope that I keep all of my gold. Because if I don't, that would suck. Okay. I'm actually gonna snapshot how much I have just in case. 78385 is my total gold. Seems fine. That seems fine. And that is my update bank balance. And if I deposit that much, I should have 1. And now I should have 1 in the bank. It seems like it's working. The tiger game is... Oh, I'm not sure what you mean, Zardoc. What if I withdraw a negative? Oh, can't. I could modify the client to do that, but I'm pretty sure it would still just work just fine. I don't think there's any bugs here. But you know what? I can mess around with this. So if I go to bank, let's just swap this around. Hacker, man, hacker person. Yeah. So now, this should fail. It does. Cool. Awesome. Alright, and then if I try it the other way, it should fail. And it does. Alright, simplified the code. Nice. Next task. That's a lot of code. Good lord. This is why sometimes tests are unfun. But hey, you know, I kinda needed it anyways, because without it, I wouldn't feel safe for something as important as withdrawing and depositing into the bank. And we can double, triple check, and I think I will. So what I'm going to do here is I am going to have Jippity just kind of tell me we're not going to update, withdraw, or deposit. We're only going to update the new code. That way it makes it a little easier for me to copy paste over to Jippity. And I just want some more eyes on this. This is something else you can use GPT for, is you can just have it double check your work and just make sure that your code looks good. I'm going to go back to L1. I'm going to have L1 Pro do this. I want the very best. Please do a code review of this. Focus on functionality, not style. Let's see, please tell me if the new code properly implements deposit, withdraw functionality, and if there are any possible exploits. Another thing is, do I have rounding for the quantity? So we have quantity here, but what happens if I attempt to withdraw like 5.7? Oh, I have an integer type. It forces it as an integer. Okay, that should be safe then. The quantity is already forced to be an integer. I almost want to double check the quantity though and like really make sure that it is in fact an integer. Just to double safety triple check. So we're gonna round it, just in case. better safe than sorry. Of, what's this called? We're calling it update bank balance. Okay. And now we wait. Yeah. Is it going? Jippity? Hello? I broke it. Fine, you know what? Give me a fast response. Oh, I put a dash at the end. Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna refresh this. Seems like I can just copy paste this again, and we'll have it answer. Come on. Alright, and then while it does that, I'm gonna finish the commits, and I'm gonna get that in there. I suspect the code is correct. I don't think we really need GPT for this. I'm just trying to see if I've got, make sure I don't have any console logs. I messed that up, that's for sure. Withdrawing item. This is wrong. GPT might tell me that that's wrong. Is Foony a dating site now too? God damn it. It's not supposed to be a dating site, but I don't care. It can be, as long as people are consenting and of age, right? As long as you're not breaking any rules or laws, I don't care. That being said, nothing NSFW in public lobbies, please. No NSFW avatars. I will ban you for that. Just be civil, right? You know, like, if use the same rules for, like, if you were to go outside, you know, in public. Follow the same things. You are a menace outside? Well, then be a menace on Foony. But you'll get banned. Come on. Come on now. Let's be civil. Let's see. Overall, successfully checks. If not bank. If not bank. It already says this. Oh, below are the key checks. Yeah, I get that. Just tell me what's bad. Let's see. But before doing any clamping. It's an immediate throw. No partial deposits occur. It's consistent, but worth noting. So maybe allow partial deposits. That's an idea. Oh well, I don't care. Clamping versus exact requirements. But only what they can hold. Yeah, that's fine. Look at that. It caught it. It caught it. It caught my withdrawing, even for positive quantity. No. The code review works. Wear a hat? Sure thing, El Chile. Which one? I'm pretty happy with this. It found the same thing we found. It's getting smarter, dude. It's amazing. You don't need someone to review your code anymore. Like, just get the AI. Like, it's such a great use case for an AI. You know what? I should do that. Now I want a GitHub action. Pick a funny one. Oh god. Oh, what not that? Okay, a different one. Where's my hat? Alrighty. For a hat not found, don't worry, we found it. Alrighty. If you're changing a lot, it's difficult because you have to add them all as context. That's actually fine, barely usable if you're using O1, because O1 has a huge context window. Did I find the Bob Ross hat? Maybe? Yes. Alrighty. So, let's see. We got the combo. Yeah, this is the Bob Ross Googler hat. Alrighty. I can't wait for 03. Oh man, that's gonna be amazing. That's the model after 02, 01. Because that's how we count now. 01, 03. I don't know what happened to 02. What must people who are just now joining think? They're gonna think I'm crazy. Which, I mean... Yeah, they're gonna think I'm crazy. Alright. They can't do O2 because of a copyright issue. Right, with oxygen. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's see. So, we need, bank, ads. Update bank, or let's say unify, deposit withdraw, with update bank balance. A company is called Oxygen? Why are these things? Why? How can you copyright Oxygen? This is ridiculous. Okay, so we can't push this yet. We have to do a server deploy. So, before we do the server deploy, let's fix up some thingamabobbers here. So what am I doing? We are doing leaderboards. Leaderboards. So, how do I do leaderboards? So if I go here, games account, this is a special link that is not really findable normally, but it has achievements, and there's a shop, and there's all sorts of things. Look at that. Teach the bots. How the hell do you get this? How do people have this? How is it so common, and yet I don't have it? How do you get this? O2? Let's see. That's not one that they haven't. No, I was gonna say like in New Zealand, but that's a different one. Alrighty. So what I want to do is I want to go to leaderboards. There's most XP, most gold medals. That's a... Holy Jesus, how does this person who's only account level 25 have a bazillion gazillion medals? That's crazy. Alrighty. So we've got most gold medals. And I want to have a new high score for account. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna have a loyalty high score for people who've been subbed the most on Foony. So I'm gonna do like when I finish the VIP system and we implement Excel and everything, I'll have a big announcement. And then the first person to sub, I guess, is gonna be on the leaderboard until they unsub. Let's see, we've got most gold medals, and I guess we'll have another one. Sub here on Twitch. No, it's not gonna be a Twitch sub, Rocker. It's gonna be a Foony sub. I would love to be able to give anybody who's like subbed on Twitch just like a Foony VIP membership. So maybe I'll have to. I gotta come up with something where like you get a special. Yeah, there's gotta be a way I can do this. Because I want it to be like, maybe you get like a voucher or like a code or something. And we can give like free VIP membership or something for people who are subbed. But I don't know if that's gonna come initially or not. So, yeah. Is there a way where Twitch subs get custom roles in Discord? I think there is. I think you already get that, Rocker. Yeah. But I want to also be able to, you know, add other awards, right? Like, I feel like VIP membership to Foony would be a good reward. Let's see. How am I doing? Doing pretty good, Elbane. How about you? You made an app entirely with AI. Okay. Is it unethical? Business is unethical, Elbane. Is it unethical to make something using AI entirely? I don't think so. If nobody else did it, then make some profit. Do it, you know? Alright, so what I want to do is bank balance. Yeah, we'll just call it bank balance. That works for me. Okay, let me round it, and that's gonna be that. There we go. We got a high score. So now, I think I go to update bank balance, and anytime we change what's in the bank, I just have to update Redis. It's easy as that. Now, this isn't perfect, right? Because we are using Firestore for the actual bank balance, but then we're using Redis for the high score. Technically, this could get out of sync. Technically, somebody might be able to hit a race condition where they have a high bank balance on the high score, but have 0 in the bank. But it's rare. I don't think it's going to cause any major issues, and I don't care. And this is, my hair keeps falling out of my hat, but that's fine. Okay. So what I want to do is nv dot leaderboard high scores. How does this work? Is it fdb dot high score? Yeah. And now we set bank balance. This is so cool. This is my favorite thing ever. Okay, y'all can kind of see this over here. Let me move it a little bit so you can see it more. Check this out. We added it on the left, and it knows about it. How the hell, right? Isn't that cool? TypeScript is awesome. I love it. Okay, so then that would just be these ready, and then... Oh, this is only if it's... Yeah, we'll have to limit this. If item id is equal to... Check it out, this too has all the items that exist. So I'm like currency. And if I mess it up, if I say this is currency-o, it gets upset with me because it knows it doesn't exist. I love that. I love TypeScript. So good. So good. Okay, so we're gonna update this to bank quantity plus whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Is that right? Add or remove from bank. Bank quantity plus quantity. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright. And then we got the withdraw thingamabobber going on there. Nice, 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 nice. Very happy with this. And in order to have a bank, you must have an account. So this works and I don't have to check. Okay. I guess we're good to go. Let's go ahead. We'll restart the server and now we have a leaderboard. That was so easy. I just love how easy. 1, 2, 3, 4 lines of code. And we have a new leaderboard. That's what it's about. If only I could do that with games. Right, like 10 lines of code, have a new game. Oh. I wish. Alright, so now we have bank balance. And it works. But that looks like shit. I didn't realize it looked so shit. It says no high scores found. That's good. But look where the pagination is. Why is that there? That's awful. Let's improve this. No high scores found. If there's no high scores, then let's not show pagination, right? Like, duh. Okay, so if greater than 0, then include pagination. Okay, great. Now, no more pagination. Done. This looks like shit still. Okay, does it look bad on mobile, or is it just... Okay, it looks awful always. Why does it look so bad? It's absolutely positioned. It has no size. Well, why is it absolutely positioned? That's dumb. Okay, so this is set to H full. But why is it 0 in height? I get that it's absolute, because it's supposed to be centered. Sure. But can I actually get an afro, please? Just rock an afro? I'll be the one blonde person with an afro. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Could you imagine me with an... Oh man. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think this is good enough. What about men H full? That didn't work either. So this is flex, and everything's happy-dappy. I think it's because of flex call that this freaks out. Since the Bob Ross headgear, I've been in the flow. It's the bonus int and wisdom that the Bob Ross hair gives. It's actually like an epic quality item. So, okay, we gotta think about this. So if I do flex in a different direction, then it will be happy, right? Okay, it was not happy. It did not work. Right. If I remove absolute from here, it'll be fine as well. So let's remove absolute and see what happens. Better. And then this could be flex center. No, not flex. Wait. 100%. Okay, that didn't work. My freaking goodness. Centering. Okay, oh, this needs height 100%. Oh my lord. Min height 5%. There's been 8. Oh, margin, auto. I don't know if I want it to be centered, actually. No, I think I want it at the top. Yeah. So let's just not do that. We'll have it... Yeah, okay. We're changing the way that works. I'm gonna go to... Where is this failing at? No high scores is over here. Okay. Mix auto. And then we need empty like 2-ish. And we'll see what that does. It's obvious when I blush. Yeah, that's because I'm as white as the wall. Jedediah. Alrighty. Here we go. That works. Maybe needs a bit more padding. Let's try my 2 or my 4. Let's see what that looks like. It actually added padding. You know what? I think that works. Except, what if it destroys pagination because I'm on a page that's unpossible? For example, I'm on this page, which is unpossible, and you cannot normally reach. What happens now? It just knows and it changes it back to the last page. Really? Oh, it automatically fixes it. Okay, it works. I didn't expect my code to handle that, honestly. I'm happy. Hell yeah. Okay, bank balance, no high scores. But when I add it, it'll be great. Howdy, Maury. How's it going? I come back over here, and then we're going to go ahead and commit this, but not push. Not yet. And this is actually 2 things, so let's separate this code. I'm always surprised it works. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. Beef. I'm writing code. I am writing code. Of course I'm surprised when it works. Do we have a mobile app planned for the future? Yeah, at some point, Chile. It's just I have to set up like a robust pipeline that automatically deploys to Android and iOS. And so that's gonna come after VIP. Just got a lot to do. We have a lot to do. Okay, so we're happy with the high scores. And I want to, let's see. Improve the styling of no high scores found. Also remove pagination because there's no high scores, so why would there be pagination? Alright, and now we have bank balance. Bank balance and high scores. Which is good enough, I think, because when I collect interest, it comes to me, right? Yeah. Cool. This is all I need. That one piece of code adds high scores for a bank. I love it. I'm so excited. Okay. So, now in order to show up on the high scores, I go here, withdraw, deposit, bam. Now I'm on the high scores. So if I go to bank balance, hey, I'm number 1. The only downside is the bank balance is a big O number and no commas. That does not look happy. Let's add commas. Localize. What's it the hell? Localize. Oh, it doesn't localize because it's not. It's not on the client, it's on the frog. Okay. Right, that's why it's not like that. The formatting is in the shared library, not on the client. So I can't localize it with nice happy commas. Ah, okay. Let me think. High scores has a format, thingamabobber, this thing. So how the hell am I supposed to localize a number? I could see if it's an integer value or something, and then I could kind of localize it. But then what if it's like words per minute? What if it's like 1,000 words per minute? For example, the way that type royale works. So, for example, I have this 176 words per minute. It's fanciful. I honestly don't even know how the hell that works. How does that work? So if I go to shared, I go to high scores, it's just math round value. A lot of these are math round value. I like the simplicity of defining this in shared, but shared library doesn't have localization support because it's impossible to add that to the shared library. This is a library that is shared with the client and the server, and the server obviously won't know what the client's language is. At least not in the same way. So how do I solve this? I have kind of an idea. So one idea is I could move localize to the shared library, and then on the server, you'd still have to change it. You'd still have to pass some kind of context to the localize in order for it to work. There's no other way to do it. Well, there kind of is. Nah, not really. Because of the whole async stuff, it's gonna be a little tricky. Okay. I could... I could point it to a function, and then on the client, I could override that function. So I could have a localize. I could say, hey, use the localize function, and on the client, before any code actually runs, I override the localize function with my own function, so that way it uses my thing, and it will have the commas. That's a dumb way to do it. I could also, instead of allowing the format thingamabobber here, I could say, well, usually it's just like it's the same thing, it's just a number. Right? Like math round value. It's always the same thing, except for this one. Most points scored is different. Validated locale string. Wait a minute. Isn't that kind of everything that I always want? To locale string? Why the hell am I not using to locale string? Isn't that kind of what I want? like math round and then to locale string, just always? Why am I not just doing this? Is there any reason? Will it matter if other countries use periods? That's exactly what I'm thinking of, Funky, right? So some countries have normal numbers, like the US, where we go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dot 7, 8. So this is normal, but then some people are weird and they'll do like this, and they have it like backwards. So this actually means like 123,000 in some backwards places. And then the top one is 123,000 in the US, right? Which is the correct way of doing things. I'm kidding, of course, right? And then you have some, like in Japan, where it's even more different. So it's like 1, 2, and it's like 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's like something for the 78, and then it's like, this is like 12 10,000s. So there's like all sorts of different ways of doing numbers. And so this is why I can't just have the server be like, oh, just do commas, because that's not the right way to do things, depending on where you're at. But I think to locale string is going to work here. But it seems like I'm always doing the same thing, so why do I even have format? Where does this get used? Each with idea. That's a weird piece of code. Okay, that's not it. So then, where the hell is this happening? It must be this. Format score, and if not format score, then just do math round. So let's just always do this. Like, may not work well for time-based scores. That's why I have it. But I don't think I have any time-based scores right now. Like, you can imagine, like, let's say we have a game like Ball Racer. So, I don't know if you've ever played Ball Racer for OMG Pop. It's like a game with hamsters and balls and wheels, and it's a really cute game, super fun, very actiony, and I like this one a lot, and I want to add it to Foony. But you can imagine if we add this, now it's a race. And so here, I want to have high scores, but I want it to not be a number with commas. I want it to be like a time. So I definitely want different types of formatting. But what I'm thinking is, by default, okay, let's keep the format. We'll keep it, right? We'll keep it. But our default is going to be improved. Our default is now round localize the score. And then I can delete it from all the other stuff, and that makes our code smaller too. So it's a win-win. Awesome. So all of this goes away. All of this goes away. And all of the other areas that I have formats, thingamabobber, doohickey, all of that goes away as well. So this goes away. And now everything's happier. Let's see, this is also math around thingamabobber, so that goes away. Look how simple the code looks now. Man, I love it. Format, value, thingamabobber, days subbed. That could also be just blah. Okay. And I think it's good. What else? Is that it? I think it is. Let's take a look and see if now our code looks happy. So if I refresh, we should have commas. Now we do. Perfect. Now you can see who's got the most bank on Foony. And if you don't want it to show up, just don't deposit into the bank. Simple as that. Okay, so this is improve formatting of high scores. Although it's not quite enough because it's not even readable. Defaults to math.rounds score dot to vocale string. Hide your money is in your mattress. Exactly, Rocker. And you'll make just about as much. Speaking about investing, by the way, if you haven't started yet, compounding interest is huge. So you definitely want to start early on this. And early is like today if you haven't already. You should be setting aside some money each month, even if it's just a little bit. And you just never touch that money. You just invest it. You can invest it in like index funds like VTSAX or really whatever. And just the idea is you buy some stock and you just sit with it. And over time, it will multiply. Like every 7 years roughly, your money will mostly double. And this is extremely powerful, and this is how you get financial independence and how you build freedom, right? Because money gives you freedom. And it's really important that you don't allow lifestyle creep. This is where something that, like, if you're born poor, you're in an advantage for this because you're used to like not having very much, and so you don't need a lot. But it's important, like when you start getting jobs, that you not pay too much attention to like, oh, Susie got a Tesla or a fancy thing over here or went on a holiday to the Maldives. Just understand that they're probably wasting their money and they're not going to be well off in 10 or 20 years. So just invest, keep your lifestyle within check, and just invest more and more and more, and you'll have financial independence. Like, it's doable, but it's a hard skill. So don't be discouraged if you don't have like a savings yet. But once you do get a savings, like a lot of stress just kind of goes away, which is really important because that way you'll be healthier too, because then you won't stress as much. All right, let's see. So improve formatting of high scores. Basically that. Add commas for thousands separators depending on locale. And that makes Foony ever so slightly smaller. Okay, we made a lot of changes. So if I go to this thing, that's also done. Have I started investing? I started investing a long time ago at this point, Sodium. About like 10, 11 years ago, which I guess isn't that long. So like initially I had some debt. I had like 30K student loan debt, and I had to get that paid off. And I did that right around the time I started Google. So from then on, like, I mean, I was investing before then, but like that, you know, was a good start. Well, Rocker, come on. Well, I don't like to say how much I have, but I got enough. I'm very happy. Okay. You've been investing regularly since 2017? Nice. Alright. So, now we have to do matchmaking. Now I'm aiming for chess commas. I mean, now I just do what I want, right? I do what I want. But it's a nice life. So I think we go ahead and we do a commit now. enough. It's never enough. No, it is at a certain point. Alrighty. Man, Silicon Valley was awesome. I loved Silicon Valley. Such a good show. It was very on point. Like a lot of the humor, like, oh my god. It's so like so true. It's so true. Alrighty. And now we go ahead and we do a deploy and then um, we'll make sure that the active cluster can be swapped on over. And we've got lots of new features already. Alrighty. Oh, and since our changes, our rating for 8-Ball Pool seems like it might be higher. I'm excited. We're at a 4.8 on foony, which is like a 9.6, which is crazy. Like, why is the rating on foony.com so much better than on all of the embedded sites? That's probably just because it's a better experience. The other day you saw me use like a tuple for a vector. Is it for performance reasons? Is it better than making an object? I mean, it's probably slightly better, but use whatever you prefer, Murray. I do it for performance reasons, right? I mean, lists are usually going to be better than a hash map, but it shouldn't be too much of a difference. You think I'm already living off the dividends and stuff? I mean, yeah, it's a nice life, right? Like I don't have to work, but it does take a while to get there, and it's about like managing your lifestyle a lot, right? If I went and I spent like a lot of money on like a fancy car, you know, I bought like, you know, some sports car or something, that would be very wasteful, and then I wouldn't be able to support that lifestyle. Alrighty. So, we're just about deployed, and now I have to decide how the hell I'm gonna do this matchmaking. That wig is probably 1,000,000 Bitcoin. I got very lucky, Deep Legal, on this wig. It was actually sent from a viewer, so I didn't even have to pay for the wig. Um, yeah, it probably did cost like 1,000,000 Bitcoin for sure, but luckily I didn't have to pay for that one. Okay, so now I've got a bunch of images. Oh, I want to do this thing too. I'll show that later. So, okay. Oh, I gotta do this as well. So, I want to change my invite thing so it looks like this. Like, GeoGuessr is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful UI. Okay, let's see. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this. And we've got this. We've got this. This is kind of like my idea board for the way that I want matchmaking on Foony to work, right? So we already got the leaderboard done. We already did a whole bunch of other fixes today. So now it's time for matchmaking. And we have to think, okay, what is matchmaking? How does matchmaking work? What's the best solution for how to do this? So for this, I like to usually use GPT just to kind of brainstorm. At a high level, please describe the best way to implement matchmaking on my game service. There are multiple game servers on a K3s cluster. And there's a PostgreSQL database. There's a Firestore database. There's a Redis database. I'm thinking probably want to use Redis for this. I think that would make the most sense. And then we have Elo. Players have Elo. There are usually between 2 to, I don't know, 200 active players per game. Is that all? What else matters for this? So like what I'm thinking right now is I want to maybe use Redis, right? And I want this to be in a performance way. So that means whatever data structure I choose for Redis, I should probably just mention, I'm thinking about using Redis for this and efficient data structure. Over time, it should expand the pool of users that it'll match with based on their elo. Do I also hold individual stocks or just ETFs? I hold both. GLA. So I have a few individual stocks, like I hold Meta, a couple others, but mostly it's like ETFs. So I've got like VTSAX, I've got a couple others. Like I've got one for like emerging markets. I've got one for just like bonds or something, just to, you know, diversify a little bit. Most of the growth comes from like the tech sector, right? All right, something along these lines. I don't hold Nvidia, but I wish I did. I mean, I probably would have sold by now, given like the massive hype. I don't like when stocks are really hyped. All right. So sorted set. Yeah, I'm thinking about using a sorted set for this. It makes sense. I can try DragonflyDB as a Redis alternative. Why would I switch Ismail? I use Redis. Foony like heavily uses Redis. I use something called Redis Base, which is something that I built, which is based on Redis, but provides kind of like a real-time pub sub solution on top of Redis. Yeah, there's a lot. Tries to group together. Elo, sure. Widens the search until enough players are gathered to form a match. That sounds fine. We'll have to have find match. And then I have to decide for the pub sub. How do I want to do the pub sub? Because like it makes sense to like establish a WebSocket connection or something. But maybe I could just long pull it and long pull it like every second while matching. And then I don't have to worry about connections or which game server is gonna hit it. The photorealistic thing? Oh. I don't know. Please create a squirrel with a cowboy hat riding a I don't know, cat. I wonder what that'll come up with. Okay. So while it's doing that, is it x set bang redis? Oh heck, what was it called? It's not x set. There's h set, there's redis dot call z score. Is it z score? It might be z score. Hash it, user id. It's absolutely z score. The range. Yeah, okay. That sounds good. The range. Specified a range of elements in the sorted set stored at blah. And so we can use the range and stuff like that. There we go. Great. We've got a squirrel with a cowboy hat riding a cat. That doesn't look like a cat. It looks like a cat with a squirrel tail. What is going on? But you get an idea. It's pretty decent. Wouldn't Midjourney be the better case? Probably. Okay. Let's... Did I test Grok image generation? No, I haven't tested that yet. I mean, if you really want state-of-the-art images, you need to use Comfy UI with a custom model from Civet AI, and you look at like the best image generations. I'm not going to show Civet AI on stream because it does have a lot of NSFW stuff, so I kind of can't really show it too much. Actually, can I show this? Or has my degen stuff on? Or I mean, it seems like safe-ish. So like some examples, right? I mean, hell, that's amazing. Right? And sometimes you'll get lucky and they will include, if they're using Comfy UI, they'll include like the workflow that they have. So like here you've got the different models and things that they've used, but sometimes you'll get the whole thing. You'll get their workflow. Hey Standard, how's it going? Okay, so we're going to do ELA-based sorting for the matchmaking. And I think our cluster is deployed now. So if I pop on over to the cluster, let's take a look. And in 9 minutes, I have to pop onto WoW because there's a buff. Later today, I'm running Ragefire Chasms, I think. It's the early one, the low-level one on hardcore with Nate, and hopefully maybe BG will be there. We'll see. Insane Hat, howdy Frog. I'm glad you like it. Let's see. So we've got Agani's game server sets. Acorn Ross, hell yeah. So let's see, what cluster are we currently on? So I have this active cluster thing that's constantly checking to keep the servers up. Looks like S1, so that means the cluster, this one, is being used. So this one here, I should be able to just kill these servers and everything will be happy. Delete that, delete this one. Boom. Okay, great. Now I can swap our cluster over. And now that the cluster's up to date, and all of the servers are going to be up to date, I can deploy the client. So we're going to go change cluster. And let's go ahead and run it. It's weird with Cloudflare's key value store. It seems as if like the value gets cached for a while and it doesn't immediately update all the time. So I like to write the same value like a bunch of times because that way it seems to stick better. And now, come on, update. Let's keep doing it. Come on. Update. There we go. Now it's S2. You had a class experience today. The professor said it's more important to know how to guide an AI. Yeah. That's true, Frog. It is more important that you know how to prompt an LLM and like get to that answer, and it's becoming more and more important every year because the way that we've been coding is fundamentally changing. Just kind of like how a long time ago we used to have like, you know, human compilers and stuff like that, and you used to have people who would feed cards into machines, and it changed. Like, it's radically changed since then. We don't code the way we did a few decades ago, and in the next decade we will not code the way that we code now. It's changing, and if you want to stay on top of that, you need to be using LLMs, you need to be prompting things, you need to be learning like the capabilities of them, where they fall flat, and how to use them best. You still barely use LLMs? Well, start using them, Frog. Come on. Find where they're useful. Play around with them. They're not going to be that useful at first. It's not like a magic bullet, right? It's a tool like anything else. Do I have a favorite? Yeah. OpenAI, GPT is like, this is kind of my favorite. I like it a lot. I find it's very flexible and it doesn't hallucinate as much as some of the others. So I prefer it. Okay, so now I should be able to go ahead and deploy my changes. We're going to push this. It'll be live in about 10 minutes. And at that point, we're going to start seeing a lot more people show up on the bank high scores. So right now I'm the only one. So I'm actually number 1 on the leaderboard, which is kind of cool. That's weird. Why didn't that work? Wait. Most gold... Oh, duh, because it's not deployed. That's most gold medals, of course. That's why it's medals. That makes sense. Okay. We'll just have to wait a sec. Okay, be right back. Oh wait, I've got 4 minutes. I better log in just in case. In case they're early. I gotta get these buffs. It's very important. I don't have a test environment. I got 2 clusters. So like, if one of the clusters has an issue, I can just swap back over to the other cluster. But definitely a bit of cowboy coding, you know. Haven't been ganked yet on hardcore. Nope, still good. See, still alive. This terrifies me every time I log in and I'm gray. I'm like, oh my god, I died, and then I realize it's just for some reason it's gray at first. I don't know why. I'm on WoW. Yeah, wow, amazing. I haven't bound all my skills yet, so I should probably do that. I'm still clicking, which is awful. Don't click, it's bad. Don't follow what I'm doing. There, okay, now we got mouse buttons going. Let's see, over here I need to do the same. So this would be like that one, and this is that one. And I think that's all basically. Close, okay, so now I can hit that, and I can just, bam, I want that, and then I want, renew that, awesome. PoE2 really changed since last time? Yeah, PoE2 got a graphics update. It went from being, you know, kind of like a top-down view to being like a fully 3D world. And that's kind of why they called it PoE2 instead of PoE1, right? Because they just fundamentally changed the game. So now it's very much like a traditional MMO, but you still have gear, right? You still have an inventory system, but they changed the way that works too. A bit of a different game. But I'm playing a hardcore solo self-found, so you can't really see it because it's kind of off, but you can kind of see it over there. Did they nerf any of my builds? Oh my god. It's painful. Painful. On actual PoE2? Yeah. I should resize this. I should, let's do graphics. We'll do windowed and set this to 1080p. Oh my god, it's tiny. It's like for ants. Oh wait, that's because normally I don't actually make it that small. I make it like 2560, 1440, I think. Oh, but then I can't see the bottom. Oh, I can. Barely. Nice. Let's get like a custom bar. Cool. I can just move this over for now. Hardcore. Yep, this is hardcore. If I die, I die. Does this command work? No, it doesn't. I also have like a heat map going on, so I can see where the bad spots are. Now I'm gonna break builds in WoW. I'm not gonna break builds. I'm gonna be fine. So the reason everyone's on right now is because there's about to be an Ani buff, and these buffs are extremely powerful at low level. Is this vanilla? Yeah. This is vanilla. I don't know why I'm conjuring water. It's not going to be useful because I'm going to like log off so I can save my buff for later. If y'all want, I can maybe stream going through RFC. But I'm kind of concerned. I don't want to enter early because if I try soloing it, it might lock me in. Water's good for you? This is true. And yeah, solo self-found, meaning that I can't use the auction house, which is the most broken thing for me. What's about to happen? So, there's a buff from Onyxia, which is this kind of wild to kill that thing. It's a 40-man boss, where you fight her over wherever the hell it is. Here? This hotspot. Yeah, big dragon. Watch out for the tail swipe. 50 DKP minus, all that jazz, right? Anyways, it has like a buff, and it's kind of like for this whole city, right? So I'm in Orgrimmar right now, and for Alliance, it's over here in Stormwind. And just got it. It's 2 hours, you can see there. Crit chance, 10%. 140 attack power. Super good, just not for me. But now I can go melee the hell out of shit. Right, so if I go... I guess I can just go outside and just bonk something. I should be really powerful, even as a mage. Oh wait. My hotkey is not bound. I can blink. This is very important. This is how you escape from dungeons. So like if your team is in danger, you can just blink to the door of light. Alright. Do frost mages have pets in vanilla? No. No. Not in vanilla. That was added in Burning Crusade. And I liked the pet. It was pretty awesome. In vanilla, it's pretty simple. You have a lot of utility spells, but mostly it's just... I'm playing. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to frostbolt it. Right, hold on, I was trying to see how strong melee is when I've got Oni buff. How stupid is it? Oh, that's pretty stupid. That is pretty stupid. I'm a melee mage. Alright. But anyways, I'm gonna head back to Orgrimmar for now. And I'll actually play some a while later, but we got work to do. We got things to get done. Leaderboards and matchmaking to build. Alright. So, now, how is our deploy going? Howdy, Nate. How's it going? Yeah, I'll stream some while later. You open stream, you see WoW? Yeah. I'll actually play it from time to time. Check your DM, check my DMs. Let's see. Org is insane, right? You're all buffed up and ready? Hell yeah. Dude, you've got all the buffs. You got like freaking this. Here, let me pop this open here. Look at all those buffs. Nate has a much better UI than me. It actually looks good. What the hell is this? Why is your health bar like 50 million miles long? That's insane. You just made that? Very cool. Yeah, Nate is playing completely like first person. That's crazy. First person MMO. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. Alright. Looks like it's deployed. Wait, did it really deploy already? It did. Dungeons are scary? Dude, you're playing first person in WoW. Everything is gonna be scary. As a warrior. Like, what? I'm playing as a mage because it's easy. And Nate's playing as a warrior, which is like one of the hardest classes to play in hardcore. Because when you don't have the gear, it's actually quite scary. Okay, so now I should be able to give bank balance. Hey, look at that. Got 2 people on the leaderboards now. And so now, over time, this is gonna increase. Like it just went live, so it'll take a sec. But this should also update. Like if I go here and I withdraw, then if I refresh, it doesn't update. I think it's cached for like a second. How hard can it be? Just hit stuff? How long does it take to update? It's gonna update, right? Oh hell. I'm sure it's fine. Longest second? Yeah, okay. Well, I might have a bug. It might work. I mean, you never know. It's just cached for ever. How long is it cached for? Get user high scores. It is cached, right? Let's see, high scores. Get well, how the hell does this work? That doesn't seem cached. Oh wait, no, that's get user high score. Get high scores. And then it has query thingamabobberdoodlies. I don't see any times on here. Get range. Is the range? It doesn't look like there's a. Oh hell. I might have a bug. It doesn't seem like it's cached, so I don't know what's going on. great. Nice hair, dude. Thank you. I just got it permed yesterday. How much does it cost for GitHub Actions? I don't actually know, Butcher, but not much. Pretty cheap. You vote for gameplay? Soon, Galahad, soon. Okay, what if I deposit like a lower number? So 78379. What the hell? So why is it not... Am I on the wrong cluster? S2. Alright, take care, Nate. Mega Pumper RFC, I'm looking forward to it. I got my Oni buff as well, so I can melee. I'm a melee mage now. It's still better to Frost Bolt, I think. But the damage is shockingly similar at this level. Okay, what is going on? I'm gonna do localhost here and figure out what is happening. So if I go here and then I go games, accounts, leaderboards, why is this breaking? How is this breaking? What is going on? Okay. So we got query range and data. Get range near a user. We don't have that. We have get range. It must be this one. So it must be hitting this. Okay. So now if I restart the server, and then after this we'll do matchmaking. The attack power from Oni? Yeah, Nate, it doesn't help me. Attack power does not help a mage. The Oni buff was mostly worthless. I get 10% spell crit, that's it. Where's my spell power bonus? It's unbelievable. Okay, so now, come over here. Do I have a solid guild? I don't have one right now, Beef. Maybe someday I'll be able to get into OnlyFans, but for now, or until then, I'm just not in a guild. Alright, so we have the local host thingamabobber, and I need to make sure that client constants is happy, which it absolutely is. It was always on localhost. Okay. But then, what the hell's happening here? Maybe connect, get high scores, range R. It's not updated. I should join your guild? What's the guild? I mean, I'd really want to get into OnlyFans, so, maybe I might join yours for a bit or something, but the goal is OnlyFans eventually. Let's see. Range, bank balance all time. So what the hell's going on? Why is that not updating? It's clearly not cached. Take care, Galahad. So this obviously isn't cached. Update bank balance. If the item ID is currency, update bank balance. Okay, we're gonna kill the server. I'm gonna start this up again and figure out what the hell heckin' heck is going on here. Because some weird thing is being funky fishy and I'm not sure what it is. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work until the server's up. Wait, wouldn't it be... Oh, I know what it is. It's working as intended. This is the way that high score works. I'm calling set, right? But it's a high score. A high score. Not a low score, a high score. See this direction? Min or max? I need to set whether I want it to be minimum or maximum here. And that is based on if I'm withdrawing or depositing. So it's calling ZAD, right? Which is like ZSET, but they call it ZAD because it sounds cooler. I don't know why they call it ZAD. But it has this greater than or less than thing on it, right? So what's happening is, yes, it is in fact updating. Everything is in fact working, but it only logs the highest amount you've deposited ever in the bank. So I need to change the way that this works. So we have set, but then if quantity is positive, okay, so if quantity greater than 0, that means we're depositing. So that would mean maximum, because it should be higher, otherwise it's minimum. I think that's what I want. Okay. Let's add a log here, or not a log, a comment. Spelling balance. Otherwise, the high score just be the highest of the. Okay, that should explain it enough. I forgot about that thing. Gosh heckin' darn it. I could also make it so that you don't need to specify a direction. But it's fine. This works. This isn't game breaking. It's not a major deal. I don't think anyone's gonna notice the bug, honestly. Okay. So now, if I deposit just a teeny tiny bit, that was on, need to do that on localhost. Let's try that again. Okay, and now when I refresh, it should be immediate. What? Oh wait, no, because deposit is max, withdraw is minimum, so now it should update. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now it works. So now if I withdraw everything and I refresh, ta-da! I'm now the lowest rank, and then I deposit, and I refresh, and now, ta-da, I'm the highest. Okay, great, awesome. Perfect. Fix, updating bank balance, high score. And now we have high scores. And, in fact, why don't we go ahead and show this Sort by bank balance. Is that it just pops in automatically? Yeah, it does. Interesting that the sort comes in. I feel like it shouldn't do that. But you know what? It is what it is. Let's add a link to there on the server. Or on the page. Of like leaderboards. Didn't realize IntelliJ has a cool Git window. It doesn't. This is not IntelliJ. This is GitHub desktop. IntelliJ is not that cool. I'm kidding. I like IntelliJ, okay? I like it a lot. If anyone from JetBrains or IntelliJ is watching, then I do like it. I like the simplicity of GitHub desktop a little bit. Sorry. Okay. I want to see leaderboards. Let's put it down at the bottom. So that is going to be the bank page. So let's go down to the bottom here, and then we got whatever the hell this is. Bank or create bank. Why don't I just stick it down at the bottom? Yeah, I think leaderboards. There's just gonna be a button. Back to being sad. Oh no. Oh come on. Don't be sad. Be happy. Now that I've said you must be happy, it's mandatory. You must be happy. Let's see. We have button and we have color equals secondary and size equals large. Leaderboard. Bank leaderboards. You know what? Why don't we add like a little trophy? Let me see what that looks like. Click. No, can I add 2 on this? I don't know how to do the buttons with the links. I forget. You were happy until you had a rebase? Ooh. Yeah, that's always fun. This is why I time when I allow other people to push their code so that I don't have to, like, my rebase thing. Because I don't want to rebase. I'd rather everyone else suffer. But to be fair, I write most of the code, so it's fine for now. Okay. So I need a button that doesn't do a button. So let me see. That would be like this one here, kind of like one of these mabobbers. Yeah, these mabobbers. Leaderboards. How does leaderboards work? Yeah, it is somewhere. Here it is. Link. Oh, it's just a link with a class name for the style of... That's it? It's just a link? With a fancy style? Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, fine. Let's do that then. So this would be button something style. Info, tertiary, secondary. Secondary style, I think. Let's see what that looks like. It's gonna be games, count, leaderboards, something. What's the thing called again? Am I using React Router? I believe I am, but I'm using an older version of it, chats. And I'm using my own version of history. Because I find that when I use my own versions of things, it breaks less often, usually. And when it does break, it's my fault. And I'd much rather it be my fault than someone else's fault, which sounds counterintuitive, but if it's my fault, I know how to fix it. if it's someone else's fault, I can play the blame game all I want and be like, well, it's not my fault, I didn't do it. But fixing the problem is sometimes a lot harder. Alright, so now we have the leaderboard, and we go over here. So, slash on, then that's all happy dappy. Let's simplify it. We don't need the curly braces because it's a string. Alright. Ranking start. I don't know if that's what I want. We'll see. So now I have in the bank at the bottom. If I refresh, I should have something. Cool. Awesome. Leaderboards. Bank leaderboards, but it's way the hell too wide. So let's unwidify it, I think. I think I need Watto. Not water, Watto. W-Auto. Because it's probably full, and then that's why it's like enormous. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let me see what the style is here. You had a comment saying don't touch until some issue in a library is fixed. Yeah, right, and I don't want that on Foony. Plus, I find that a lot of libraries are quite large, and Foony prides itself on being teeny tiny, right? So sometimes bigger is better, but a lot of times you prefer small, and it's more about like how you use it. And this is definitely one of those cases where having a small package is beneficial, right? Because it means that people from all over the world can enjoy it, and not just people with good internet. Very important. So over here, let's see. What do I have? We've got. I don't see, like, okay, I think I just need margin auto on this and then it'll be happy. Yeah, there we go. Motto. That's the lesson. M auto, and then let's do gap 2. Does that work? Gap did not work. What about flex? There we go. That's a bit better. But the padding, I want MT, or my 2. Because the problem is it's too close. Still too close. Let's not do it here then. Let's... Leaderboards. Does this really not work? Oh. Duh. Mix auto. My 4. That should be better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now there's a gap. And how does that look if I make it teeny tiny? Still okay. I don't need quite so much a gap at the top. Or at the bottom. It could be like MT4 M... Do I even need MB? Let's see. Not really. That's probably fine. Why does it go all funky? Why can't I click on that? Pointer events. I can't pointer events none. I need pointer events none on the inside. I could wrap it in a span. I don't want to do that though. I could do this thing. And star. That should work, I think. That way the button is a buttony button with, yeah. Fudge. Hold on. Okay, let me just do this the other way then. Select none, is that it? Select dash. don't remember what the hell this is supposed to be. Like none. Alright, that should be good. Why? Why is this selectable? Okay, you know what? Everything else is selectable too. Sure. Whatever. That's fine. People want to select bank leaderboards, be my guest. I think other than that, it's all happy-dappy. And now it takes you here, and now you have a way of accessing it. And if you're not signed in, you should still be able to see it. Let me just make sure it looks okay. Yeah, cool. So you can still see, even if you're not signed in, you can ogle the people who have really high scores. Try that change real fast. I haven't done a deploy yet, have I? That fixes it. No, I don't think I have. Let me go ahead and do another deploy. Yeah, okay, cool. The code's good. Okay. Adds leaderboards link to bank page. Submit that code, and now let's get back to the matchmaking. I really enjoy the days where we get like a lot of code written. It's just like feature after feature after feature. Those are fun. Okay. So we have some actions here. So I want matchmaking. Let's call it. Where do I stick it? I've got so many. Well, it's kind of like a room thing, right? So probably stick it near where the room is, like quick play. Maybe just call it matchmake. Matchmake. And so what is matchmake? Enters the matchmaking queue. Finding a game based on players. Elo. Cool. I gotta fix the Elo as well. Right back. Okay, and the code failed. I made a mistake. What? Oh. It failed because I added matchmake. That's why it failed. Let's try that again. What's subscribed? Is Foony moving to a subscription model? No, Beef. So the workshop supports subscriptions to workshop items. Basically, it just means that you favorited it. I should rename it to favorited instead of subscribed. Let's change that. Because I think subscribe is confusing. Favorite is the word that people are more used to. Favorited. Favorite. And I should probably change it to be like a heart. Instead of having this be unsubscribe, let's call it favorite. Unfavorite. Unfavorite here, and then our label is favorite. This workshop item. See, I consider these bugs, right? If my UI is confusing, that's a bug. But like, it's impossible to test those kinds of bugs. Or, I mean, I guess you could have like focus groups or something, but come on. You don't need that. You don't need that. Most favorited. What is this value for the sort by? Is that like something that gets sent to the server? I bet it is. It totally absolutely is. That's fine. I mean, most people aren't going to see that. Subscribed. And then what do we have here for subscribed? As long as it's not visible as text, it should be good. Oh, well, that needs to be favorited. What else do we have? That all seems fine. The query, I think, is okay there. That needs to be updated to favorited as well. And I think we're good. Staple, or puzzle is becoming a staple of your stream. That's amazing, Beef. That makes me happy, thanks. Most everyone enjoys it and they don't have to load software. Yeah, that's the goal of Foony, right? Is that I want to be able to provide awesome stuff to people where you don't need to download, you know, 100 gigabytes to play a simple game. This is one of those things where, like, look back on it, like if I ever make a change where it's like 100 gigs, but I should never do that. How do I make sure new code doesn't break existing features? You develop it separately. So for example, all of my games are kind of isolated from one another, right? So it's kind of where I can just pull a whole game out just by its folder, and I can slot a new one in just by adding a folder. So that kind of ensures it doesn't break itself. And I kind of like, I segregate it for all sorts of things like that, so it's just kind of separate. Imagine regression testing. Yeah, I mean, I also have some tests in place. I feel like, you know, some stuff there. And if something does break, I can catch it, and even if it's like months down the line, I still have old copies of all of my code. So there's two ways you can usually do this. If your code is on Git, which if it's not, come on, hello, you're a programmer. Put your code on Git. That's the thing we've all decided as programmers. That's what we use for versioning. We don't use Mercurial, we don't use SVN, we don't use zip files. We use Git. But there is something called a Git bisect you can do. And basically this is just a binary search to identify which commit some bad thing happened in. So the idea behind a binary search, if you're not familiar, is you have kind of like a whole bunch of buckets, right? Different buckets here. Bucket, 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 bucket. Okay, so you start in the middle and you say, is this version good or bad? Let's just say that it is bad. It's broken, okay? All right, well, let's now jump further. Maybe it's over here. Like, well, this is like the latest, right? Latest. So let's try this one. Is it good or bad? Let's say it's good. All right, so that means that now let's try this one. Is this one good or bad? It's bad. This is the version, the commit, that's bad. And I haven't had to check anything else, because I know everything to the left is going to be bad, and I know that everything to the right is going to be good. That's what git bisect does. It makes it go from big O in time, where you have to check every version, to big O login, which is way better. And Cloudflare, if you use this as a CI/CD platform, I'm gonna have to log in again, huh? Fun. Okay, I'm not gonna log in right now. But Cloudflare provides like a nice way to view all of your past deployments. So I can go to deployments that have this API here. It can also works, and I can be like, okay, this is the latest version of Foony, and I can kind of go back and I can get multiple pages. It'll be like page 5. And it shows like a bunch of older versions. See here, this is from back in December. So this is what Foony was like back then. See, it's a little bit different, but it's still pretty similar. And obviously if I go, there'll be some changes, right? So like if I try this, I don't think pool is gonna work because, yeah. So you can see pool is totally broken. And the reason for that is because I'm on an old version with a totally different physics model, which is rotated. So everything looks like it's in a line, and that's because I'm looking at it top down and it's like on its side. But you can kind of see like it's changed a bit, right? So all the balls kind of just move in a weird way, which is, everything's going to teleport because the server is going to be like, that's not where things are. And it's just, yeah, very broken. Very, very broken. But, yeah, it's nice because you can see how much progress there's been, and I can go like a year ago, 2 years ago, and kind of see what the code was like. I'm doing pretty well, Pablo. How you doing? Alright, so we've got all that. We added a link to the leaderboards. I refresh this, should be able to see it. Yep, there we go. Bank leaderboards, boom. Really? Nobody has deposited or withdrawn yet? Come on. Let's fill those leaderboards up. And I think we've got the new deploy now. So if I go here, we should be able to see. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I'm playing this game here and I'm out of silver. Oh, heck. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I know, shocker. Playing games while streaming, who would have thought? We gotta collect, and then we go here. Match that stuff, go here, claim this. This was just like a cute little game that's kind of like old school RuneScape, sort of, except if it was just a page that was very basic. It's just something to kind of AFK without thinking. I wanted to smelt. Cool. Won't deployment links break if database schema changes? So whenever I make changes, and absolutely they would break, I do my best to always make changes in backwards compatible ways when possible, with an exception being the pool thing I just showed you where it was like totally broken. And I could have made it backwards compatible, but it would have been a bit too much work and I didn't feel like it was worth it. But usually I make it backwards compatible. Okay, so here you can see it does in fact have a new deploy. It just isn't fully out, and that's fine. There's nothing major that we changed. We just fixed the high scores a little bit. Okay, that's done. Now I want to come over here to action and let's add matchmake. So I need to have create room. Where's this other one? There it is. Boom. Add this matchmake options. So how does matchmake options work? I'm thinking it needs to work the similar way to quick play. And that's gonna basically be how it works. Chris, howdy, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. How's it going? I am just knocking out a bunch of changes today on Foony. Here's kind of where we're at. I've got a video also that I'm going to be working on tomorrow, because I want to get into YouTube. So part of that is going to be like doing automated kind of shorts and things, where I have like an AI figure out the best shorts from my streams. But then I'm also going to get, I got on through Foodbar. Yes, Elf, yes. Fine, I'll discuss Foobar. Alright. And this is what we've gotten done so far today, and then now we're working on matchmaking, and then I'm gonna do a coin gem market. You did Foobar as well? Wait, what? Dude, there's like dozens of us. How did you get in through Foobar as well? Wait, did you get into Google through Foobar, or did you just like, did you fail? Your Google fell down? Aww. Wait, your Google fell down one time? Wait. Oh, you mean like the page went in? Yeah. And then you got into Foobar. Yeah, I did that too. And if you beat like 6 challenges, which is like 3 levels in Foobar, you can get a job. It's a recruiting tool. I even have a shirt for it, not this one, but I've got a shirt that's like Python, and it's like a list comprehension that says bar.foo or something. Right, let's see. You finished a major abstraction for your list pages. Nice, Chris. Hell yeah. It's always nice when you get like something really big done. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll copy pasta this and make a new file and call it matchmake options. Python's a cheat code for elite code? Oh man, it absolutely is. If you're trying to do like a whiteboard interview where you have to stand in front of a whiteboard and you have to like type stuff out using your like a pen, as all programmers do, not a pen, but you know, like the erase, dry erase ones, marker thing. Python is nice. Don't do C++. It's too verbose. Even if you're bad at Python, doesn't matter. Just learn the basics. And then they'll ask you about ORD or something, and then you're like, okay, shit, how does ORD work? But anyways, matchmake options. How does matchmake options work? I feel like we don't want config at all for matchmake options. We just want the game ID. And I think that's gonna be it. It's just game ID. You finished Foobar, then I got shut down. They were like, just apply anyway? Okay. Did you apply? Did you get in? I'm on pins and needles. I gotta know. You didn't apply? Ah. Okay. Fair enough. I hope it was like as good as Google at least. Alright, so now I need to have matchmake. You weren't ready. Says who? Says you? You think it would be a waste? So here's the thing about Google. You can apply every year. So even if you think you're not ready for Google or something, that might just be imposter syndrome getting in the way. So you can apply, and then they'll invite you again in a year to reapply, even if you fail. Alrighty. Matchmake.ts. And matchmake options. Maybe later. Yeah, that was one thing. I actually cried when I got accepted into Google. Not tears of happiness, but tears of sadness because you know, I had to go halfway across the country from Texas to California and leave all my friends behind and leave everything I'd known behind. And I actually wound up with a worse quality of life at Google because where I was, I had like a nice, like a house that I was renting. It was fairly large, and I was making a pretty good salary, and it was still six figures at a small company. My day-to-day workload was really easy. I enjoyed my job, and I got to teach people, which was nice, and I kind of got to experiment with whatever the hell I wanted. I basically had freedom to do what I pleased because you know, I was like the lead software developer for the company. I reported directly to the CTO. I basically ran the tech stuff there. And then I got into Google and I got put as like the lowest level software engineer. And my role went from being like, okay, you're in charge of everything, like the databases, the back end, the front end. If anything goes wrong, it's your fault and your responsibility. To now you're working on this one file type on Android, and it's like super narrow, and you don't touch databases and you don't do any of this other stuff, and you're not doing front end, and it's just this one thing. It's like, okay, not quite as fun. But there were a lot of fun things about Google, right? I had an awesome manager when I first joined. There were a lot of really smart people there that I could learn from. I got paid more, but it didn't go as far because the cost of living was like 3 times higher. But it still worked itself out, and you know, when I left Google, I had enough of a nest egg that I could like not stress anymore about anything. So that was nice. Okay, so joins a queue for matchmaking. Client will need to pull. Do I want to do matchmake? Do I just want it to be one action, or do I want like 2 actions? Where it's like join or You know what? Why don't we have something here like action, which is join leave, right? Join. We'll join the matchmaking queue. And so what we're gonna do is we'll just always join the queue. Just every second we're gonna hit it, and it's gonna make sure we're in the queue. And then if well, how the hell does that work? Because let's say I say join, but I got matchmaked thing, and I say join. What happens? Does it just return like, hey, you're in a game, like it's ready, here you go? Or does it re-enter the queue? Is it better to have this as 1 API call or 2? That's a tough one. Foony. Very close, Cave. Very close. It's foony. There you go. I had someone on the phone the other day because I was talking with like advertisers and stuff, and they thought it was SUNY. And they're like, it doesn't seem like there's a SUNY.com. So, no, this domain is for sale. Okay, well, we're not. I'm just gonna close out of that. Alrighty. No. SOONY. Beef instead of F. Because you know how phone quality is, right? It's a bit tough. Alrighty. So we've got matchmake options with the game ID and action. How does this work? So I guess we'll try to retrieve the game ID. That's fine. And we're not going to do any of that jazz. We're going to do instead this is one of those things I wish I could turn my brain off and just have GPT solve it all for me. Just do the work. I don't want to think about it. But basically, adds the player to a Redis sorted set queue. Right, that's basically what we're doing. So it's going to be env dot. Do I have access to Redis directly? No, fdb dot Redis dot Zad. Sounds very rough. Okay, matchmake game ID. Hey, that sounds nice. I like the way that works. And how does this happen? Is it I forget which one's supposed to be first. Get user id. Yeah, we have to do user ID. Let's do that before we do this Zad thing. I just like to have this up at the top. But no, I don't want date now. Oh god, how do I do that one? What do I want? That's tricky. I forget. Is Zad? Is it an object that I'm allowed? Because if it's an object, then I can have it be like something else. Or no, even if it's a string, I could still store it as an object. Yeah, it's a string. Okay, that's what I thought. String is fine. So how do I want... I think I want it to be by elo? Maybe? Const elo equals... No, elo is... That's not how elo works. It's from a high score. Env fdb high scores dot... That would be get... What is the how does elo work exactly? So if I say all time, that's like their actual elo. But how does elo work for like 24 hours? Is that just... Yeah, okay, so it's completely different. Right. I think that's completely different. So I think I want... Oh, that's tough. I think I kind of want like a monthly elo. So like if you come back to a game after a month, then you start off fresh. Is that fair? Like every month everyone starts off fresh. So like there'll be a bit of a balancing readjustment where if like the pros get to just stomp the noobs, but then it balances itself out. Is that alright? That should be fine, right? Maybe. Sounds fair to you? Sure. Okay, we'll do that for now. Hi, Emily. I mean, it's better than what we currently have. Seems to be a popular system? Cool, cool. We'll do that. Okay, so game ID, elo, time. So game ID, colon, elo, colon, month, I think, is the way it works. How does this work? Game ID. It knows it's a game ID, yeah? Or is this game ID or account? It's game ID, so that should be fine. Any interest in making a decay system? Maybe. Maybe at some point we'll do a decay system, and then we'll remove it, and we'll base it on all-time elo, and then we'll just have maybe your elo decay over time or something. I'm not sure exactly how I want that to work. That makes sense to you? I mean, for now, I think just having it reset every month is going to be fine. It gives everyone a clean slate. Okay, so that is supposed to be user ID and then high scores. Is this not correct? Argument of a string. It's not a string. It's a gameid is a game ID. What? I thought it was a month. Hadoop day? Yeah, it's gotta be elo month. Why is that upset? Oh god, the autocomplete for this is terrifying. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, how about word hunt colon? TypeScript is freaking out. We broke TypeScript. Awesome. That's gotta be right. Problem with having 50 gazillion bazillion high scores. So that says it's correct, and that says it's correct. And that says it's also correct. It's gotta be this. First POE, now TypeScript. Look, it's not my fault this time, okay, Emily? I'm not trying to break things, okay? Gosh. At least this doesn't break as often as foony, okay? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Actually, no, I think this one breaks more often than foony. It seems like everything I do breaks. Oh well. So, okay, we got elo. And then let's just go ahead and we'll wait on this. And I'm just gonna console log whatever the heck this is. And we'll just see what we've got going so far. Now, how do I want the room ID stuff to work? So I'm thinking, if I just have this, like, the client queries join constantly, right? What I'm thinking is, when it succeeds, when it finds a match, it's gonna return that. Stirbot, what the hell? What is this? Instant pump? Is this like your Bitcoin address or something? Is that what we're doing now? Just spamming Bitcoin addresses? Really? Yeah, no. Let's not do that, okay? Gonna delete this message real fast. Alright. But now I am very curious. What is this address? Blockchain Explorer. Is it an ETH address? Or is it a Bitcoin address? It is not an ETH address. Okay, is it a Bitcoin Explorer? I forget what one is that. Yeah, this one. Is it a Solana address? Nope. Aha! It's a Solana address. Interesting. Interesting. So we have bots entering all the Twitch channels to try and pump this dumb thing. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's go ahead. Wait, what was this last push I did? Thank page. Yeah, we could do that. Push that. You think I should buy it? Is it gonna go to the moon? Oh yeah, I'm sure. No. Don't ever buy meme coins. It's a waste, right? You're just gambling, but you're like doing a worse job of gambling than buying like 0-day stock options. It's bad. If you did want to get into something like that, the way to do it is to identify the meme coin things before they pump, and like identify like you'd have to like backtest some strategy, and you'd have to build like some kind of a bot or something, and then you'd have to like set it up for each of the different blockchains so that you're like there on like the first few blocks or whatever. Like there's a way you could actually do it and you could make money from it, but it's actually fairly involved, and unless you're gonna spend months building out something, you're probably gonna lose money. Alright. Oh yeah, then we did the rename of subscribed to favorited. So then this is a whole bunch of change my bobbers here. Subscribe was confusing because it sounds like it costs money. Can I talk about the room implementation? Like, how do rooms work? Sure. So, basically, there is a few things. So, when I say play, or quick play, what ends up happening is a room gets created. A room has a game session ID. And a game session ID is to a game. So this is a game. So this is like a game session. Is it a document? Basically, it's like there's a room ID, and then it's gonna have like a bunch of information about the room. So it'll have like a name. It'll have some other stuff. There's also like another document over here for like, you know, room members. These are all the people in the room, right? So this room ID is the same thing for room members. It'll be like room members, what in the room ID and whatever. Big list of members. And you could include this inside of the room, but I didn't want changes to room members, which happen a lot, to cause like changes to room. It had to do with just, you know, like the way I was handling the real-time database stuff. A bit of a legacy thing. Anyways, a game session, this is the actual game. So all of the game stuff happens in here. So you stay in the same room even when you change games. So like if I make a room here, you'll see this room ID. I can change the game to that was weird. I can change it to dynamite. I can change it to, well, okay, is there a bug there? Why does the first time fail? What the hell? I should fix that. Gosh darn it. Great. So the server, how is everything so smooth? Yeah, everything is so smooth, that's why it's failing. The client is trying to pass game configuration that doesn't exist for that game. So it seems like I have some bug there. So that's not super smooth. Do you mean like how are page transitions so smooth? Like, how does it load so fast on the site? And there's like almost no lag anywhere? That is a single page app. If you write single page apps and you write them well. Your question made us discover a bug. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Just don't change the game. Simple as that. I don't know why it's breaking. I have no idea. It might also be just I have to refresh my client. Maybe I'm on an old, like a broken-y version or something. Okay, I gotta fix something. It's broken. It's broken-y. I don't know. Why does this not work? I'll have to fix that later. Okay, let's just do bug. Can't change from dynamite to pool in lobby. What's my backend framework? Just Express, Node.js. Does it have live reloading? No. It's a backend. No, it's very traditional. Oh, it works well. There's also something where each room ID is on a specific server, so there's this room ID also includes like whatever server it needs to connect to. Right, which is the one that created it. Lots of stuff. You heard it was with WebSockets? Yeah, WebSocket uses the same term, rooms, like if you're using Socket.io. And it's very similar. I mean, I basically use rooms for rooms or something. I don't remember exactly how my code is implemented for that, but it's similar. Alrighty. But yeah, basically, Foony is very traditional with like a client and server architecture. There's a nice separation of concerns between like the client and the server, and they talk to each other via an API. I like that a lot more than bundling server code into the client in weird ways. I just felt like that was strange. That shouldn't be the way it's done. It's just like, you know, server is a separate service. Like, you talk to the service through an API. Made sense to me. So, okay, we have matchmaking. Now, where does the button for matchmaking live? So, I have a bunch of images. We've got this here. We could have new room. That's kind of what create match does, right? That's new room. With private and public, that's just inside of the dialog for new room. Play random opponent, that would be matchmaking. Play against a bot. So, similar to that, we have quick play. We could split that in half and then have like verse bot. So maybe we rename quick play. And it looks like that's gonna break my test. Let's call that new room. Okay, and now I need to split that in two. Then we have browse matches. We don't really need browse matches. We have that over on the right. So that's basically good enough. Join by codes. I don't think it needs to be orange because it's almost never used. So maybe I can read color join by code. What does it look like if it's tertiary? There, now it's not quite so in your face. Alrighty. We've got versus bot, and now I need it split in two. So it's almost like I want two of these, and I want this to be like in its own little divvy div. And I would just want that to be flex with a small gap in between. And now it should be on its own happy little row. Perfect, except now everything is ginormous. And that, I don't like the way that looks. It's way too wide. Okay, that's because of the padding. Maybe I can improve the padding here. That's a game button style. Well, let's just modify game button style. All of this stuff, there's a ton of padding on that. That's easy enough. Let's just do it like this. CN, and then we'll just say padding of like 2. See what that looks like. That did nothing. When creating these game cards, oh, you mean these things over here? Do I have a fixed width and height, or do I have the correctly sized images? A fixed width and height, right? That way I can have images be whatever size they are. Sometimes I get them and the sizes are weird. And then it's centered and it's just nice. You could maybe do it either way, but you really need to specify the width and height because you don't want that coming from your image. Otherwise, until your image loads, you won't know what the height is, right? Hold on, you got an ad. It's okay, you can watch on YouTube. If you get an ad and you miss something, watch on YouTube. It's got, you can roll back in time and you can see where it is and all that jazz. So it's okay, Emily. Just watch the last bit on YouTube. So why is the pixel, the width, why is it all weird? What's going on? Pix 16. Jesus. Oh, it's short. It's not SM, it's short. That's why. Okay, why the hell? What's going on here? I got a button. I have short. Pix 16. It's not there. Maybe local. Oh. It would probably help if I modified the correct thing. Yeah, that might help. Possibly. So let's go back to the quick play button. Let's try this again. Oh, there we go. Now it's tiny. Perfect. Except now it looks weird. I could W full it. Let's see what that looks like. That's a bit better. Ads are over. Emily, just take a look on YouTube. Here's my YouTube. Anytime you have ads and I'm explaining something, just check it on YouTube. But the TLDR is fixed width and height, because if it's an image, the browser won't know the image size until it's loaded. What if I lower the text size for game button style? Or is that gonna look weird? That might look weird. Is it MD or is it base? I forget. I think it's base. It's MD. Okay, I have to do short text MD, text MD. Is that how it is? I know it's one of these. Okay, that's how it is, but that's tiny. Well, why is it? Okay. Let's do XL on short. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's not bad actually. So then I just need the left one to be matchmaking. Do I still want the gap to be 2 or do I want it to be less? And then I also want to change the color of it. And I kind of want to have new room kind of tertiary, because I think it's less important. Same for local play. I don't want to be emphasizing that quite so much. Maybe? I'm unsure if I like that. Actually, I don't think I do. I think with the blues, I think the green or the orange worked better. But it would be nice to de-emphasize it. You know what? Maybe we'll go back to secondary. Can I show the CSS for elevation stuff? I don't need to, Emily, because you can find that yourself. Let me show you how to fish. So, if I'm trying to find something like the CSS, I pop open my DevTools, right, and I go here. I can see that this button has a bunch of classes on it, right? And it's got like a box shadow and some other stuff. What does that do? Okay, so the box shadow is applying that bottom style. So that means that this 3D effect works with a box shadow. That's how it's happening. And you can see here a few things. First of all, if you're using Tailwind, this Tailwind code is going to make it work. You can see all the classes that are there. But if you're not using Tailwind, you can see that I have kind of this thing here with like a ring. So that's black. And you can see there's a ring shadow, which is black. You can see, okay, this is the important part. So it's inset 0, -5px. All of that, that's how it's being applied. This is how it's being applied. So if I wanted to remake this box shadow, without that, I can just say box shadow. I can paste this in, and it should be the same shadow. So now if I just uncheck it, okay, so this gives you that effect. And then, when it is active, we can see what that looks like. So if I right-click this, I can change the class to active. Okay, so now I can see that there's another shadow being applied when it's active to give it the 3D effect. So that is this shadow here, right? And that's how you fish. You can do this for anything on the web, any site. All right. Yeah, no worries, Emily. Alrighty. So now, let's see, that's versus bot. How do I type? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Primary. Do I want primary? No, I don't. I want this to be secondary. And then I want to have another thing be primary for matchmaking. Where do I even find cool shirts like API? It's pretty easy, Matt. All you have to do is join Google and work there for a bit, and you'll get awesome shirts like this as well. So this stands for Application Product Infrastructure. That's the thing I miss about Google is like all the cool shirts that they hand out. I liked that, okay? I liked free shirts. It meant I didn't have to buy anything. I do miss that. So you need to lead code more? Yeah. Yeah. They still use the lead code stuff as far as I know. Now you know what to give me on my birthday? Yeah, just Google shirts, please. And like a small female cut, ideally. Or medium. Medium also works, but... Okay. So we got all that jazz, and what else do we need? You love when companies provide tasteful, cool swag? Oh, absolutely. Okay, that's close, but it's not quite right. Why is the matchmaking button this? Okay, let's change it back to primary, and then we'll call it matchmaking. I need like a nice... kind of want it to be local play. Or like new room. The globe is good for matchmaking, I think. Or is there another one? Okay, you know what? Jippity, help me out here. Matchmaking. Where's my matchmaking? Bank balance update review. Is this matchmaking? Yeah. What's a great... please list the top 3 best icons to use a matchmaking button. My game main menu. Alright. That should do it. The handshake. The oozers and for crosshairs. Let's see what those look like here. I do wish that Font Awesome was free, but I understand they have to make money somehow. The handshake. Not feeling that one. The oozers. The oozers could work. Crosshair's bad. The oozers like this. I'm not a big fan. These oozers, it seems best so far. This is for casual multiplayer games. Let's see. See if it comes up with some better icons for me. User friends. What's for user friends? Is that... oh, that must be user group. FA gamepad. I feel like... Alright, take care, Emily. If I don't mind your questions, I appreciate your questions. The way I see it is like if one person has questions about something, other people probably also have the same question. And so I love answering questions. Usually. Unless it's about like my personal information. In which case it's like, okay, maybe don't ask that one. What are you trying to do? You know what? I feel like the globe is probably the best. And I don't think that much padding is good. Let's go back to gap 2. Is it already gap 1? It's already gap 1. What's that gap 1? Oh, it's because matchmaking is a big word. Big word. Okay. Let's see. What about if I do large, mid? How does that look? Why is the gap so enormous? It's supposed to be a gap 1. Is there margin? What's going on here? There's margarine. Okay. Easy fix. We remove the margarine. We should use butter instead. That is right. Margarine is fake. Okay, the margarine is still there. It must be short margarine. Where the hell's my margin coming in from? I don't understand. It's somewhere in here and I don't see it. I think I'm blind. Padding, margin short. Found it. Well then why do I even have it? Oh yeah, we're setting it to 0 because we don't want it. So that's better. Okay, so we'll just short this. Awesome. That's not enough. That margin is terrible for that gap. Okay, now my gap is 2. Yeah, I mean that works. What do you think? Is that good enough? I don't like how it's still wide. It's not great, is it? Well, how do I... Okay, let's see what my padding is. px2, and if it's short, it has maybe a different kind of px on it. Let's see what that's like. It still has a lot of padding. It's still a bit wider than I would have expected. What's going on here? This can be smaller. Why is it so big? Is it because of W full on it? I bet it is. Okay, but if I remove W full, I think I need min W full on this, and then it will shrink. Nope, 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 nope. That was bad. That was bad. Okay. Oh wait, no. Min dub 0. I want min dub 0. And now it should be happy, I think. Hopefully now min dub 0 does that. That doesn't do that thing. Gosh darn it. Okay. Fine. 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 Have a solution. What am I working on now? We are doing matchmaking. So we did the leaderboards, we fixed some bugs, we did whatever the hell else we did. We did things. We did things, and now we're doing more things. Here's what we've done. Achievement stuff, negative gems, leaderboards. Now we're doing matchmaking. And then I think next stream I'm gonna be working on the coin gem market and matchmaking. So the goal is today we start matchmaking, and then next stream, which will be on looks like Thursday, is gonna be the rest of matchmaking and then start of coin gem market. So I'm really looking forward to this one. My philosophy with Foony for gameplay and stuff is don't allow just trading of everything. So I'm a big fan of like Iron Man mode or like solo self-found because I feel like it adds a lot of variety, you know, instead of taking everything and making like, oh, just spend more money and get more gold, acquire everything. It's like, oh, well, if I want this item, I have to go, you know, do this thing or play this game or earn this achievement, and it just adds more spice, more things. So I really like that. It also makes it so that bots aren't a big problem, right? So in a lot of games, there's like a real world kind of like trading that happens, like a black market. So for example, I can go to old school RuneScape Gold, right, for sale, and I can see like, oh, there's this site called Eldorado, which was clicked on. That's weird. But there's like a lot of these sites, right, like player auctions, etc., for a lot of different games for things, and there's a market there because people want gold, they want that currency. So if you enable trading, now you're gonna have a bot problem. Like this is why back in the day, old school RuneScape actually got rid of like trading and changed the wilderness because of it, and they added like remnants or something, revenants. People didn't like the change, okay, the big uproar. But the reason they did it is because it stopped the bot problem. Yeah. You're really enjoying solo self-found in WoW so far? Yeah, I like that too. It makes the game a lot harder. I'm just like vendoring my leather, and it's like, it's painful. It is painful to vendor items when I know I can make a fortune on the market. But it also adds a lot of spice. You know, it makes it interesting. It's like, oh, I just got a green. It's like, oh wow, it's a big deal. Whereas before, it's like, okay, I'll just sell that. Alrighty. Anyways, I've been getting a lot of work done for. We've been going for like 5 hours for just programming, so it's time I show what happened. The pain of the patch. I got nerfed. Triple G nerfed me hard. Okay. The pain. Okay, so post-patch pain. Triple G nerfed me. New builds. Triple G nerfed me. Yeah, basically we'll do that. Path of Exile 2. And let's say done. Okay, it should be updated. So it's not all bad. Okay, so last time I was on PoE 2, I showed off this absolutely busted build with my Stormweaver. So let me see if I have all my items on me. I think I need Ingenuity. I think that's still on my other character. So I'll show what happens. I'm gonna show a way around it. So if you are using this build, there is a patch for the build. There's a fix. So I need this, I need this. I don't remember what necklace I use. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, right, no, I know what necklace I'm using, duh. I'm using the storm thing. Why don't I have that equipped? What? Oh, here it is. Along with this, all of these. Just click on that. Okay. Oh, I heard a bling. I don't know why I heard a bling. One of these days, I'll figure out where the hell that's coming from. Okay, so T, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, so here we go. This is kind of, I guess I gotta put my ingenuity on my shield that I'm trying to sell. Here it is. And then I'll show like the solution for this. Now, my other build is fine. So this build here, overpowered. Still broken. More broken than before. Because now I don't crash. And also I swapped some stuff up. So I've been experimenting with this build. And I was experimenting with like, okay, maybe I don't need Morior, which gives me like a huge damage boost and like tons of rarity find. It's really nice. Tons of all-res. Super awesome. But it would be really cool if I could take this build and instead of running around super fast, maybe blink with Temporalis. But the problem is, I don't have a very high cast speed. I have a very high attack speed, but not a cast speed. The other thing is a crossbow, or the quarterstaff doesn't really have a lot of moves which are like good stationary. There's like this, which is pretty strong. But ideally I would have something where I could blink and then just massive AoE around me. And there might be something, actually I haven't really looked too much. So maybe something in here could be maybe used. But I didn't really see anything. Oh yeah, there's also this fun move. Do I have it on me? I have Cascade. Golden Fusion? No, I don't. Okay, we'll have to do Cascade. I'll show this part. This is fun. You can skate backwards. It's like the fastest thing ever. Wait, where's my Cascade? What? Where is it? Maybe it's under Triple G? Dude, I don't know where I left it. Okay, fine. Wait, did I just pull? Whoops. That's not meant to be there. Oh heck. Hold on, technical difficulties. There we go. Okay. Do I really not have Cascade? I guess I must have sold it. Okay. Fine. What level is for Cascade? Level 1. So do I have any level 1 skill gems? Level 2. Okay, we got level 2. That's good enough. And I'll just swap out Blink real fast here. Okay. So one of these is going to have martial tempo on it. There we go. This is like the fastest you can move. Wait. Oh shit, wrong move. That's why I don't have it. Okay, wrong one. Where is it? It's one of these. Am I playing hardcore? Not on PoE 2. It's very terrifying. Maybe someday. If people want to see it, I'll play it. Is it Ice Strike? No, it's not that one. Wave of Frost. Is this? Yeah, that's the one. This one's kind of wild. And I don't have it. Really. Do I have it here somewhere? I thought I did. Okay. Fine, what level do I need for Wave of Frost? I think I remember it being like a pretty high level 7. You saw Quinn's death clip? Oh no. I haven't seen that one yet. He got bonked. I heard he got 2-shot. I was about to watch it. Alright, so Wave of Frost here. Should be really, really fast. So here we go. This is like stupid fast. It's very hard to control because you control it backwards. But you go zooming. It's like a motorboat. And I enjoy that. It's very comical. There's a positioning error? Oh no. So we could zip through maps, but I don't have the skill. This requires practice. I got the zoomies? Yeah, I'm not even that fast yet. This is with 461. We can go faster. 581, okay. Oh my god. So here we go. This is my movement speed. It's pretty great. Oh, you know what? We could use this to run breaches. It would be overpowered if I don't get stuck on anything. That's the hard part. So let me do that. The problem is I gotta have martial tempo, and I need that for that Tempest Flurry. So I kind of want to have that there. We'll just use this for now. And what else do I have? So this is Herald of Ash. I got rid of Herald of Ash. So there's this other thing. Time of Need, which is pretty cool. Apparently it heals elemental ailments, which means I might be able to use it to get out of some freezy stuff. I'm not sure how well it works, but maybe. Okay, I also want to try some bosses real fast. So, there's something I thought was going to get nerfed that didn't get nerfed. Is I really thought they would nerf Double Bell, but they didn't. So these Tempest Bells, I can stack them. I can have as many as I want. It's overpowered. And this is the build. It's absolutely, completely broken. Everything explodes in just a stupid massive AoE because of my Pillar of the Caged God. So all of the end stacking means that just you get absolute giant blasts. And that's Herald of Ice proccing there. That's the big explosion. It just obliterates everything, and the more mobs there are that are clumped up, the more damage it does. So this is my favorite build now after the patch. I'll show what happened to the lightning blink. It's not terrible, but it got nerfed hard. But there's still a solution. Like Jung Rowan's got some build, which is you swap out some boots, and I'm gonna have to use a scepter now with lots of spirit on it. Reminds you of a corpse explosion Necro from Diablo. They have something like that in PoE too, actually. You can get minions, and you can get things that cast on minion death, and some other stuff, and you can explode your minions, and it counts as a corpse explosion, like you can use it on your minions. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting builds. I tended to mostly just play like the super meta builds that are like absolutely broken, just because I like to not try and still be broken. It's fun. I enjoy it. There's also a freedom build, so I'm very tempted. I'm gonna have to try it at some point. But it's similar to my current build. I just have to change a few things up, and I change my gems, and I get like a crossbow, and I can just give mobs freedom. It does like 30 million damage in a single shot. So it would just absolutely just one-shot this guy. Oh shit. Ow. This is bad. I can't move. I can't move. Oh god. I feel like something bad's happening. I don't know what's happening. Oh, this thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to mechanics. Oh shit. Why are there so many hammers? Oh god, I'm out of... I'm dead. I blew through my mana potion. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so apparently there's still a way to do like way more DPS with my build. Somehow, I'm just not sure how. Unbelievable. I know, mechanics. Every time I do this on stream, I die. But that's okay. I didn't lose much XP. I thought you thought I was good at this game? No. I have a good build. Doesn't mean I'm good at the game. There's a difference. Still better than Elon though. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Ban Nate? Yeah, okay. I'm going back to maps. At least maps I feel good. Just destroy them. I did have an XP loss. I expected that I might die there. I haven't gotten it quite down. Alrighty. You're about to say that I was still better than Elon? I mean, apparently he used to be really good at like Quake or something back in the day, according to him. I'd love to see some footage of that. Cause like, you know, we like to like dunk on him, but he's not that bad either, right? Like he's obviously better than average. This is like one of my favorite parts of this build, is just like whenever you do a breach, it just, everything explodes. Okay, that's a dead end. Oh no! Although the downside is, unlike my other build, I can't just like blink to the other side, right? That's kind of the downside. You know what I need, actually? I have an idea. So, one thing I'm missing is charges, right? For bosses. Like, I died because my Maelstrom ran out of charges. That's what killed me. So, if I swap Time of Need, which, sure, it might provide some survivability for maps like this, or maybe I somehow get frozen multiple times. There's another one, which gives me more charges on my potions. And that would be more useful for bosses if I have to do mechanics. So I think I might try that. And see if maybe that works better. So let me see. So first of all, I want another breach stone. I'll just buy one of those. I need another omen. Let's just do 71. These omens, when you're decently high level, are pretty nice because it means you only lose 2.5% instead of 10%. 10% is pretty rough at high levels. And you start losing XP once you hit 70. but I don't think you can down level or anything, so at least you're fine for that. Actually, I wonder what this is worth. Go ahead and just boost it a little bit there, and we'll stick that in here. Also, this, oh no, not elemental ailment threshold. There's like a magnitude item or thing you can get on your jewels, and it's actually really broken because of the way it works. So there's this one support thing you can get, overwhelming presence, you see this? Reduced elemental ailment threshold. So the way this works is bosses and things, they have like some kind of like amount that you have to get past in order for them to be like frozen or electrocuted. And this reduces that amount by whatever the percentage is. So if I have 24%, that means now I've only got to do 76%. But I believe there are gems that you can put, or jewels, and it's additive. So if I have like a 15% magnitude, instead of it being 24%, it would be like 39. So if you get enough of these jewels, like just a handful of them, this goes to like 99% reduced elemental ailment threshold, apparently. Which means that if you just touch anything, it just freezes immediately or something, I think. It bugs out if you go over 100%. But it's extremely broken. But I'm not going to do that for this build. At least not right now. And maybe later, actually. That might be really powerful. I want to try that. But what I came here for was Alchemist's Boon. So this is going to boost flask charges per second by a pretty nice amount. And it should mean that I'm not just going to die on bosses if it goes a bit long. How's Breaking PoE 2 going? I haven't crashed the game since the patch. I don't think. Which is kind of surprising. Like, the game just doesn't crash now. And, oh, I have another build I want to show too. Let me swap this out. And pop this back on. So, okay, now I can drink a whole bunch, and then it will slowly bring charges back over the fight. So that should be enough for me to not die, I think. Yeah, that should be better. Kind of. Let me see. Wait, did I finish the map? I don't think I finished the map yet. Okay, not yet. So we'll just rush on through here real fast. Jeez, yeah, I mean, this build is quite strong. I think that after the patch, this is my strongest build. Because they nerfed my other one. That's so unfortunate. Oh wait, did I forget to, I forgot to rebind this. Oh, well that was a bit of a... Okay. So most bosses just insta-die, right? Like that's pretty nice. But we need to do that other build. We need the one that insta-gibs. We need to try that. I think I might have to do that. Because like if we can keep the same dexterity, right? We keep the same stats roughly, but we can do 30 million damage to a boss in one shot. That might be the play. Turn bosses into trash mobs? Yeah, but the bosses, they still live too long. There's still, like, a little bit of danger. Like, I died to the breach boss, like the hardest difficulty. But I still died to it. So, that's not good. It shouldn't be possible to die. So, this one person made a build that I saw the other day. And, let me see if I can find it. Blink Autobomber? No, that's not it. Where is it? Do I have it open still? Let me close out of some of my windows here. That's Leela, chest, a whole bunch of firebasey thingamabobbers. Okay, it's not there. Somewhere around here. Not there. Crossbow. That sounds like it. Yeah, crossbow one-shot crit build. So I saw someone make this build here. You hope they don't nerf these too much, right? I feel like they're gonna nerf this one eventually. I'm just glad they didn't nerf it quite just yet. Okay, so this build here, and let me go ahead and escape this. Okay. So this person here made a build which is really quite powerful. The idea is you have this skill called Plasma Blast, and it wrecks. And then you get like a whole bunch of crit stuff, so you get like a bunch of crit gems, and you slot them all into here. It's basically the same build that I have. Like, it's very similar. But it absolutely slaps on bosses. And the only real difference is the crossbow. Right? I mean, even this, where it's got like, sure, it's got projectile skills and attributes and int. Okay. I mean, Astramentus is basically the same here. And it has pure power. I don't know what pure power does. Is that one important? Let's see. Where's pure power? There's not one that I normally use. It's the skill universe. It's not that bad, okay? I know, like, if you first see this, it looks very scary. And it is. But it's not that scary. So, like, when you start off, you're like, you start here, you're like, okay, great, I can choose between this one or this one. So, well, I'm not using projectiles, so we'll do this one. Josh Strife did a similar build. Yeah, I mean, like, most people, if they're doing a Gimling Legionnaire, are going to follow a very similar path. So, you start off with a build that, like, maybe some content creator makes, right? And then it's like, okay, well, I really like the build, but maybe I want to, you know, a bit more elemental ailment threshold because I'm getting frozen too much. So maybe you put these 2 points in or something. And, you know, there's like small optimizations. Like, I have Against the Darkness here. And this one's okay, but it gives me lightning resistance, which I don't really need a whole lot. Do I need it? Lightning. Oh, lightning. Oh, I need that bad. Okay, well, great, awesome. I need to rework my gear a bit. Just a bit. Like, I think this one here, I can, oh, but it's got rarity. No, I need rarity. Well, it is intimidating, okay? It's a little intimidating. But, like, okay, so this special jewel here works on all the things around it, so then it's like, okay, well, it adds all this extra int and, you know, extra resistance, so if I get another jewel that's unique, then I can get one that is, like, allows me to allocate things around iron reflexes, so that would allow me to take this, and maybe this one as well. and that would boost my damage by like 12%. And it gets complex, sure, but it starts off easy enough. It's not bad. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I will show you a build that's complex in a second. As soon as I finish this map, I'll show you another build that I've been working on, which is kind of like following another person's guide, but then I kind of did my own thing a little bit. And it's not... It's fast, it's powerful, but it doesn't ramp up until like the very end. And it's tricky to play, so I can't really recommend it. And it's finicky. So, let's see. Go ahead, we'll just stick this here, sure. Probably won't sell, but who cares? Okay. So, let me see, what kind of gear do I need? I need temporellis, do I need anything here? I need this. And I think that's it. Alright, let me show you the other build. So here's the one I've been working on. So the way this one works is I don't have mana, I have Infernal Flame. And the way that works is, okay, I don't actually use Ingenuity, what the hell? Wait. What do I use then? I don't remember. Oh, I remember now. Okay. It's on my other character. I'm a Stormweaver. Wait. Is it on the Storm? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So, here and here. Alright, so here's my new build that I've been working on. I'm not sure I want to continue it, because it's really tricky. Let's see, where's my blink? I've got blink. Oh yeah, blink is over here. I gotta change my setup for this. Okay. What stash tab is that with the gear? The one that's all small? This is a quad tab. It has 4 times as much space. And apparently one of the developers doesn't like it because it makes everything teeny tiny. And it's just not as pretty. Okay, so then I stick this here and then I need... Okay. Okay, so I have to spam this while I teleport around, and then I can hold down this. Oh god, oh yeah, hold on, and then copy this, and then so spam that one. You know what? It's almost like I want to hit 2 instead. So what if I do wherever M4 is? I make that 2. Okay. So here's kind of how it plays. Whenever I blink, I can cast some spells. I have to constantly spam 1 to like restore my health. Because I basically use my health to do damage, right? And then I have to also spam 2 every once in a while. So I can also just do this, where I'm spamming 1 and 2, and then I can blink, and I can basically hold down left click, and I can blink around. So this is the build. But the problem is, if I attack too quickly, I die. So I'll just kind of go here, maybe kill a couple mobs. And it works, like I can clear most things. But You know, yeah, this is a, hold on, this build is a little bit bright. Okay. Alright, great. I got my sunglasses on. So, all you have to do is just spam all of your buttons and just try not to die. See the little blue bar in the bottom left? If that goes to 0, I die. And so I'm killing myself, and the mobs are killing me. So it's a bit of a pain to like actually play this build. It is quite strong, especially if you get enough cast speed. And it's kind of neat because you basically just fire like a million billion meteors and you freeze bosses and destroy them in seconds. But the thing that makes this build work is you need a lot of resistances. You see here I'm running at 88% fire res, and I need a very special jewel to really make this one work. So if I come over here, nice for breaches. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's basically as strong as my previous build, the one before it got nerfed. Except this one still works and isn't nerfed. The downside is it's pretty pricey. What is this jewel? It's a unique jewel. It's one that gets quite expensive. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Let's just say we want divine, and I'll say I want 30 divine. No, it's not that one, it's not that one. It's none of those. Oh, what was it? You know what? Easy way to tell? POE2DB has a list of all of the good items. I can just go to unique, and then I can see. I want other uniques. I just want a jewel. Bit adorned. This is it. So, here's the idea, right, with this build. So you go and you get the adorned. And everything's great. Oh boy, it's only 15 exalt. It's not. You need as much as possible for this. So it goes between 0 and 100, right? It always comes corrupted, so you can't reroll it. Which means that it's very hard to get one that's really good. But nobody's gonna buy, like 860 divine, that's insane. So, you come down here and you say, alright, I can't afford that, so maybe I can afford a 40 divine, which is a lot, that's like 50 bucks, like a lot of money. And you sort. And gosh darn it, hold on, oh, I did that wrong. Okay, so 68%, you can get a 68% one. What this does is you socket it here, right? In one of your jewel slots. And then any magic, so this is a rare one, right? But if it's like a blue name, it's magic. If it's corrupted, it doubles up to the stats on it. So for this build, you notice I have a lot of these jewels that give me 2 to max fire res, meaning if I have at least 50% on increased effect of a jewel socket, it will be a plus 3%. Which means, if I have more than 3 of these, it's better for me to have the adorned, and then put 2 of the magic ones that give me plus 2%. Because that will give me at least plus 6%. So I need to have like 3 of these to give max fire res. You can also get 3% max fire res on your belt. That also helps immensely. But it's really hard because you also need flask life recovery rate, and reduced flask charges is very useful as well. So it's basically a balancing act. Hi Lois. And something else that's very helpful that the Adorned helps for this build with is meta energy. So yeah, Triple G nerfed the hell out of my build. But that's okay because we have another build. This is the extremely broken build that is extremely broke, and I almost just died. Oh my god. Right, okay. If I'm not in demon form, this is way more dangerous. Okay, so what the hell does this build? Why are meteors falling from the sky? So, this build has a comet, and you'll notice that my DPS constantly increases over time. So it's like 20k, now it's 21k, and now it just keeps going up. So the build also requires you to have a low amount of HP or life, and so that is why I have this ring here. If I unequip it, my HP goes up. If I have 2 of these, my HP goes way low, and if you're not using Temporalis, it's actually better to run a Ghost Weave or Ghost Writhe because it lowers your HP. So you can stay in demon form based on how much HP you have and based on how much life recovery per second you have, because it does percent damage based on your life, down to 200 life. So I could increase this to like 4.5 times longer and get like my demon stack to like 1,000 and do like 1,000,000 DPS. You can run this without Temporalis? Yeah, it's actually better to run it without Temporalis. Ghost Ride is what you want, but the reason that I'm using Temporalis is because I just want to be able to blink. You really don't need Temporalis for this. If anything, Temporalis makes this way the hell more dangerous. The core uniques would be Ghost Ride and 2 Mings. 1 Ming. The problem with 2 is you're gonna have a really hard time capping your resistances. So just having 1 is fine. And you're not gonna be running Ingenuity. If you do run Ingenuity, then you don't actually need to have Ghost Ride at all. You can have Temporalis, and you can get to 200 HP if you have some corrupted Mings that have like a really high reduced max life with a life modifier on it. You can get this to like 27% reduced max life or something, I think is the limit. But you don't want Ingenuity because you're gonna run into a big issue, which is in order to make this build work, you have to have very, very, very high life recovery, because that's actually recovering my shield. And every time I attack, it just obliterates my shield. You see how fast that goes? Boom. If you do this in a map, you die. It does not stop. You will kill yourself. Every time you see that happen where my shield runs out, I die. So part of the other thing to this is energy. So the more energy shield you have, the more energy your barrier invocation creates. You'll notice that whenever I'm casting, my barrier invocation slowly goes down. That's why I also have, when I spam 1, I'm also spamming 2, which is placing hypothermia, because hypothermia boosts my energy back up. So I have just enough to where it's slowly going down. And that's pretty key. It's a neat build, and this is not its final form. The final form is that I can shoot more meteors than this and fill the entire screen even faster, and my energy shield will never go down. Right? That's the final form, but it's very hard to balance it. It's gotten a little bit easier since the patch to make this work, because you can kind of slot these different runes in. So instead of having increased life and mana recovery from flasks, you could swap it out for like extra energy shield, just trying to get the balance just right for barrier invocation. But it's a very spreadsheet, very hard. So if you want to try it, Infernalist it's an interesting build. I can't really recommend it because it's kind of try hard and it's really tough to get just right. It's also more buttons than I want to press. So that's why I prefer my Legionnaire. Okay, now that we're not shooting a million meteors, I don't need my sunglasses. It's almost raid time? It is almost raid time, Nate. You ready? Alrighty. Anywho, I'm gonna try that boss again. Let's see if this works. Right after I do this. And that would be number 2, and then I also want this to be... do that, do that, and then I'll click over here. Was it 20 exalts? Yeah. You're saving up for Astromentus? How much is Astromentus these days anyways? Let's see. It's 250? No. Oh my god. That's corrupted. So no. Dear god, it's 250 now? Wow. That's tough. And now how much is a Divine Orb PoE2? How much is this nowadays? Oh, it crashed hard. Okay, so it's not that bad. Divine Orbs crashed. But, damn. My stuff is worth less. It's both harder to get and worth less at the same time. That's rough. Right, okay. We go here, and then I reverse. Let's try this out. Do I have everything? I'm missing my belt. Okay. You're 120 divines in? It's alright, you'll get there, Lois. You'll get there. Yeah, that's how I felt. Astromentus used to be like, I think like 80 divine or something, and I was trying to get it, and then Temporalis crashed. It went down to like 25 divine, and I was like, okay, I have to get Temporalis. The shenanigans! So I got that, and then Astromentus, by the time I got it, it was like 150 divine. I tried with Stellar Amulets. So this is something you can do too. Anytime you find a Stellar Amulet on the ground, I don't know if you know this or not, you can chance it, and there's a chance that you'll get Temporalis. You can't do this with every common item. So like if the unique drops from a boss, you cannot chance for it. So there's some silly people who will actually get these belts, utility belts, because they're like, I'm gonna chance it in Ingenuity. You cannot do that. It doesn't work. It has to be a non-boss drop. Still nothing? Yeah, I've seen people chance like a ridiculous amount of Stellar Amulets and get nothing. You're concerned about a pug healer? Yeah, Nate, I would be concerned about a pug healer too. If we're lucky, maybe we can get BG or something. But if it gets too sketchy, I will just blink to the door of light. So I'll be fine. So at least you don't have to worry about me, okay? It's you need to worry about. No, I'll like, you know, polymorph and frostbolt and stuff. Let me loot all that. Oh no. Look, I'm a troll mage. I am a troll mage. Don't get on the list. I'm sure it's too late for that. Alrighty. And now we just hopefully... Oh my god, why is it not getting stopped? Please. Get stomped already. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, the damage. Hey! Not so bad this time. Went much better. You have the stream muted and even you know what was said? Look, it's a meme at this point. Okay, I can't help it. Alright, so yeah, seems like I can still beat the boss sometimes. It's not so bad. I think with just like, if we upgrade Tempest Bell, maybe like a third one, and then we boost it to 5 slots, it's gonna be much better. Oh, my Hand of Trayla is awful. Such a good meme. I think it's hilarious. I love it. Alright, let's see.
Speak.
19 Greater Lightning Bolt. Too bad they nerfed it. I still want to play around with this though at some point. Like, I think we can make this work. I even saw like a staff in here. I don't know if it'll be useful, but there's a staff which will cast a spell every time you cast something. I think it's this one here. Yeah. Trigger Ember Fusillade skill on casting a spell. So, I'm very curious. If I cast Choir of the Storm, so if I trigger Greater Lightning Bolt, does that count as casting a spell? Because if it does, I might be able to infinite spam with that. $30 lightning res is really good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna YOLO this one. What do I normally do? I think I do lightning res. Where's it called? Physical Chaos Lightning. There it is. And then I corrupt it. And it got worse. Way worse. Heck. Okay. Time for me to get ready for the raid. So, probably not gonna stream this one. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't know. It's pretty late too, so I think I'm gonna find someone to raid. I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I stream it, or should I find someone to raid? Stream it? You think I should stream it? Okay, what do you think, Nate? If you see us wipe, you might cry. That's a tough one. I'll let Nate decide. You can push it 30 more minutes. Oh no, now's a good time. Especially if the mage forgets to CC the ad. I won't forget. I'm not gonna forget. Okay? Everything's gonna be a-okay. What could possibly go wrong? I'll launch up here. Oh. Blink, blink. And let's say World of Warcraft. Just World of Warcraft. Is this the right one? It must be this one. Yeah, it's easy. Don't worry. It's RFC. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Okay. and we're super overleveled. Like, if we wipe, then I am the worst WoW player in the world. Okay. Okay, so now it's updated. I should probably change the title. Let's see, what's a good title? RFC. Blink Mage. Okay. There we go. Oh, I got this War Chief's Blessing also got updated. Alright, Nate, I'm ready when you are. Oh, I need to bind some skills for this. So first off, I need to make a macro. So my favorite way to do macros for this is I just have like a show tooltip. So I can be like polymorph, and then if it's shift, maybe it's frost armor. We'll just do max level. For polymorph, it's probably best to have this be like rank 1. But let's do this. I know like for now it's not gonna matter, but what if I do control shift and then I do polymorph rank 1. Okay, polymorph and then mod shift is frost armor and then arcane intellect. Okay, so I drag this here. So if I Nate hunts, okay. Okay, a bit tricky because this is the key that I use for talking. So luckily it's not used too often, so it'll be fine. But it's my mute button. Okay. That didn't work. How do I do rank 1 polymorph? I thought that was how you do it. Oh, there's no space. Okay. Perfect. So if I hold down control... Oh, it didn't work. Okay, we gotta do it there too. Or... I can clear it. And then we'll clear it on my hotkey as well. There's my keybind. Alright, so now it should work. So I can arcane intellect, frost armor, and poly. And I can make a bunch of water, but I can't pass it out because I'm solo self-found, which means I can't trade. Which is great as a mage. Okay. What else do we have? Is anything not bound? That's gonna matter. Oh, my wards. So I need... I got like fire ward, I think. Yeah. I guess for now we can just click that. And you know what? Let's make... fine, I'll just do it. I almost died the other day, by the way. So, as a mage, you have slow fall, right? Which is really great because if you're falling, normally you're dead. I should get a guild. I mean, I want one, kind of, beef, right? I mean, I want to join OnlyFans at some point, but until then, until I'm big enough for that, I don't know. That's fine not being in one. I wonder, you think jumping off this would kill me? I don't want to try it. Like, man, I'm afraid. Like, even if I'll just do this. So you can also, like, do that, right? Towards the end of a jump, and you won't take damage. I guess it will. I should do it anyways. I should YOLO. Dude, I am going to die. If I stream hardcore WoW, I am so gonna die. The window's partially off screen. Oh, right, yeah, let me fix this for you. Let's change my game capture so that it can do World of Warcraft. There we go. That kind of worked. Except the graphics are screwy. Resolution, let's do this one. What? 2560 by 1440. Oh, it's not big enough. Let's see. Wait, I need it to be... Wait, why is it changing both? Close enough. I got 2 windows. Yeah, it's because I've got one and then I've got like another. I can like drag this around. It's because it's not the correct size. It's because I have like an ultra wide, right? So it's not perfect. I guess for now this is okay. Kind of. F1M, BPS, RFC. Yeah, later on I'll fix it so that it won't be like this weird gap over here, you know? Let's see. If I find a good one. I gotta do group stuff, Nate? Oh man. That'll be rough. Oh, there's another person who also needs... Oh, I found 2. Let's see, 19 Undead Mage. And, okay, what's the other one? Oh my god. Now there's a bunch. 17 Orc Rogue. We'll do that one. Oh, how the hell do I kick? Diz Green Skin. Nate, you're a leader. Okay. Already in a group? Are you kidding me? Let's see. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll just invite the mage. I don't really care about gear. Where is it, mage? Alrighty. Let's do this. It's still a little scary streaming hardcore WoW. But it'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. Jesus, that's the gear difference. Oh, I need to get an arcane orb. That'd be OP. You gonna be quiet? Oh no, don't worry about it. It'll be more exciting. Dude, this mage is geared to hell. Discord? Oh yeah, I can do that. Okay. Howdy. Wait, what? Alright, howdy. Okay, I don't know if y'all can also hear Nate or not. You might be able to, you might not be able to. I'm unsure. You probably can't. Okay. You might be able to hear then. Alright. So we all going in now, or? Blood rifts outside. I'm gonna enter. Okay, cool. Wait, did y'all already kill? Oh my god. Ridiculous. I should probably finish the elemental. The music might be drowning it out. I can turn the music off. We don't really need the music, because we got WoW music as well. Here. Let's do WoW music. These things are low level. You've never heard WoW music? That's pretty good. Siege, howdy. Thanks for the raid. I'm just raiding in WoW. Well, not raiding, I'm just partying. How's it going? WoW sound isn't coming through? Okay. I'll fix it so that y'all can hear Nate, and then or do you want to come through on stream, Nate? Okay. Is that a Fury War you're tanking? Okay. Yeah. So Nate is tanking. He's like really good as a warrior. And yeah, solo self-found, so I can't trade with anyone for any reason. Okay, let me try to fix some stuff here. So we got game capture. Y'all can't hear it. Wait, so y'all can't hear game audio at all? Oh wait, game audio is a separate one. That's probably also set up for PoE 2. Game audio. Okay, you should be able to hear WoW now. Alright, so that's fixed. But I have to also add Discord. So we gotta like do this like while Nate's not pulling. Okay, I just don't want to like not DPS. Let's see, application audio capture. Name is already in use. Okay, fine. Add existing Discord. Alright, that might work.
Hello, hello. Test 1, 2.
Alright, I hear Nate twice now. That might be a bit on
Well,
the
that's
bad
not
side.
ideal.
Okay, we'll try
Oh,
that
did I
down.
just run out of throwing?
And oh shit! Oh, I almost pulled. Okay, yeah, let's not pull when the tank's there. Let me do this monitor off. There we go. Okay, now I only hear Nate once.
Hello, hello. Test 1, 2.
Focus on the game. Look, it's only hardcore WoW. What's the worst that'll happen?
Dude, I should stream my POV because it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, Nate's playing first person, by the way. He's
I have not finished the UI either. I have an idea for the UI and it's halfway implemented.
oh, you're doing more with the UI? I don't know what your UI looks like. I haven't seen your full UI.
Fairly minimal. I've got a couple tweaks I'm gonna do. Dude, did I seriously run out of throwing weapons and I don't have a backup? I'm so sad.
It's okay, I can pull.
That sentence concerns me. I'm aware. First of all, I definitely know you can pull.
Here, I'll shoot the. Oh, never mind. Looks like they're all kind of damaged. You'll be fine.
Yeah, again, we have 2 priests, so I feel fairly safe. Are they both renewing? No, just one renew. But that's 2 shields available. It's somebody to back up heal if one healer griefs. I'm actually very okay with 2 priests.
Yeah, I think you'll be a-okay. This is one thing I like about WoW, right? Like Classic is it's just very chill.
Yeah, very low key, not many mechanics to deal with. It's very, very well defined and solved game too, so playing optimally is feasible for a boomer like me.
I mean, like, you can almost code and play at the same time. You could like fish and code.
If I learned how to use one of those fancy newfangled AI
That's-
editors, I probably could.
Oh, I just realized. Typically, I bind evocation to like Control Alt Shift, and then like my mouse key. I gotta rebind that.
By the way, I did drink alcohol, not in real life, but in the game. And apparently that there's a chance that it like disconnects you when you drink.
Wait,
So
what?
I might disconnect and you might have to save my butt.
No, that's not a thing.
Just a heads up. Just a heads up.
There's no way that's
Oh,
a
I
thing.
should disable the effects. Yeah, supposedly the fix is to cap it to 60 frames per second. So it's
Wait, is this,
something to
like-
do with the graphics. Yeah, it's some bug, and it's still in the game. It's been in Classic for like over a year, apparently.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Since when?
So nobody on hardcore uses like the beers from Dire Mall.
That's wild.
But I got one and it gives me stats, so I figured why not? Oh, I don't have a DPS meter out.
I don't either.
That's one part of my UI I'm lacking.
Oh my god, evocation at low level just restores so much mana so fast.
I'm just very sad I'm out of ranged weapons, and I dinged level 20. I could get retail. Well, at least I got attack mastery.
So there's this thing you can do in Classic, where like you run, and then you drink like your purified water right before your mana ticks up, and it lets you run and also restore your mana at the same time.
Yeah, drink walking. You drink on the server ticks, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nate actually told me about that.
Dude, that's the funniest when you watch like hardcore WoW players and they'll literally make like 7 stacks of water for a dungeon.
Yeah, man, I should have done that. Like, I didn't do that before this this instance. Like, I wasn't thinking.
Fill your bags with water. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's That's the tryhard strat, but I have always known you to be a tryhard.
I try hard. I try.
You try to try hard. You min-max by knowledge, though. You'll, like, learn everything there is to min-max, I feel like.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh, I forgot to get the quests. Are there any quests for this?
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I can share some.
Okay, awesome. Do I have space? I do. Cool.
I can share a couple.
Oh, hell yeah, thanks. Forgot quest? Well, you know how it is. It's fine.
No, I got all the prereqs. I knew I was doing one run of this. I ran to Undercity for that garbage.
Hell yeah.
So the funny thing is, normally I would drop down and clear the other side, but I realized in hardcore the XP is so garbage, it, like, doesn't really matter. Kind of just want to go for the bosses. But you do always want to clear behind you. That's one big mistake people make in hardcore, is just leaving packs up that you don't need to leave up, that are in your way.
Yeah, which is terrible, like if you're trying to run out of a dungeon or something and then you like accidentally aggro a pack.
Yeah, that's pretty not ideal. Alright, I am gonna have to grab water at some point.
You got me becoming a WoW streamer before GTA 6? Come on. Could you see me playing GTA 6? I've played WoW like since Classic. Since like vanilla Classic. 60 was the cap. You know, I watched Blackwing Lair come out.
Oh, dude. What was Veil like on initial release? Like, how did people figure that fight out early on before everybody was min-maxing DPS?
You mean, wait. I remember we had a hunter, like, kiting
Veil's the
a bunch
fight
of
where
mobs
you...
around.
Yeah, it's the burning adrenaline, so somebody
no,
dies
second
every
boss.
15 seconds.
Oh, yeah, no.
And then at 45 seconds, a tank dies. And it's not tauntable, so it's like a threat issue.
I wasn't a tank, so I'm not sure. I just healed. Like, I was playing a holy pally, so I was just blessing and healing.
Oh my gosh. Was that before they had the 10-minute buffs, too?
Yeah.
Oh,
There was
so
a time, 5 minutes was rough. But
you just spent the whole raid rebuffing.
pretty much, like, that's why they brought paladins. That and for auras, so you could, like, stack auras
Yeah.
and things.
I'm just so annoyed at like how much I'd be using a ranged weapon, but I just ran out.
You used to play during Lich King? Like, Waddle K was a lot of fun. I played, like a prop pally and a rep pally during Waddle K.
I told the high-level priests to just do DPS, by the way, so they're the one I can't pull aggro off of sometimes.
Alrighty.
Oh, is this gonna social too?
I'll be fine. Pally's way OP in this format? Wait, which one? You mean Classic? I mean, this is Classic. This isn't like SOD or anything. The Pallias are basically just healers. But one thing I like doing is once you start getting like to 60 and get like tons of plus healing gear as a Pally, you can use like rank 1 heals, and you basically use no mana at all, and you can still get a pretty respectable amount of healing in. So you can just always heal as a Pally.
Yeah, Pally healers were like infinite mana, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just spam Flash of Light and literally never Alright, so one thing I think I gotta do is I have Plater for nameplates, but they line them up to be on the head of all the units. And when I'm in first person, that's like, I have to look up to see their health bar. So I'm thinking about trying to change a variable so it anchors to their feet instead. So then when I look around at the floor, I can see all of the threat bars.
That is so sweaty.
Just like
I
Z
can just
index 0,
pause.
you know? Crowd control makes it boring though.
Okay, fine.
Just immediately bleed it.
I'm out of mana. And
Well,
water.
what's mana? Blue rage? Gross.
I'll be fine. Death Grasp and Blood? I remember when in Waddle K, when they released Death Knights. Holy hell, they were OP. Crazy OP. Wait, what is this quest? Incantations from the Nether? Just off of a random warlock? Interesting. I should have made more water. Oh god. Alright, I'll be fine. I gotta
We're good.
innervate.
I'll give you a
Or
minute.
Evo.
We got a pack coming up. Oh, I need to do my stupid marking keybinds. That's mildly annoying. Actually, this lets me stack rage. Pat's behind us. Nope. Get a drink off, and we got the boss.
Does this guy have any knockbacks or anything?
Maybe. He does AoE around him, and that's a knockback. Imagine I go in the lava and die.
Oh god.
It'd be very sad. Yo, ding. Alright, we got
Oh,
two
yeah.
on the backside.
Do I real need? It's like spirit. I don't need it that bad. I'll just do it. Alright, let's see. Dude, this is like so low level. We could do like Wailing Caverns.
Yeah, Wailing Caverns would get scary by the end.
Wait, we are missing someone. I think. I only see 3 other people. Did someone leave?
Did we lose someone?
I think we did.
It looks like everybody's in range.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's only 4 of us. Where's the other mage? The other mage dipped.
Okay. That's fine.
I mean, this
Oh, they
feels
left at the
fine.
start? I didn't even notice until now.
I did not.
Alright.
I really want new spells though, because I could get cleave right now, and that would be very helpful.
I'll never see 25. I almost didn't see 20, Beef. I jumped off of a cliff and I was panicking. So I was like falling and it was definitely gonna kill me. Wait, grab the heart? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing 25, there's no way. But I was panicking, so I clicked on the slow fall, like right before I hit the ground. And if I didn't do that in time, I would have died. Because I didn't even, it didn't even cross my mind. Oh, it's just Shift F. I'll be fine. So, yeah,
Wait, how do I
definitely a
not
bit more
have to-
panicky and hardcore.
Oh, I didn't pick up the quest for the heart. It was right outside. I'm so dumb.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No.
I should have shared. Do I have any others that need to be shared? Let's see, this one maybe? Or this one maybe? Oh, okay, well
I
here's the
think we
quest.
already slayed him.
Yeah. Sorry, Nate.
I'm seeing, but yeah, no, I can't loot it. All right, next boss.
I don't think I've ever gone this way before. It makes a lot of sense though. You can't play this at all, Beef? Why not? Wait, do I have decurse? I do! Okay, cool. You don't have the emotional constitution for hardcore? I see. It's something. Like, when I used to play hardcore old school RuneScape, I'd have nightmares where I died, and then I woke up and I was like, oh my god. Okay, we're still alive. Everything's fine.
I don't want to charge here.
I'll
Yes.
shoot. I'm shooting the link there. I don't think the curse actually really is worth the spelling. 38 mana? Okay, fine, it kind of is. You'll stick to your RPG Furby servers? What the hell is an RPG Furby server? Oh, like your just regular WoW server? Fair enough. Like, the new WoW is nice too, if you're just into like more solo collecting stuff. Like, if you enjoy collecting mounts and things, it can be fun. But I don't know. They keep coming out with new expansions and just kind of like destroying all your progress, right? Which, if you're just into collecting, that's fine, but that's kind of why I like old school RuneScape a lot too. So Nate, what level do you want to do Wailing Caverns?
I probably want to be level 22 to tank it. So that's the last boss, I think.
Probably at least 22
Last boss
then.
hits kind of hard.
I'd rather be over leveled and breeze
Yeah.
through it, honestly.
Yeah, like this is a nice and comfy dungeon experience. Over leveled by like 4 levels, and I have world buffs. I'm not, and I have 2 priests in the group.
Yeah, I haven't
This is
seen
a
your health.
reasonable way to
I aggroed.
pug.
I pulled.
That's fine.
I want to pull the boss.
Alright. Oh my, you're just, yeah, okay.
I said I was pulling.
Story
Okay,
tech.
I said I was pulling. Everything's fine.
Yeah, you pulled an acorn, alright.
That'll be fine.
It always is. Alright, so this is the part where normally you jump down onto the next boss, but I'm not gonna do that in hardcore.
Okay, don't worry.
So
I
we're
won't.
just walking down.
I won't. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Because I want to have a path to run out, and if you jump down, the path is out through 12 more mobs.
You just have to blink through them. What's the problem?
Yeah, about that.
But you don't have
Blink's a
blink?
great ability and all, but not on my bars. Unfortunate, I know.
The lava is like the most terrifying thing of this dungeon.
Can you shoot Skull?
You want me to? Yeah.
Okay, we got all of them anyways.
I'm gonna shoot the warlock.
That works.
I should probably focus skill.
So it doesn't really matter because we're kind of just cleaving stuff down anyways, but in general, the way to get out of clutch situations in WoW Hardcore is to focus fire mobs. That's the number one thing, is just look for whatever's low and finish it off.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I got nameplates up. I just try to target the thing that's lowest health.
Alright, this one's just a charge in angle, I think.
No, whatever. I don't think you're gonna take much damage. I'm not gonna worry about shaping. The easiest way to die, to not die, is to blink, blink towards the door of light. Yes. Absolutely, chat. Absolutely.
Do they have the full copy pasta?
Oh, no, I don't.
So good.
I saw it in trade chat and I was like, that's amazing. The easiest way to die is to fiddle with Twitch chat? I'll be fine. I'll just read Twitch chat and that makes it more interesting. Oh, hi Evan, how's it going? You saw
At
another
least you're
software
not
game
healing.
dev streamer
I don't
use
know.
Blink one time? Oh no.
Dude, if you were
Unbelievable.
healing in hardcore, I might be a little more concerned for my life.
Oh, that would be so good though. I could be your healer.
Oh, goodness. I don't know what Acorn mentality looks like in a healer, and I don't think I want to find out.
It's great. If you think it's bad right now,
Yeah, I do, yes. That's exactly what I think.
it's even better.
It would be terrible.
The thing is, as
Ooh.
like a healer, is I like to just pull more mobs because it's like you can handle it, right? And then you make the encounter more fun, right?
Oh my gosh.
You make it
I
spicier.
would not
Look,
enjoy grouping with you.
you gotta have some spice, you know?
Yeah, I don't gotta have my healer pulling, though. Oh, you would. You'd be wanding random crap. Oh, looks like we chain pulled. Whoops.
Wait, so can Pally use Bubble Hearth in this or no?
No, they removed that.
Darn it. How dare they?
Alright. Mana and sheep.
All
I need
right.
water. By the way, have you done Stone Talon at all?
I've not. I haven't started that yet.
We should go and wipe Stone Talon. Because that's got like an elite quest and a couple tricky ones. Could be nice to just blast through that if you're still gaming after this.
Sure. Wait, wipe in
This is the
Stone
last
Talon?
boss. What?
Wipe in Stone Talon or wipe Stone Talon?
Wipe Stone Talon. We don't wipe there. The only thing that would kill
Okay.
us is Vestleth, and we can totally kill her before she kills us, maybe. Hey, look at that.
That's pretty good. I'm rolling on that.
Is that your Prebis?
That's pretty good.
How was the XP from kills? I wasn't paying any attention.
I somehow leveled up.
All right.
I don't
I did
remember
too.
what XP I was at before this, but apparently
I
now
think the
I'm leveled.
bosses give a lot.
What the hell? This make them. Wait, did I just level? Wait, when did I level? Oh,
Yeah, I
got
need to
the
get new
chest.
spells.
Hell yeah.
Nice. It's like level 20 bis loot. Go. RFC
Something.
was always very disappointing on loot. There's like 2 possible decent pieces. I mean, I guess I got some XP. I hit 20, which was the big one, because now I get retaliation.
Is this hardcore? Yeah, this is hardcore. Nate, what percent are you towards leveling now?
27%.
It's not bad. Oh.
Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, we
Jump to the
also moved
left.
quick enough. Well, I wonder if the 4-man made it worth.
Yeah, probably.
So right now I've got 27 minutes on Rend. So we should be able to do the elite quest before that fades.
The lava's terrifying.
Yeah, the lava is the one thing that can definitely kill you here.
I almost jumped into it accidentally. Wait, so how much damage does it do? Does it still do like 600 a tick or something? Or however much?
What, the lava?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. I thought it was percentage health based, but maybe it is a flat value.
I don't remember. I know fatigue is percent value.
It kills you fast. It kills you
is
very
percent
fast
value.
unless you know how to... You can lava jump. Similar to how you can drink on the ticks, you can jump on the ticks when you're in lava and not take any damage.
That's how we used to do it in Molten Core. Like, getting to Molten Core.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, you just jump down, you just hop through the lava, and problem solved.
Yep, lava runs.
And then sometimes, you wouldn't zone into Molten Core when you jumped down, and then you had to jump to safety.
I still didn't pay attention to how much XP that was. Oh yeah, garbage XP. It's like 4 and 6 for me.
Man,
I
need
am
to fix
very
my
over
UI.
leveled. Alright, so first classic dungeon down.
Does anyone know why you can't create a Death Knight? Yeah, what?
I want to put you on follow right now, and so I
You
can go
should.
and grab water, but I
You
shouldn't.
absolutely should.
I do not trust you.
Oh, it'll be fine. Wait, can I jump over here?
No, I literally... Acorn?
Yes.
That is totally safe. I thought you were
Okay.
jumping over a different part of the dungeon. I was very concerned for a second.
Everything's
Like, can
fine.
you make that? I know there's a way you can jump it at the top here, but I've also seen people die trying to do it.
Wait, okay, let's do it. Where?
No, absolutely not. So you haven't done the intro quests, I assume, in like West Barrens?
Not sure. I've done like...
It's Kill Grundig Dark Totem or whatever, and then there's the Escort Kaya.
No, I haven't.
Alright, we don't have to do that before the Elite Quest, because that's just like in the Spider Zone.
Oh,
So we
didn't do
can
that
just
either.
fly to Barrens and then run straight to the Spider area, knock those out. There's a few that... There's like a cluster when you're on your way into the zone. but it's kind of a really annoying escort. All right. Yeah, it's oh, I need to get new abilities.
The mage feels bad about you losing your character and wants to make you a stack of water. I would, except I'm solo self-found, so like.
That's the meanest thing for a mage. It's actually so messed up. Your party's like, oh, sick. Can I get some water? And you're like, no.
It's great.
Like, absolutely not. Sorry.
Should have brought your own.
Yep.
Oh no.
The vendor's right over there.
Useless mage. I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, where was details? I don't have details activated? Oh my goodness. I can't even check the damage meters?
Rip.
Oh. It's like, why even play?
Wait a minute. I hit my key for damage. I do have damage meters. I think you won.
Let me check the stream.
Yeah, you beat me.
I win.
By a lot. I'm useless. I'm a useless mage.
Warrior's OP. Warrior OP. Because most of the dungeon, I just don't use anything tank related. I just sit in battle stance and DPS. All right, retail, rend rank 3, dual wield, which I'm not going to use. I might even not train dual wield, to be honest. What would I use dual wield for?
I'll prot later? Oh, you mean like do more DPS
You're
later?
prot way later. That's in like the 50s once you have access to more hit. Offhands just suck when you don't have hit.
Oh, prot later for tank.
Although I do have the weapon skill if I find axes.
You won't get away with this arm stuff? I mean, Nate is like pretty damn good as a warrior in Classic.
I mean, arms is straight up the meta tanking build up until like the 50s probably. Like, it's low levels especially, prot is actually just garbage. Like, there's nothing good in the prot tree compared to everything you get from Fury and arms. Later on, it gets a lot more controversial. Like if you want to arms tank and UBRS and you're just cleaving, you will always top the damage meters, but you have to make sure you have healers you can trust. But yeah, I've played. I rated vanilla, or not vanilla, but classic when they first did the classic release. I rated Molten Core up through Nax. So like I've main tanked all the content in the game at this point. And the arms while leveling is one of the really nice things about Warrior if you know how to play the class. Because you're just always top damage while tanking and holding threat on everything, and it's hilarious.
Oh, right, yeah, so your arms, but then you've also got like these insane world buffs for melee.
Yes. Yes, that's a big part of me doing insane damage.
Ridiculous.
World buffs OP. That's the thing with Warriors in Classic is like Warriors are undeniably the kings of Classic. Like they have the best damage. A lot of people say, or not a lot of people, but I've heard, it's a funny way to put it, that Warrior is the best hybrid class in Classic WoW. Because it's the best tank and the best DPS.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is when you're both of those at once, because the best way to have high threat is just to do a lot of damage.
I remember in like AQ40 and stuff, we had some warriors that were like crushing it in damage. It was disgusting.
Yeah, it's just the thing about Warrior and Classic is you're literally just like a stat calculator. So every buff is like a part of the Warrior kit and doing more damage. Because when you do more damage, you get more rage. And when you get more rage, you use more abilities. And so like having full world buffs, having full consumes, and like especially crit, like having high crit chance is such a big part of the build. So it's like when you have warriors that don't do good DPS, sometimes it's just because they're not stacking every possible stat, because it's like the synergy is just what makes it OP. You get that with Wind Fury, you know, and a lot of hit and like the right DPS pieces, you just dread stuff. Warrior's so fun, dude.
I don't know. I could
All
never
right.
get into it because I never got like to like 60. Right? I always stopped. I was like, okay, warrior's not for me. I'll play paladin.
The leveling process, yeah, that's where like it's a knowledge check on the leveling process, and it's about knowing what what gear to get, like what weapons are optimal at what levels changes it a lot. Because when you get Whirlwind Axe at level 30, you can just like absolutely clear stuff over your level for like 5 or 6 levels because you have like a level 42 item level weapon. So there's points like that where like it can make the leveling easier, but warrior is generally the most painful to level. If you don't have gear, it's the worst experience for sure.
Yeah, well, you're doing solo self-found, so
Well, yeah, so you just got to know what items to get in the game.
Jesus.
That's where classic WoW is such a like funny knowledge check of a game. Is even just knowing like the Wailing Caverns quest line, like the long one that ends in Leaders of the Fang. It gives a sword and a staff. The staff is actually super high DPS for that level. So like that's one of your best early two-hand weapons. You're just a warrior bonking stuff with a bow staff, but it's actually really high DPS. So if you know weapons like that you can get from quests guaranteed. I mean, my current axe is OP, and this is a quest in the Crossroads that I like specifically hunted down and did early. So if you can like plan gear upgrades like that where you get stuff while the item level is higher than your level, then it makes leveling warrior a lot easier. But also you just want to over level everything. Like I'd rather be fighting green mobs most of the time because it's just safe. Safe and fast.
I'm not even sure what
All right.
item level it is because I don't have my add-ons.
My add-ons are kind of borked too. I need to actually finish setting it up. I want to replicate the Elden Ring UI. So I want to make it like super minimal and like the UI pieces kind of follow where Elden Ring stuff is. So like enemy has a big health bar on the bottom or target. But I need to set up more weak auras. Are you still an org?
I'm oh right, yeah. Can't teleport. Well, so okay, I was thinking I would level my tailoring to get new recipes.
Gotcha. Do you get new bags?
I did. I have wool bags. Would you like some?
Too bad if I do, because you can't trade them to me.
I know. That's why I went tailoring. Mostly it was for the bag space.
All right, I'm gonna go and grab water.
Okay, I guess I TP to Crossroads.
Yeah, flight path. I logged for buffs. Don't want to lose Rend yet.
Yeah, the Rend one's big.
Yeah, 300 hit points is actually a lot of safety early levels. Dude, I got level 6 and I was like two-shotting things and had like triple my health bar because I got Rend and Ani buff at level 6.
Oh my god.
That was awesome.
Like, I got that on my mage or whatever, and I just wanted to see, like, how much damage do I do with melee? Dude, I did, like, more damage with melee than my freaking Frostbolt.
That's so fun because it's like 140 melee attack power or something. Some crazy high value. Yeah, when I got it, it like the amount the buff gave me was a triple my normal, I think. So I was like 4x. Oh, absolutely insane. All right, be right back.
Baron's chat is still the same as always, by the way. It hasn't changed in all these years. Trump debates? I mean, probably. Um, you still have your Chuck Norris memes. It's very, very same. I never did the Mancrick's wife quest. I don't even know where that is.
The winds guide you.
I don't know what the lore is behind all that.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
I just know there's like Mancrick or something over in Org and he like fights you for some reason. But that's all I know. Alright, I think Nate's already done this quest. I'm gonna head over there and then I'll start doing that quest. I've got all this junk in my inventory. I don't know what it's all for. Ooh, if I go to... Okay, I'm gonna head to Ratchet actually. Because that'll free up 3 inventory spots.
Blood and thunder.
Actually, I wonder if I do Infinity P. I'm trying to fix the window size. Oops. I think I broke it. Cool. At least I was on a flight path and not in a dungeon. Oh no. You know, I think that I fall off the flight path and die. Dude, that would be insane. No, I'm sure it's fine. I think the game audio or something happened. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Alright. So what if I turn off game capture? It seems like game capture or something messes with it, I think. So I'm gonna resize it first, and then I'll game capture. This will be fine. Alright, let's try this. See? Okay, now it works. And then I resize it bigger. And now, I think it didn't game capture. The hell? Oh, it did. It's just, okay. That didn't help. I'll fix it later.
Strength and honor. Strength, farewell.
Alright.
Welcome back.
I think I'm gonna try streaming.
Alright.
I've been meaning to do a test stream. Might as well be Acorn getting me killed in hardcore classic WoW somehow.
Look. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get you killed. You can trust me. It'll be fine. What's the worst that's ever happened? Think about that, alright?
I've died.
Well, right, but I mean, other than that, what's the worst that's ever happened?
I lose all my gold to repair bills, but I don't have any gold if I die.
Okay, well, okay, right. But other than that, and other than me like wiping the whole raid a few times,
Just a
basically nothing
few.
bad's
Just a
happened.
few.
Just it's only been a few. It's mostly been okay.
Something about it. I don't trust you. I don't know why. It's like PTSD or something. Like, because I've seen you kill me before many times.
It's just part of getting tougher, you know? You know what they say, like you fall off and you die and then you get stronger. Part of that's what they say.
All right. Um,
That is still recharging. I cannot cast that yet.
Glass half full? Yes, I'm the fool. Ah, no, my macros are gone. It deleted it. Okay, I can fix this. I just have to quickly tooltip and then slash cast mod shift control alt evocation mod control no shift polymorph rank 1 mod control polymorph.
I stream on X.
You can.
I can.
Are you going to?
I should probably green screen.
Then this is arcane intellect.
Green screen question mark?
Perfect. Oh, almost perfect. I gotta take this and modify thingamabobbers here. May need a save shutdown? No, you don't have to save shutdown. You just have to reload. What level do you get mounts? 40 and 60. But 60 requires 1,000 gold, although you can get discounts with like Exalted or, you know, your reputation. See, I thought it was under options. Yeah, there it is. Binds. Unbind that. Okay. Oh. That was a bit of a waste.
Bit of a waste.
Wait, what? That's impossible. How was my macro evocationing? Shift Control Alt.
My green screen looks terrible, but
Don't
whatever.
remember what this is
Send
supposed
it.
to be. Alright, GPT time. I'm gonna have it fix my macro for me. Please fix my WoW macro. Please. Thanks. The mod stuff just seems wrong. PoE 2 could do with macros? I mean, that's what auto hotkey's for. Not that I would know. Anyways, so let's see. What's wrong with my mod? It might be you need semicolons instead or something. I thought it was similar. Shift Control Alt. Doesn't seem fixed. Macros. Ah, you have to do both. Okay. Jippity has failed me.
Jippity's failed you.
Yes.
If you failed Jippity, prompt better. Have you thought about that?
You know what? Yeah. Probably should have prompted it a bit better. Okay, let's try this. I think it works now? Yeah.
I don't know how to do the X streaming thing.
Oh, streaming on Twitter?
Yeah, because you have to like make an event and stuff, right? There's a whole like setup process.
No idea. I just stream to YouTube and Twitch. And soon to be kick again.
Oh, you're gonna do kick again? Remember when you tried
Yeah.
it when they like first did the, what was it? They had a flat amount that you earned.
Yeah, but I think I didn't quite qualify for it or something. Let me know when I kick it off. Yeah, I'll put it
Oh,
back
was
at some
that it?
point. I think so. I think there was like a requirement. It was a really low requirement, but in order to get like the same size as Twitch, you know, it's a lot harder.
Yeah. There's just, it's different audiences too. How are the kick viewers?
Rougher. A lot more rough.
Yeah, I could see that.
No one
Oh
qualifies.
my
Kicks
goodness.
a really small viewership. Yeah, it's a lot smaller.
Why is my... I'm literally not a streamer, dude. Setup is
Yeah,
all
you
kinds
are.
bad.
You're totally a streamer.
I think I need it to be like way brighter to make the green screen actually function. Alright, whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking
I
about
just
getting
want
a
to
green
record
screen.
this, like, the UI setup that I'm going for. And streaming is an easy way to do that.
Just stream on Twitch or something.
Alright, I think I'm live.
A lot of edgy streamers move to Kick. Oh, you're live? Hell yeah. A lot of the old school RuneScape streamers stream on Kick, actually. Like, a lot of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see that. Alright,
Yeah. I
manage
mean,
stream there.
so old school RuneScape is real popular for, like, the PvPers and stuff. The people who, like, do PKing. Because it's kind of Gamba and stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
So I guess there's a good overlap. So, I don't know, they
Yeah,
stream on
that
Kick.
makes sense. More degenerates. Dude, I still think that was one of the funniest freaking Twitch cons was when they had it in Vegas and everybody's just gambling degenerate side came out.
I felt so out of place with all the gambling. And then you had like Trash Dev, he was like passed out in front of a one of the
Cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
dude, that was wild. That's such a good photo.
Mm. Yeah, it was so good. All right. So you're coming up to the intro quest there.
Yeah, I think I've already picked it up. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, it's like 2 kill quests and then an escort.
Shadow spell. Wait, a shadow spell damage on a shield? Huh?
I'm trying to think how that could possibly be useful ever. Like, why does that stat even roll?
I don't.
I think as a rogue or a warrior, you could put shadow oil on your weapons, and that casts shadow bolt, and maybe it buffs that.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Shadow Fang Keep weapon. Wait, is that a one-hander or a two-hander? I think there's
Alright,
something
wait,
that
I
gives
have
you like
to...
shadow damage. That's so niche.
I have to fix a bit of my... Yeah, it would be very niche. I want to check my bars. I want to make a special bar so I have the visual on the stuff that I don't use, like the glue and the slumber sand and swiftness pots. Because those I'm probably going to, like, in a panic moment, the first time ever using that, I'm probably not going to remember the keybind. I just know it. So I want to have them visible so I can click. Oh, I need counterattack. How far did you get on the Centaur quest line?
The Centaur questline. I'm not sure. I don't know which one that is. Look, I'm an alliance player, okay? Bounty hunter, dude.
Dude,
Dude, one stand.
it's so funny because I was originally I was originally a Horde player, and so I've done the Barons since like I was 14 or something or 12. So it's crazy when you have these quests that like are that core of memories. Like, oh, I remember you run over here and do this, what is it, the sludge fen,
I've got that for
like the
Alliance.
mech.
Like,
Yeah. I just didn't play much Alliance until Classic came out.
Elwyn Forest was awesome. Like, starting off, I remember,
True.
like, I first started WoW because I was at a friend's at a LAN party, and they had their dad or whatever had like an awesome monitor with like a crazy computer, so super smooth. And I was like, damn, this game looks amazing. So I only got to like level 4 or something as a paladin, but then I played it on my toaster PC, and I got like almost an FPS. But as a paladin, that's all you need.
True. Paladins just OP, dude. Paladins are so OP. Having them in your raid is OP because you have salvation. Tanks never need to worry about threat. Everybody has more HP with kings. But it's not worth trading for Wind Fury. Wind Fury is still better.
Blessing of Sacrifice is fun too, and Divine Intervention. Wait, do paladins have Divine Intervention?
Yes, they do. And I saw somebody do it. Somebody
No.
saved someone's life by using DI, and it was intense. It was
No.
they were doing this stupid elite quest on the island that's like actually insanely high level for some reason. It's like Dr. Fizzle or something. But yeah, it's an elite that hits very hard, and there's like a huge pack of like many elites that are like high level. And so you need to go in ready, and they like just pulled it and didn't really know, I guess. And so it was like they were definitely dying. They were not making it out. And the paladin just looks over it, like I think it's the tank or something. And then you just see the paladin die. And it was
No.
intense. Yeah. He's just like, no, you DI'd me. No. It's intense. It's like the true
Jesus.
sacrifice. Meanwhile, we ask Melky, and he's like, nah, I'm saving my character. So the funny thing is, like, FPS WoW is pretty horrendous to watch, and I think it's going to be terrible to stream for many reasons. So first of all, is just the encoding. Like, first-person WoW should lag more, right? Just because the way video encoding works. Like, when you're third person, you always have similar graphics. First person, you can't encode as much because the bottom half of the screen is always changing.
Yeah, makes sense.
But it's just like, it makes you nauseous too. I feel like I'll find out. I've got Tawny in chat, so good to see. By the way, Tawny, Joker, Dan, Denzel, good to see y'all.
Oh, I should
yeah,
pop into chat too, just to boost your numbers. Are you on
thank
Twitch?
you. Yeah. I didn't
Made
tweet
friends?
about it or anything, so it is kind of a bit of a test
Oh,
stream.
hell yeah.
I'm surprised my
Oh, wait, did I fix
stinking
I didn't.
my green screen was super janky because I haven't messed with those settings in a while, but I think it's a lighting issue. I also don't have my computer on during the day as much filming.
That. And then I need to fix my graphics here. Perfect.
Okay, I've got 8 minutes of Ren, so I think I'm just not gonna have Ren, so we can clear out these first couple quests. Oh shoot, is there any other like prereqs for the spider area? There's one we pick up over here, and then you pick up the elite one right outside. I have one for eggs that I think I can share with you.
Alrighty. I've almost finished this one.
Yeah, this one didn't take long. It's the ruffians. Dude, RFC was pretty funny though. RFC was like first person. It was a little intense. The boss is just huge, dude. Okay, so that's one thing I want to fix. So
Imagine Molten Core, where the bosses are huge. Or like the Beast in Ubers or something.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Core hounds. Dude, thinking about Molten Core, like raiding first person would be so intense. Oh my goodness.
Average age for WoW players is 31.9 years.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So what you're saying is I will get younger if I play WoW. Is that how that works?
Alright, I'm kind of like hacking my UI while streaming because of course.
You guess? Cool.
So now...
Alright, and this is the last ruffian I need.
Alright,
Alright.
so that cleans it up a lot. Now we can... Honestly, where's the stupid chat panel? I remember this being annoying.
Alright, just don't die.
I
Good
probably
luck.
won't die. Oh, chat toggles. Oh. Hey, that's what I wanted. Well, doesn't actually toggle my chat off, whatever.
That spell is not ready yet.
Dude, there was a reload UI dialogue when I closed out of the thing I was editing, and when that happened for a split second, I like mega panicked because it kind of looked like where the death notice area is, like the resurrect. I like had a mini heart attack.
Like when I reload, does it make your character gray as well?
My character always goes gray, but that's because of the Soul of Iron buff.
Soul of... Oh!
Yeah, there's like a little orb that floats around you and you turn gray. It's an animation you get from that buff.
Yeah, that one freaked me out because I logged on and I was gray and I thought I had died.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's one other thing. So I need to fix the enemy health bars.
I just don't want to blink through the map. That doesn't happen, right? Like blinking
Blink
under
through
the
the
world?
map. It could happen.
Oh, great. So every time I blink, there's a chance I die.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little
Very,
bit.
very, very low, infinitesimally low chance. Unless you're in certain spots where it's a higher risk, then less of a low chance. But a chance.
Great. That makes me feel so much better about being a mage.
I'm glad. I'm glad. That's yeah. Good that makes you feel better.
Just watch out for the arcane ley lines. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna try this. Technically kind of cheating. Target frame. Ooh. Yeah.
I feel so much safer now that I'm level 20. And I have like a bunch of ways to get out now. I've got like Blink, Frost Nova, Evocation.
You also have rank 1 Blizzard. Let's not forget that one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I got that on my bar. Doesn't mean I'll use it, but at least I have it.
At least it's there. All right. I think I'm done UI designing. All right. Now look at my stream. What do you think?
Very.
It's
Oh wait, no,
like,
that's my stream. Hold on. Oh, yep, much better.
It's a lot more minimal.
Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I've like debated trying to go as far as getting the textures right to make it actually look like Elden Ring's HUD, but that would be a lot of effort.
Your HP bar is insane. Wait, you have 1,000 HP? I guess
Yeah,
that makes
dude.
sense. Jesus.
Rend is insane. It's about to drop down to 700.
Still recharging.
But I've got decent greens across the board now. Dude, just my weapon, though. My weapon's got 6 stam on it.
What item level is it?
Oh, you're taking this route?
I don't know.
Gross.
I'm just taking the route to kill the mobs. I saw the mobs is like go over here, and I figured I gotta
Yeah,
kill
I
the
mean,
mobs.
that's one way to do it.
I don't know where I'm going. This is horde
Okay.
territory. Have I played Elden Ring? Yeah. I played. There's like a co-op mod where you can play with your friends. So I played that a bit. And I
I
went
didn't
through
buy
like.
ranged weapons, and I'm really sad about it now.
Oh no, that's okay. I have ranged. Here, I'll pull
What's
some.
up, Verdumna? Oh my goodness. I swear.
Dude, how
I
do
mean,
you
these
do
are
so
such
much
low
damage?
level. I
Jesus.
have world buffs. I literally, Ren's going down in 40 seconds, so you're gonna see it will get disappointing very quickly.
That's a nice cloak if you don't have it.
That's very nice. I will take it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this has hyper spawns. Nate, you're getting kind of low.
We'll probably be fine. We're good.
All right.
But Ren's gonna
Nice.
fall off in 4 seconds, and that would have been scary.
Wait.
Yeah, I
so-
would have been at like 5% there.
Oh. Okay, so it just subtract. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Wait, that actually would have been so sketchy if I lost Ren in the middle of that fight and my HP dropped to 10. Can you imagine?
Actually, almost died.
But I
Jesus.
didn't. I didn't almost die, and that's what
Right.
matters.
As
I
long
mean,
as you have 1
I
HP.
did almost die, but I didn't die. 1 HP is all you need, I've heard.
Oh wait, we're done here. I think.
You need Grundig, right?
I don't know. Do I? Who's grunt? Yes, I do.
All right, so I have. Oh my gosh, the Sunder Armor icon is massive. Why are their debuffs so huge? That needs to be fixed.
Well, that way you know their debuffs that they have.
Oh, there's a Cliff Stormer here, but Nixia resets in 10 minutes. Oh, they're doing an Nixia tomorrow, by the way.
That's okay. Onyxia does like nothing for me. I need Rend.
Oh. Yeah, Rens are a lot more random right now. I mean, one usually drops with Onyxia, so if they're dropping Onyxia, there's likely to be a Rend. Yes, I have been streaming less these days, but I've been meaning to get back into the groove a little bit. I'm learning some languages in my off time, so I've got some fun stuff that I can stream. And I've been tinkering a little bit with hardware as well. Got an ESP32. Well, 3 of them actually. We've got to
Let's do that.
do some fun projects with those. Dude, did you see Finite Singularity's stream? I think he might have tweeted about it too. He's doing a Lego Stream Deck. Like he's making a functional Stream Deck out of Legos and an ESP32.
Is it going to be as powerful as an actual Stream Deck?
It's literally the same layout. He's got all the buttons and he was wiring them up.
Kind of cool.
Right? I mean, there's no displays on the buttons, but... Oh, man. But yeah, no. I've been meaning to get back into the streaming thing a bit. I'm gonna set a day. I'm gonna set up a schedule. Just have a day where... Thinking about doing Monday afternoons, maybe. So I could do a little bit of mentorship stuff. Mentorship Mondays. That's always fun. But yeah, definitely some of the learning things. Like one of my goals for 2025 is to do a tour of languages where I'm gonna write an application with like 7 different languages. Oh gosh.
Wait, you're
Oh
gonna write
goodness.
one application, or like one application per language?
Per language,
Oh,
at
okay.
least. But probably not all the same application. Like I want to pick something prototypical for the language. Yeah, these things are just such low level. Oh, I gotta hide. Okay, wait. So enemy debuffs are like massive for some reason. Buffed? No, that's target.
Oh, there's a question. This person here.
Well met.
Oh, it's an escort.
Dude, why is...
I need to start this ASAP before the other person does.
Oh,
Or we
yeah,
can
go
invite
for
them.
it. Yeah, we can invite them. You're the lead.
Oh.
Go in peace.
We need to start this before the... Dude, that would have been so messed up. Did you kill Grundig, though? Oh, no, wait. Did we get Grundig?
I don't see Grundig.
Did you complete that part on your quest?
Nope. Am I supposed
He's
to?
dead. Yeah, he should be standing at the door right here. That means that he was dead when we got here, and we didn't wait for him to spawn.
Ah.
Kind of annoying. I'll hang back and see. If he spawns, I can drag him to y'all. Because I'm not on the escort.
Oh, here.
I
should
think
give
you can handle
this.
the level 15s.
I don't know. Level 15s are scary. What if they look at me the wrong way?
I'm literally just... I gotta camp Grundig and then kite him to you when he comes out. On that escort, there's gonna be one part where you're gonna fight 3 people, but I should be caught up to you at that point. Yep, here's Grundig.
Oh, nice.
Oh god, there's another person.
Tag it,
There's
tag it.
more spawns, but I got Grundig.
Oh, I thought you meant like another human.
No, there's a mob spawned on top of me, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. Oh. I think he just health potted, that's funny.
What, the random health potted?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. But how much health do we have? Oh, I can't see because of the UI.
He was like half HP. Dude, the buffs are so messed up on this. What is the problem? It's the keep size ratio makes it terrible. But icon width, okay, there we go.
How may I aid?
And then debuffs was really bad too. Size override. What I do for buffs? 35.
Greetings, traveler.
Alright, yeah, I had like massive Sunder Armors on my screen because I made the target bar super wide and it was trying to keep a ratio. So it was like automatically increasing the size to fit the ratio of my huge health bar. Oh. Alright, I need to like memorize the... Wait, when did I use a swiftness pot? No. Oh, that's actually devastating. I fat fingered a swiftness pot at some point.
What happens if I walk into an alliance camp and the guards murder me?
You
Then I
die. You die a lot.
That sounds not good.
Yeah. And yeah, Predumna, you're right in chat. That is something that Francesco did. Francesco did a bunch of work with Rust specifically. And he built his YouTube channel on doing like, he was doing weekly uploads for a good amount of time. He was crushing it. He was just doing Rust stuff as he learned Rust.
May I aid you?
And they have alliance camps, like Easter eggs everywhere. Yeah. That'll be fine. I'm not sure where they are, but I just won't run into them.
Yeah, Francesco's at 300k on YouTube, 300k subs. That YouTube channel just absolutely took off, but he was just super consistent with his content and just working on learning Rust, and it worked out really well.
300k subs for Rust? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, this was like, I think this was like a year and a half. No, I think it was literally start of 2024. I think he started it with 2024. He was like, I'm gonna just commit to like pumping out this many videos, and he did a bunch of videos. And yeah, next, oh, it looks like his best videos are when he definitely was having frameworks in the thumbnail. He had a 300K one on with Next, 500K Docker tutorial. Yeah, his Docker content took off too.
I gotta do some like React stuff or something.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like some of that content, when it is the really popular frameworks, you're just gonna catch a percentage of views because there's so many people globally that are learning that tech and using YouTube. And so I think even like stuff that's fairly do you turn that in at the camp?
Looks like it. I think I have to go
Okay.
east.
Yeah. It's easier to just go up this way at this point. No,
That's
no,
alright,
come.
I'll just run there. What's the worst that'll happen?
I mean, you go up here and make a left, or you have to go. Okay. We'll end up at the same place.
Wait, where are you
Because you're
going?
going to pick
west.
up blood feeders, right?
I'm going to Macabre Flathoof for reasons.
Okay, you've turned in, that's right. I can share this one. I don't know if I can share the other quest I have. But then we pick up the elite one on a sign right outside. I just killed a squirrel. Does that mean? Was that
But-
unnecessary?
I like squirrels.
Well, can't like this one anymore. Sorry.
But squirrels like acorns. And so squirrels are good.
You know what? Fine. That makes sense. Story checks. I'll allow it. Ooh, Prospector's Cloak. Dude, if they dropped Nixie right now, I would be sad.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Alright, so we'll do the Cluster of Spider quests. And then I probably need to go to sleep, to be honest.
Is there a vendor anywhere?
There is a vendor, a butcher up on the hill.
Okay, good.
And I don't know if you can pick up the quest here. My quest log is full. Oh, I have all the RFC quests to turn in. That's sad.
Did I do the Acorn Attack of the Squirrels game yet? There's an Acorn Attack of the Squirrels game? Is this actually a thing?
Alright, I have a lot of quests in my quest log. I need to turn in all the stupid RFC ones.
Oh, I should probably, like, be careful with my auto run.
Oh, Ratchet.
Let's see.
Alright, where are you at?
Acorn Attack of this. Wow, very positive. Okay, I need to play this on stream at some point. Requires VR. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up some stuff for the stream to do that.
Oh my gosh. Dude, you've got the equipment for the VR set up, if I remember correctly.
I do, but I need to like green screen it or something, especially for Beat Saber.
Oh, that would be so cool if you get set up right.
I want to do that. I want to stream that. Maybe I'll get that soon. Maybe, I might get like a green screen pretty quick, and then because I want to stream that. Whoa, hold on, this is loud. Let me mute that tab. You think I should do the green screen Beat Saber? Okay, I'll have to do that then.
I think it sounds like content.
Hell yeah.
Well, it would just be like, if you get it lined up so it looks like you're, like it's literally superimposed behind you. I think that looks sick. Be more exciting than classic World of Warcraft gameplay.
Yeah, definitely.
I like how a lot of like, if you watch somebody stream classic WoW, at some point you're basically watching somebody take a virtual hike. It's just like all the travel time.
But I'm touching grass, and that's important.
It's not the right kind of grass. That's not Acorn. When they say you got to touch grass,
They mean wow.
this ain't it.
There's grass in WoW.
You have to touch grass with more than 32 pixels wide.
That's okay. I can make it big. I can put on a big monitor.
No, dude. These textures are like literally 32 by 32.
How you do?
I think the funniest part of Classic WoW is that water looks amazing because the water is like on the most up-to-date engine for some reason, but all the like ground and foliage and stuff is not. So like the most high def looking thing in this game is water because it's dynamic and it's using newer code.
And yeah, Beef, I'll do like a VR thing with Akron Attack of the Squirrel as well at some point. And I would like to bring back dancing on the stream too.
Oh, you did dancing on your stream?
Yeah, I used to do like
How
all
did
sorts of
that?
dumb dances.
Oh, like just during your streams?
Well, so I
Not
had
like a dance
like a
game or
redeem.
something like,
I
what
had
is
like
it,
a
Dance Dance
redeem.
Revolution?
No, it was like Just Dance, I think. So I had like a redeem where I would like dance to the song.
Nice. Yeah, it's a good redeem.
So I want to bring that back. I need to test it first in my current setup to see if I've got like the space for it. And keep in mind, I don't know how to dance. I'm white. Okay. So it was fun. It was fun.
Gosh, dude, my quest log is very full. Okay, so up the trail. Do you have Questy?
I nailed the Napoleon thing. That was fun. That was a good redeem. Do I have Questy? I'm not sure.
So if you look up the road, like, do you see exclamation marks on your map? You can hover and see quests that are available.
Yeah. There's like quest up there. There's some quest over to the left.
Do you see one called Arachnophobia? It's right under me. Here, if I move a little bit.
Oh yeah, kinda.
All right, I'm gonna log out right here. So I've got 45 minutes left on Ani buff. Saving my buffs for leveling.
I'm almost to
WoW.
you.
Okay, are you?
Mhm.
I was just gonna run downstairs really quick and grab a snack.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't need to save the time on the buff, but I don't want a spider to spawn and kill me either. Be right back. Oh wait, I have to do a scene. I'm streaming. Cool.
That is still recharging. That spell is not ready yet.
Spiders have CC. Not sure about this. That's fine. You can blink out of the webs. And they're like level 15. I'm not worried.
I cannot cast that yet. That spell is not ready yet. That is still recharging.
The heat map here is red. That means people die. It'll be fine. Like, I'm so over leveled. This is gonna be like ridiculously easy. Look, average level is like two levels lower. That's actually kind of crazy. The level 17 and the average victim is 19. What? Might be safe then? Oh, it's totally safe. This is totally fine.
Apologies for the noise.
Nothing bad
Alright.
ever happens in WoW.
Oh goodness.
Does
See,
Blink
that's
break
the other
CC?
reason I wanted to turn on stream is if something happened playing hardcore WoW, I would want to get a clip of it.
Oh, absolutely.
There we go.
See, like this, I'm rooted, but I can blink out of it, and it removes it.
Oh yeah, dude. Blink is so OP. All right, are you in the forest?
I'm to the west a little bit. I'm just
Oh
killing
my
these.
gosh, you're like in the death zone. What are you doing?
I'll be fine.
I'm so concerned for you immediately. You were supposed to wait
Look.
for me.
Average victim level is only 20.1, and I'm 21. And 21 is a bigger number than 20.1. I'll be fine.
Okay, just don't.
Wait, so what's so dangerous about this area?
There's just a lot of spiders, and there's a big elite spider. You don't want to aggro the big elite spider.
It's okay. I think the big elite spider is like down right now. It hasn't spawned. So
Okay, well, then don't let it spawn on you. My goodness.
I'm not
You're
sure where it
definitely gonna
spawns
get
at,
yourself killed. You are
but
not making it to level 30. My goodness.
it'll be okay. You know what? Maybe we should aggro more. Hold on. We got this one here, but what if I aggro this one here?
Why did I ever agree to play hardcore class squad with you? I did not think this idea through.
It'll be fine.
Where are you? I'm close. Gosh, first person is so much more terrifying sometimes. Alright. Slash Tarbes. Yeah, she's not up right now, which means she's gonna spawn. She spawns to your left. She spawns right
Cool.
over here. So don't be there.
Oh, wait, you mean Besseleth?
Yeah, the big orange spider that's super big and huge and scary.
Oh wait.
Hold on, wait.
Why don't
I
I
need
need
buff.
Besseleth? How do you need Besseleth, but I don't?
Come here. I can
Oh.
share it.
Oh right, the quest.
It was the signpost that you walked past.
Is a signpost? Okay. Oh, thanks. Wait, is that a wand or a staff?
To target something first.
Alright,
I forgot the quest again. Look, it's fine.
You forgot the quest? Oh yeah. You're not doing.
Don't worry, I'm pulling.
Yeah, I see that.
This is fine. I'm tanking.
Okay,
I'm
this
the tank.
mob is actually, it's a what, 21 elite? Yeah, okay, I guess we got it.
Oh no, you pulled aggro.
Excuse me?
You pulled aggro.
Oh yes, I pulled
Nate,
that.
you might want to run. Okay, you're fine. Jesus.
A target.
Oh, that's stacking poison.
Yeah, you almost died.
No, I didn't. I had a health
Oh,
pot.
Jesus. I'm worried about me dying. You're the one who's not gonna die on this. This is
I'm
crazy.
fine. I didn't
Yeah,
even
okay.
get to like 10%. I just got to the threshold that makes an add-on start saying health warning in my ear. That's not disconcerting at all. Alright, I need the eggs. Do you have the eggs quest?
No, but I can open them.
Oh, that's very useless. I hope that didn't sound as mean as it sounded in my head.
What?
Here, deep moss spider eggs.
Oh, thanks.
There you go.
Was
I'm
this
very
also from the
glad.
signpost?
No, that was from somewhere in the Barrens.
Okay.
I think it's literally just in the Barrens. Alright, so what we need... I need 3 more venom spitters. Okay, so now we don't want to be near where Besselith was, because we don't need her, and we don't want her.
But it could be more fun.
No, it would not be more fun.
It'd
It
be
would
more fun?
absolutely... No, it would be the opposite of more fun. It would actually be less fun, because we might die. And if we die, that's very not fun.
Right. If we die.
I'm gonna bandage because I'm a pansy.
We just have to not die. We'll be fine.
That is the key prerogative. You're not wrong.
Do I not have any pots on the bar? I do. They're over to the... Oh, you can't seed them.
Oh, I have one random bar that I need to get rid of still. Six. Take that mouse over. And
Where's my health pot? You don't need health pots. I'm a mage.
do you not
I'm fine. It's fine. Look, I have health pots. See? Look. See? Health pots. Pots.
SMH.
Right there.
Shaking my head. My head is quite shaken.
I have like 9 of them. I'll be fine.
9 health pots?
Yeah.
But
I got
which
so
level?
many health potions. Level
Actually,
3.
I have full level health pots. Yeah, same. I think we could get better than that at this point. Actually, I know where you can. And it's somewhere I'm going to be a lot. Because it's the same vendor that gets the one root I need in their inventory. So I need to literally camp that vendor for like 20 levels. Well, if I want to get my Whirlwind Axe, that is.
Right, because you can't trade.
Sure. I might go herbalist and back at some point if it doesn't work out. Because I literally, you need 8 of an herb for that quest. And it's like a 3% drop from some mob that is like a decently high level mob. Or it's in like 2 vendors rotating inventories and one's in the wetlands.
Frost armor isn't armor. Yeah, it is. It says armor, and it gives you armor. It's armor.
Gives you armor, it doesn't give you effective HP. That's the thing to keep in mind. I'm bandaging you instead of bandaging myself.
Thank you.
But I'm not bitter about it. Definitely not. Oh my gosh. Melky has an ad on my stream. Imagine getting ads on Twitch.
Wait, Melky has
Also,
an ad
I
on
should
Wait, what do you
have-
mean? Melky has an ad on your stream?
Melky joined my stream and got an ad.
Oh no.
Because somebody doesn't have a Twitch Prime, apparently, for their good friend Nate. Imagine. No, I haven't streamed in like over a year. It's very
Imagine
reasonable to not sub to me.
Imagine if Melky was in the RFC as well.
RFC, oh my gosh. Honestly, I would have felt a little more safe, especially because he's like level what, 35, 32? What level's Melky?
Oh yeah, it would have to be like an alt or something.
Oh, no
to
way.
overpower.
Acorn's not on stream. That's so depressing.
What do you mean?
And I just realized your audio is not on my stream.
Oh.
Which it should be. Maybe not. Talk, say something.
Something.
Yeah, I definitely have that channel muted. All right, now Acorn's on stream. Woo! All the clippable stuff that happened. I'm just
Howdy.
gonna look like a crazy person talking to myself.
That's okay, because at
But I'm
least
not.
the
I
audio
promise.
was
There's
on my
definitely Acorn. Yeah, your stream has all the audio. All right. I need a lot more eggs. How did you get so many eggs? My goodness.
stream. I like to loot stuff.
Is that why you're always fighting little spiders?
I mean, that's... I mean, also why I have blink, so I can blink to the loot faster.
Oh my gosh, did I seriously not get my abilities? I'm sad. Alright, these little guys like kind of hurt though. What the heck? Stop that.
What is this? What is content?
3 Sam? I think I'd take those.
Where are the eggies? I need more eggies.
I'm going near where the big scary elite was.
Okay,
Probably a
I'll pull
bad
it.
life decision. Ah, somebody else pulled it and killed it. Thank
Aw.
goodness. A level 28 orc warrior. You beat me,
Come
didn't
on,
you?
come on, come on, come on. Yes.
I hate everything.
That's okay. I'll be here to help you too.
Where the heck? I just can't even find the eggs. I'm bad at this. Bad at stealing all the loot.
Come on, you're the warrior. You're supposed to steal more.
Supposed to be some spawn here. Alright, we need to get off of where the boss spawns, though, for real. It's the
Yeah, that might
ill-advised
help.
location. There's Eggies. Great, you got me saying Eggies now? Come on.
What's up?
Hey,
Oh, hi,
what's
Nate.
up?
How's it going? Or sorry, Melky.
What? I'm not Nate.
Nah. My voice is way deeper than Melky's.
I'm glad to have you here.
Thank you.
I was wondering if we should just do a call or the channel, and I was like, some randos could just drop into the Discord call while we're streaming. You know, that's
I'll be fine.
what the.
Randos like Melky.
Yeah, exactly. Just weird guys that join your Discord call.
What a nice welcoming. I get the wrong name,
All right.
and I'm a rando.
You call him Nate, the other person in the call.
I know.
Well, because I was saying Nate for a while, so I was preconditioned to saying it, right?
Oh, okay.
No, I'm glad you're here, Melky.
Oh gosh, what were you fighting? Yeah,
Oh.
this thing's nuking you.
That'll be fine.
Oh my gosh.
I'll just mana shield,
You have? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
which
Alright,
is
we're
not on
both
my
good on
bars.
eggs.
Where's mana? Oh,
Are
there
you
it is.
kidding me? You don't have ice barrier yet, do you?
Nope. I should probably
Oh
put this
no, I only have
where-
30 more minutes of world buff, and it's so much less fun when you don't have world buffs. Beef Supremo 7, hello. Thank you for the follow and welcome to chat. Dude, Melky, what do you think of my UI?
Dude, I can't even recognize it.
I hit all of my ability buttons, so you don't see any of the abilities. I think that's kind of the most disorienting thing, honestly. Like, most WoW streams, you're used to seeing the bars.
Why did you do like that?
I don't click anything. I know, like, all of my keybinds, so... It makes it more minimal, though. It's like the cinematic experience, because I'm doing the first-person challenge.
Okay.
So that's the, like, the logic is... It leans into that aspect a little bit more. And I'm basically going overboard on add-ons, because, like, a bunch of the OnlyFans streamers were, like, no add-ons, like, not using any add-ons. So I'm like, can I have a way that the entire UI is only add-ons? Like, there's nothing of the native UI. Literally all add-ons. It would piss off Tyler 1 to no end. Oh, man. Went downstairs and got a snack, and I never ate it.
Yeah, see,
Melky,
I think,
what do you...
Hardcore's hard enough to not die. I'm not doing first person. You kidding me?
Kid me.
Huh? It's got to be a challenge. Otherwise, I'm just playing Warrior for, like, the 4th time.
Right. The easy warrior class as solo self-found on hardcore.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
Exactly. The OP class. Dude, I love the buffing aspect of hardcore and just like early levels WoW in general. Like when there's enough people and you pass by a priest and they give you 4 and you're just like, yes, I got a buff. People beg for like Fortitude and Mark of the Wild in Orgrimmar when the world buffs are about to drop. You have everybody like looking for druids and priests. So Melky, nutrition-wise, what's your perspective on chomps?
Oh, what's a chomp?
So it's like a beef stick, but it's 10 grams protein, 100 calories, grass-fed and finished beef. So it's supposed to be like higher quality beef.
Chomp. It's chomp! Exclamation point.
Chomps, plural.
Chomps. Beef sticks.
Yeah.
No sugar, no gluten. Okay, these look okay. They look very colorful.
You know, the weird thing is, I've definitely had chomps of different colors. and I'm not sure what to think of that.
What
Yeah,
these
so like
things?
the ingredients list is just beef, water, encapsulated lactic acid, sea salt, celery powder, and then a couple like peppers and stuff, garlic powder, red pepper, black pepper, coriander,
Yeah,
beef
that sounds all
collagen
good.
casing,
Yeah, that sounds
right?
great. Yeah.
So I've been doing these in like little baby bells for my high protein snack.
Ooh, Baby Bell.
Yeah, dude.
What's baby roll?
Cheese.
Mozzarella.
Oh.
Dude, why is this? My chomp is like sealed. Are you not a fan of cheese milky? Do you do no dairy?
No, I do dairy. It's just that's a lot of dairy.
I just killed a squirrel.
You monster.
I saw something moving, right? And I was like, oh, it's level 1. I'll just spin around and fire blast it. And then I realized it was a squirrel. I'm the monster.
Why are you killing things?
Well, I was just, running and fire blasting as normal.
You murdered
I saw it moving.
squirrel. That squirrel's not gonna be able to go to its family anymore.
I know. How do I even ask for forgiveness for something like that? A 2 XP? No, I didn't give any XP. Beef. 0 XP. It's okay, I cried on its shoulders. It should be fine.
Okay, that makes it okay. You can't even
Yeah.
skin a critter, right?
Still recharging.
I guess I could have skinned it, and then it would have been put to use. Can you skin
Yeah.
a squirrel?
Maybe.
Hello, man. How you doing, man?
Alright, just turn in the quest. So how you doing, Milky?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just learning some React Native right now.
React Native, why?
Building like a little app.
Like, what kind?
A health app actually.
Like for longevity or something?
Mm, I don't know so much if it's longevity, but yeah, like a app to get people to maybe live or to do healthier things, I'd say.
Cool.
Yeah.
Why do people play WoW? It's just like a casual game that's been around for a long time. I don't know. Like an MMO. You know?
It's like an MMO.
Nostalgia.
Pretty much nostalgia, yeah. And it's like a nice game you can play with friends too. So I like it for that.
Yeah, the social dynamic is definitely the best part of WoW. All right, so now we want to run up to Sunrock Retreat, and that's where you can get the flight path.
Alrighty. That's probably this area over here, right?
Yep, you're head that way.
Where's WoW 2? I mean, there's like a modern WoW, but it's quite different. People play that
Oh,
one like
gosh.
a lot more solo. And it's more like mount collection, basically.
Mountain collection, yeah. Oh, there was a funny clip. Did you see? At some point, Destiny was watching Asmongold react to pirate software, and Destiny had a whole thing where he was like, "Oh, now Asmongold's played a lot of WoW. He's pretty experienced, so I think I trust his experience over Soda Poppin's. Oh, but this isn't farming a mountain talking to your chat, so actually, I think Soda Poppin would have more experience." It was just such a harsh burn of Asmon.
Amazing.
It was so perfect. And it was like such a switcheroo too, because he like totally did it to Rage Bait, where he was starting out with like, yeah, I think Asmongold's got more experience, you know? And he's like, oh no, they're not mount farming while talking to your chat. Okay, yeah. Then I'll probably go with Soda Popman's expertise. Oh, it was good. All right, slap AI into that. Yeah, I'm sure there's ways you could apply AI, but I'm excited for your app, Melky. How's it been going?
Uh, slow, slow. Like taking our time, but we're not gonna take too long. There's definitely a lot of lessons from the last app we launched that we wanna make sure we learn.
Wait, I didn't even know you had multiple apps.
I have tons of apps.
Dude, that's awesome.
Thank you. I'm an app. You guys are streaming, right?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yep.
I'm an app connoisseur. Say it like that.
Yeah.
Connoisseur? Is that the right word?
Yeah. That works. I never got too much into apps because, like, I don't know. I worked on Android performance, right? But
Mm.
I've never really made apps.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I like websites.
Yeah.
That is still recharging.
Greetings. Go in peace. We shall
Hell yeah. Just got a better staff.
Melky, do you mind sharing what stack you're using for the app?
Just React Native, Expo, and Go. So there's nothing too.
Do I
crazy about
sandbox
it.
my Android
I knew
apps?
you were gonna use Expo, but I think that's a great choice. Expo's solid, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna use Expo to like right now. We're just gonna MVP everything, and we just want to like be fast.
Yeah.
Oh.
Expo's like the way to go if you're doing like native apps and you don't care about websites with like single page apps.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So auth is different. Auth is definitely different.
All right. I've been going for like what, 8.5 hours roughly. So I'm gonna go ahead and stream now.
You're already streaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna end stream.
Oh, end stream.
Yeah. Dude, I've been going for like 8 hours on stream.
Let's go.
Got a good one in today.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I'm probably gonna log off when I get to the camp.
Let's see. Who do I raid though?
Don't raid me. I'm going offline. Don't raid me. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't
okay.
you dare.
See, now you make me want to.
I'm gonna end stream.
No, I'm not
Take
gonna.
it
I'm
easy.
not,
Good
I'm not
test
gonna.
stream.
I'll raid Adam. I'll do that.
Perfect.
Wait.
Yeah, I was like, definitely don't raid me right now. I'm playing WoW and I'm definitely going offline. I gotta get going myself. That was fun though.
Yeah.
Dang,
Wow,
get
quite a
both
few
of them
viewers
off.
even for WoW. Alrighty.
All right.
Take care, y'all.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right. Not you and Melky. I'm just wanted to end stream.
Okay, you're hanging out for a bit longer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I should stop
Did
streaming.
you